game for today, the semi-final, first semi-final game in the Dream 11 Spice L T10 tournament. And we greet you with good conditions. Sun is just looking to peep out. It haven't been the brightest of morning, but good condition for cricket. And we do expect an exciting game this morning. Semi-final one, Nutmeg Warriors versus Saffron Strikers. And we expect that really today's game will be a keen, exciting battle. We are at the knockout stage, and we are really looking forward to a really interesting game here today. But before we get into the teams, we go down to Kerry Frank. He's with the captains on the pitch, and they would be taking the toss now.
It's semi-final number one. We're here at the toss. It's a big matchup between Saffron Strikers and Nutmeg Warriors. 1 versus 4 on the table. At the toss, we have the match referee, Mr. Carl Felix. Captain for Saffron Strikers, Ryan John. The standing captain at the toss for Nutmeg Warriors, Daryl Cyrus. And our turn umpire for this match, Mr. Anderson Madison. Mr. Match referee, it's over to you. The call is ahead, and it's a tail. Saffron Strikers have won the toss. Ryan, first of all, congratulations to you guys finishing top of the table. One half of the job completed.
Yeah, thank you very much. Winning the toss this morning, we're going to have a bowl first.
All right, good wicket. We've seen a lot of runs scored in the last few days on it. I think we've seen in recent days 2 top scores in the tournament in back-to-back days. What do you think might be a good one you'd want to restrict a good batting lineup to?
Just about 100 would be good enough for a bowler, for a batsman. Sorry. The wicket, as you said, it has been a good wicket. But I mean, if you bowl one side of the wicket, it would be good enough so that you could restrain the batsman.
Your bowlers have been in good forms in the last 3 days. They've put in excellent performances. As a captain, you must be feeling proud with the efforts of your bowlers.
Yes, definitely. I mean, we have a good bunch of guys. It's just to come out on another day to execute. So far, we have been doing well, and we're backing ourselves to do it again today.
All right, well, Ryan, we're here at the semi-final stage. Wishing you guys all the best today. I look forward to a good performance on Saffron Strikers.
Thank you very much.
We're now going to have a word with Daryl Cyrus, deputizing for his captain at the toss. Cyrus, what's your thoughts on your team asked to bat first?
Well, that wasn't the plan. Officially, we wanted to bowl first if we win the toss, but at the end of the day, one to bat, one to bowl. And we have been given the task to batting first, and I think that we'll have to go there and put a good total on the ball.
Yeah, recently your batting has been a bit hot and cold. Looking forward to a good performances from the batsmen in this big semi-final matchup.
Yes, definitely. I think that today is going to be hot, to be honest.
All right, what do you think might be a good score you can set on this wicket to set what is considered one of a very good batting lineup from Saffron Strikers?
Well, for me, a semi-final game is always a hard game, and I think that anything 110 plus, I think we could defend it.
All right, well, Cyrus, we want to wish you guys and Nutmeg Warriors all the best for the semi-final and beyond.
All right, thank you.
All right, so that's a toss from semi-final number 1. Saffron Strikers have won the toss, and they've inserted Nutmeg Warriors into bat.
So the news, Saffron Strikers won the toss and decided to field. So Nutmeg Warriors going to be taking first strike. We give you the teams. Nutmeg Warriors, Andre Fletcher, captain, Akim Alexis, Jevon Andrew, Samuel Charles, Daryl Cyrus, Hassan Jackson, Sheldon Joseph, Donald McDonald, Shandell Regis, Isaiah Simon, and Josh Thomas. Players just loosening up. Saffron Strikers, Ryan John, Kem Charles, Kendall George, Michael Joseph, Lyndon Lawrence, Sherman Lewis, Alex Moses, as John is going to bowl the first delivery to Fletcher outside the off stump, swinging away from the right-handed Fletcher. He allowed it to go through to the keeper. So continue with the team. Michael Joseph, Lyndon Lawrence, Sherman Lewis, Alex Moses, John Olive, Jensen Phillip, Nikosi Sentle, and Laurie Williams. Good morning, Ali.
Good morning, Raphael. And as I said, a bit of cloudy situation here, but good enough for cricket.
John with his second delivery. He starts from this northern end to Fletcher. Full toss driven beautifully. This goes down to the cover boundary. You're going to come back for 2 runs. They have to struggle a bit. Good timing there. Probably would have loved to do more with that delivery. It was a full toss, but he just choked it. And the cover fielder had to run to his right. So Fletcher is off the mark, 2 without loss. And we are seeing the captain, John, taking responsibility to open the attack. I think the first game we have seen him opening the attack. But such an important game, the semi-final one. Saffron Strikers ended with 15 points as John to Fletcher, another full toss which is hit again down to that as before. So they would really love to turn it around at this all important juncture. So Regis, as John is going to go around the wicket to Regis, he's bowling to a third man on the boundary, St. Clair. A point, cover on the boundary, extra cover on the mid-off as he comes around the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Regis. Again, right up, and Regis pushing it back. John, as he follows through, having a share at the stump. So again, there's 5 deliveries. I think all the deliveries have been up to the bat. Batsman having just one option, and that is to drive. So good over so far. It's 5 without loss. On the leg side, short fine length, backward square, mid wicket and a mid on. As Ryan John up to Regis again, right up to Regis. All he could do, push it out to cover, and he gets off the mark. The final delivery of the first over. Nutmeg Warriors be sent into bat here today in the first semi-final. They are 6 without loss after the first over.
Good first over. What we noticed from Ryan, he kept the ball right up to the batters, not giving them any opportunity to free their arms, and so just the 5 runs in the over. Pretty good start, and the captain, as we said for the first time, opening the bowling and leading from the front.
Yeah, and it speaks to the seriousness of this semi-final, the importance of this semi-final. I think both teams will be anxious to get into the final. Nutmeg Warriors have not beaten Saffron Strikers before in this tournament, the first tournament of its kind here in Grenada, but so far really have been a successful tournament. As we see the offspin of Kemp Charles going to pick it up from the southern end, and he's coming around the wicket to the left-handed Regis. His first delivery to Regis. Regis hitting down to long on. Just a few bounces as he go down to the fielder on the boundary. So Regis moves to 2.
And a lot will be depending on these 2 batters. They have been the trump card so far for the Warriors, and get to the semi-final stage is even more important that they give the side a good start.
Yes, so important that your top players really lead from in front and come to the party in this particular game. Ryan John very taking real care in setting the field as Fletcher faces Charles, and he's lifting this one lovely over long on for 6. Really, ball pitched up, and he got on that very easily with no danger and hit it straight over long on for the first 6 of the match. That takes the score on to 13. Good confident shot.
And safe shot too. Of course, the mid on is in the circle, and he just lifted it over his head. He gave himself. He went into the shot. He didn't pull away. He went into it and hit it very cleanly and safely. It's a little bit surprising though that with Fletcher there, that although probably a breakthrough is very important, that John has gone for the first slip.
Yes, he is using a first slip in himself. Short third man as Charles to Fletcher. Fletcher is driving straight to cover, and there's no runs. That's Charles, right arm over the wicket, ball to Fletcher. Fletcher again looking for the big shot, not timing, and the ball go down to that short fine leg. And an attempt a run there. Again, looking for the big shot. It's 13 without loss. We're in the second over. Kem Charles in his first over to Fletcher. Fletcher is lofting this one down. Let's see, just go over long off for 6. Again, hitting this one, not really probably getting the distance he wanted, but it actually cleared the long off boundary. And they feel that the long off really just had to watch it go past him. So another 6 of Fletcher. 19 without loss. As Charles once more to Fletcher. Outside the off stump would be signal wide. Again, Charles just bringing it wider and wider. Fletcher allowed this one to go through. 13 runs in the over so far. Kem Charles as he's over the wicket again. Ball to Fletcher. Another wide delivery. The umpires signal wide. Umpires John Mark and Andy Matterson. Matterson presiding. Fletcher is driving the cover straight to cover and is caught at cover. Really, this one pitched up and Fletcher really hitting it straight to the cover fielder who juggled with it, but hold on. And big wicket there, Fletcher going caught at cover. Really, Moses there taking that catch. He's hit firmly, but really you could see that he was not well over it. And as such, just went took cover.
Well, I'm a bit surprised at the shot, but the ball before that he hit for 6. I was about to comment that it's a brave shot because this offside is packed, and that's where he's trying to hit. The first 6 he hit was over on the onside, and it was safe because there is no one deep. But the offside of the field, where the field is packed, that's where he's been trying to hit the last couple deliveries, and the previous 6 didn't go too far from the fielder. And I was about to comment that was a brave shot, but good bowling. He kept it up, he kept it wide, he forced Fletcher. And really, I thought that the risk wasn't worth it in that particular over because he already got 13 runs in the over.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you. It really was a poor shot. He didn't get to the pitch, and if you didn't get to pitch and he wanted to hit, you really want to go through the shot, maybe try to hit it over the top. But he was not looking to hit it over the top. He just drove it to cover and not to the pitch. It will go in the air. And he hit it straight to the cover fielder, Moses, who juggled with it, but was able to take it on the second attempt. And really big wicket there. Fletcher going, and Saffron strikers would be happy to see the back of Fletcher. So the end of the second over, 21 for 1, as Akim Alexis comes in at number 3. But Regis going to face as Laurie Williams. First delivery, and this one comes up there, jump to the third man boundary for 4. I don't think it's there you was looking to put it, but it just came off the edge. No danger, and the ball went looking to steer it, but come off the top of the bat, and it went down to fine third man or through the slips area, and he picked up his first boundary. 25 for 1.
I would say they wanted to play it, but not in the air. He tried to steer it along the ground, but he took the top half of the bat and went into the air and got the boundary. And it's still sort of amazing here that the Pacers, without anyone on the boundary behind the bat, however, they have just done that.
Williams to Regis, and he's driving down to mid-off. And this time he ambles a single. The wicket of Fletcher, really, I would think, pretty irresponsible shot. At this level and this important game, you would want to make sure that your senior player lead from in front and really try to bat as long as possible. It really was a poor shot. Williams now comes around the wicket to the right-handed Alexis, and for this delivery, he's back and playing it to backward point. Again, no chance of run. The keeper, Lawrence, standing up. Short third man, backward point. Cover. John extra cover. And then there's a mid-off. That's Williams. Focus on the off stump. It's a long on, mid-wicket. Backward square leg and a short fine leg as Williams. A ball cuts into the batsman there and comes off the inside. It goes down to that short fine leg. Alexis off the mark, picking up a single. But was really not in control of that shot.
You know, that is one of Williams' strengths for the left hand. He's not that quick, but he gets the ball to come into the right hander, and he has created a problem throughout the tournament with that delivery.
So Regis, left-handed Regis, has done pretty well in the tournament. Regis scored 42 yesterday. This one he plays it down to backward point. Fielder comes off the boundary and they come for two. Probably just made it. They Regis really look close from here. They pick up 2 runs.
Well, Akim was never looking for the second run until Regis was actually on him, and probably a throw to the other end would have been better because he got there and stood there, and Regis turned and immediately went back.
Yeah, you never got the impression they were looking for a second run. Decision they probably made very late. Maybe Regis probably made it very late. Alexis didn't give the impression that he was keen on it. But Williams is going to once again bowl to Regis, and Regis is pulling this one to mid-wicket. Dive-in save there. Dive-in save there. So one to Regis.
That was a good piece of fielding. From here, it looked as if he was surely going to go past him, and he really extended the body and the arms and were able to stop what probably could have gone into the boundary.
So it's 30 for 1 as we complete over number 3. With Regis on 9, Alexis on 1.
10 over is sort of the average that we expect if you want to get to the 100 mark. But I think in a semi-final game, you'll be looking for much more than that.
Yeah, I guess you would be really looking in the area of 140. Kem Charles bowled to Regis, who plays it on the onside. Backward square had to come in. Give him enough time to pick up a single. I think all it needs is, really sensible batting. The bad ball is going to come.
I don't think there's any mystery bowler in the tournament. You have seen a bowler that seems that difficult to read or to play. And so it's just a question of you batting properly and securing your wicket and choosing the right deliveries to attack.
Charles is going to go over the wicket to the right-handed Alexis. John just bringing the mid-wicket a little bit straighter. Just 3 players on the leg side. The off-spin of Charles to Alexis. Again, this is wide of the off-stump. Would be called wide.
He obviously is not going to turn the ball because he only got 3 players on the onside.
Yeah, interesting fielding position. The captain joining that slip. Charles. And Alexis drive. This one goes over backward point and is going to go down to the boundary for 4. Again, not getting hold of it. You could see it that it really sliding off the bat as he was looking again to hit somewhere over cover. But he got a result that he wanted, picking up a boundary. 36 for 1. Alexis on 5. For this delivery again is wide of the off stump. Looking for the drive. Again, just seemed to probably hit the bottom of the bat.
But it could have been the reaction of the keeper.
And Charles continued to just keep that ball wide of the off stump. Once again, off stump goes, and this one goes in the air straight to that short third man, that backward point, and centrally pick up a really simple catch. Really good bowling, and you can see that they are bowling with a plan. As you see the replay, they're pitching it up slow, pretty wide at the off stump, and Alexis looking to clear the infield, only able to get it to that backward point position, and where Centrally pick up a simple catch, another wicket, 36 for 2.
Well, the previous delivery that went for 4 in my mind, I was thinking, what a risky shot, because he's trying to get the ball over the offside, which is very, very packed, very similar to what Fletcher did. And you will have to time it well and hit it well. And neither of them did that, and both of them lost the wicket.
So Kem Charles again picking up 2 wickets. 2 for 21. He's still in the second over, but really pick up 2 important wickets for Saffron Strikers. Really, they would be happy with the start that they got. Hastan Jackson comes in at number 4. As Charles continues over the wicket to bowl to Jackson. And for this, well, he just didn't bowl, but just go to the pace, swing the arm over. As Charles to Jackson. Again, this is outside the off stump, wide, and signal wide by the umpire. Continue to keep the ball wide, slowing up some deliveries and pushing some of the deliveries through, but keeping it wide of the off stump. Again, this is wide of the off stump, but full to the bat, hit down to long on. The fielder coming around and quickly to field. So a single again. Ball being wide of the off stump. Jackson looking to swing across, and you could see him having to reach for it, really not getting any power into the shot. So it's 38 for 2.
I think his accuracy here, the bowler will be tested, because he now has to bowl wide outside the off stump of the left-hander.
Well, let's see what he does. This one is turned to backward square. It's straight to the fielder. Kendall George, no chance of a run. And that completes the spell of Kem Charles. 2 overs, no made, 23 runs, 2 wicket. Nutmeg Warriors being sent into bat. They are 38 for 2 after 4 overs.
I think the captain will be very happy with Charles bowling. 2 for 23 in his spell, getting 2 very important wickets. The bowling is not really an off spinner, but he has the action, and the field was well set for what he is bowling. Just outside the off stumps, going through pretty straight, quicker and slower ones, and I thought he had a pretty good bowling spell.
Yeah, he's really bowling sensibly, not giving the batsman the pace on the ball to work with. You see him pitching it wide and slowing it up, and picking up the vital wicket of Fletcher. And then Alexis going. So Laurie Williams, he's going to bowl his second over. This time he goes around the wicket to Jackson. As we see, the long off is now right back, the long on right back, as Williams, this one goes down the leg side. Good work by Lawrence there, but Jackson's foot was grounded. Wide signal. 40 for 2. Laurie Williams.
The middle order of Nutmeg Warriors has not batted that well.
He's wrong the way again, and Jackson looking to pull a ball that really was not short enough. They went down to long on, just going slowly down to long on, and he pick up a single.
And currently some of the batters try to play too many boundary shots, because here you have his on side at the time, there's just their boundary riders. So any ball played inside the circle, you nearly had an opportunity for 2 runs. And here he was again trying to force it with the field well packed.
Now he goes back over the wicket to the left-handed Regis. Up to the wicket, ball to Regis. Regis pushes one to cover. John deep in that position. So once again, Regis pick up another single. It's 41. We see Jensen Phillip at long off. Olive is at long on. John goes over to mid off. As William goes around the wicket to bowl to Jackson, and Jackson is hitting straight, not getting hold of it there, and you can see going for a big swing, but really not getting much into it. And that ball just lob up over the bowler's head. The long off feeler, and Philip had to run in. He pick up a single in the process.
And again, the
Regis swing this one down to good stop by Philip. They having to really move quickly to his left as Regis looking to pick the gap between that long on and that straight long on and wide long on. He picked up 2 runs in the process.
and I was about to say that sometimes when the opportunity to put the fielders outside the circle comes, sometimes it's not necessary to take it.
So William once again to Regis, and Regis is steering this one down to the third man. St. Leg comes off the boundary and he get an easy single. And you can see Williams there just slowing it up. He's just about medium pace, but he continues to take the pace of the delivery.
I think his really weapon ball is the one coming in to the right-handed batsman, and he has bowled that pretty well throughout the tournament.
So it's 45 for 2. Williams goes around the wicket ball to Jackson. Jackson is hitting this one high in there now. Someone is going to get on that. Yes, coming in from mid-wicket and takes the catch. And Jackson goes again, really not in really position. And again, you see there that Williams, not much pace on the delivery. And he's going to hit it over mid-wicket. And really only ended up and hitting it high in the air. And Sherman Lewis coming in from mid-wicket take a very simple catch.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure Jackson's performance throughout the tournament, but if my memory serves me right, he has not scored many runs. The couple shot that he has played in this inning, he never seems to be in the proper position. Here was a ball outside the off stump. He was trying to tug it. As we said, the pace ball, when you say medium pace, still takes something off the ball. And so you have to generate the energy and you have to be in proper position to do that. And he seems to be all tangled up and playing the ball high up in the air. And that's the end where the sixes tend to go very far. So when you're getting caught, that means you really has not made proper contact. And so a very good wicket and good bowling there from the strikers.
So Williams completed spell 2 overs, no means 16 runs, 1 wicket. You made a very important point there where you speak about position. And, you know, we find some of the batsmen really, yes, it's 10-10 and it's a quick game, but you get into position, you find that your shot making will be so much easier. You probably be able to get more in terms of your timing, in terms of your placement. But again, Jackson was pulling away. And the left-hander bowling a slowish delivery and really had to put a lot into it. And Lewis took it high. One got the impression that he almost misjudged it. Took it really over his head.
He made it look simple, but the position of his arms and his eyes, and in fact, he wasn't looking at the ball when he took it, but he held on and held on comfortably.
So Lewis is going to come from the southern end.
And he has had a sort of up and down tournament. He bowled 1 or 2 good overs, then 2 or 3 bad ones. So let's see what he will do today.
McDonald, he's up the wicket ball to McDonald. Yeah, short lifting delivery, just played down to that long leg region, and he pick up a single feeler on the boundary. So the score moves by 1, 46 for 3. As we go into the 6th over. Really slow going by Nutmeg Warriors.
Yeah, not what they were like in a semi-final, especially coming up of one of the better batting teams in the competition.
The left-handed Regis played a good hand of 42 as he faces another dip from Lewis. This is wide. Played down to that vacant slip position for 4. Again, seemed to be a slow ball. And he just steered it, and it went down to that vacant slip position, third man wide, short third man very wide, and it goes down to the boundary for 4.
Well, we probably never finished talking because that has been used throughout the tournament where somebody like Lewis, who is probably one of the faster bowlers in the tournament, and the fine leg and third man is in the circle.
Well, the player, third man remains in the circle, and again Regis is coming down the track and really uh, premeditated even before the ball delivered. Shortish delivery from Lewis.
But he didn't look at the field because he could have played this very same shot. Because the third man is in the circle, so he could have just steer it there and probably pick up another boundary. I think he pre-planned that shot.
Yeah. Laurie Williams in that short third man position as Lewis comes from the southern end to bowl to Regis. Again, Regis goes back and play it down to backward point on the boundary. And he picked up another single. But, looked in more control there as he was on top of this one and played down to that position on the boundaries. So Regis moved to 20. 51 for 3. The right-handed McDonald comes into strike. Sherman Lewis to McDonald. Again, lifting delivery, played down to backward square. Again, fielder comes off the boundary. Again, he ambles another single. Doing it in singles, 52 for 3. McDonald picking up his second run. Really sort of gloomy condition. No immediate threat of rain. One hope that just a bit of cloud cover. Lewis. Nutmeg Warriors losing the toss and being asked to bat. As Lewis to Regis. This one right up, push covered. John not feeling cleanly, having to come wrong ball, bouncing. Yet Regis pick up another run. So 21 it is to Regis, 53 for 3, and we have 6 overs completed.
Well, not what they would have liked to be at this stage of the game. Of course, we know that strikers are one of the better batting teams in the competition, and your power run rate has been around the 10, and they will have to do quite a bit of batting now if they are to keep themselves in the game. We look at another bowling change from the northern end. We're just trying to get who is that bowler coming on as we welcome Pastor home for the first time for the morning.
Yeah, good morning to you, Ali.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning or afternoon or night, as the case may be, to all our viewers and listeners wherever you are across the globe. Nutmeg Warriors 53 for 3, and Jensen Phillip will be getting ready. He's a tall man, and he'll be moving into bowl to Regis. Here is Phillip with his first ball in now to Regis, who to this delivery is turned it neatly just behind square on the leg side. They've got to hurry for the single, but the response by McDonald was very good. Anticipated the single very well. One more to Regis, who's gone to 22. McDonald is 254 for 3. And a lot has been said by some of the top players or more recognized players in the tournament. I'm going to come back to that, Ali. As here is once more Jensen Phillip to bowl to McDonald. Well, he's just about taking his guard. Not much is really said about Regis, but he's quietly gone about very consistently compiling runs. Phillip is in and bowls. McDonald is lifting that over the mid-wicket area. That's going to go for 6. That's a fine shot. It was short, rocked onto the back foot, and he heaved it over deep mid-wicket, and that ball went very quickly soaring through the skies down to the boundary for 6. So he's gone very quickly to 8, and the total has moved on now to 60 for 3.
And as we saw, he got into it, and that gave him the power.
Philip once more to McDonald. McDonald is giving a big heave outside the off stump. Must have just taken his eyes off the ball. And Lawrence standing up, collects behind the stumps. Philip again is in and bowls to McDonald. McDonald is looking to drive. The ball goes behind him to a short third man. And the batsman had time to cross for one. Didn't cue that well at all. So one more to his total, which has now gone on to 9. Regis is 22. Yes, Ali. He's not a cavalier player, is Regis, but he's certainly consistent. Philip in now. Bowls to Regis, who is coming forward and lifting that over the long on area. That's a fine shot for 6. Well, he picked it up on the half volley and he went underneath it and lifted it nicely over long on. And that was a marvelous blow. Takes his total to 28. It's 67 for 3.
Well, so often when the commentators say something good, it turns out to be bad. And this one was the opposite, where just as you said, he's not this cavalier type cricketer. He showed you that he has that ability.
Yes, but he's a fine cricketer, model of consistency. As Philip is in once more, Bosa Regis. Regis is lifting that. That's going high. That's gone almost in the same direction. That's gone for 6-2. Fine shot. Well, he really opened up his arms, opened up the shoulder. And trust me, he's a small man, but that doesn't say that he cannot hit them in a very gigantic manner. And he lifted that over long on, and it went for 6.
And that would have been a wide had he not make contact with it. And that's to tell you how he did, because he really had to hit because he was not in line, and he really swung the bat through it and got it maybe off the middle of the bat. And 2 big 6s, just what the doctor orders. They really needed to upbeat the tempo, and he has done just that.
Right, expensive over there by Philip. He went for 20 of the lone over that he's bowled. And Nutmeg Warriors, they're sort of galloped now to 73 for 3. That was a very, very important over for them. And it's going to be Sherman Lewis, who might well be deemed a disappointment in the tournament. Is Lewis. Not talking about his pace, I'm just talking about his line and length.
Yeah, but he seems to be trying. He bowls fast. In fact, he bowls some of the faster deliveries in the tournament, but his accuracy was not what he would have liked.
So here once more with another over is Lewis in and bowls, and big swish there by McDonald. Might have just taken his eyes off the ball, and the keeper behind the stumps, that's Lawrence, collects, and there is no run. Well, England 120 for 3 versus New Zealand. That should be a very interesting match. And at Groseley, St. Lucia, West Indies batting first. They're not yet off the mark. So Shea Hope and Brathwaite, I think, opening the innings. Here once more is Lewis, brushing past the umpire now, and bowls, and McDonald is looking to pulls that well. Fine shot. That's a gorgeous shot. Rocked onto the back foot, got inside the line, and lifted it between the long leg and the deep backward square area over the boundary line for 6. Got into position very quickly indeed. He's now gone on quickly to 15, 79 for 3.
Well, the previous delivery that was beaten outside the off stump, you can see him be practicing the shot and practicing to get in line. And this time he really got in line and struck it beautiful. That's a really good cricket hook shot.
Really was. I'm sure that Gordon Greenidge or let's say Richie Richardson was a compulsive hooker, but a great hooker too. They would have been pleased by that shot. He did everything right. Absolutely wonderful body movement, and swung it down to the deep backward square area. Well, the long leg is brought up into the circle, as here once more is Lewis from the far end. None for 14 so far. Moves in to bowl to McDonald. He's there now and bowls, and McDonald charges down the wicket. They will go for the single. The return comes in, the throw rather, from the keeper in Lawrence, just peeling off the right glove. And well, Regis saw the opportunity for the single, called his fellow batsman down the track, and they scampered. They got it in the end without any remarkable discomfort. 80 for 3. Regis will be taking strike now, left-handed. He's 34. Rather unassuming cricketer he is, but invaluable. and how well he plays his game with a lot of discretion. You can see he puts a lot of thought into his game. As it's Lewis once more in now and bowls to outside the off stump. Regis was looking maybe just to dab that rather down to third man. Ball on the wide side, pitch full and wide. And sometimes those could be very difficult to play, especially if you're on the short side, and Regis is a short man.
And the pace.
And the pace too.
Yeah, difficult to reach there so quick.
So quickly, you're right. But when you have taller players like maybe Chris Gale, he can really fling the bat after it. Here he is once more in. Lewis and bowls. Regis plays that in a rather dexterous manner, opens the face of the bat and glides it down to third man, gets a single. So one more to Regis's total. He's gone to 35, and the total has moved on to 81 for 3, brings the right-handed McDonald into strike.
Yeah, they're going at just over 10 runs over. I think in a semi-final game, maybe they would like to upgrade that a bit. I think a 130, 140 will be probably what they would like to get in a semi-final game.
I agree with you. They probably will just get past the 100 mark here. Just a one delivery remaining in the 8th over. As here it's Lewis moving in. It's a beautiful approach he's got now, and balls to McDonald. McDonald hits that. That's a glorious shot. Wonderfully hit. And that's gone a long way over the deep mid-wicket area. The fielder down there will just have to go and receive it. But the umpire extending both arms into the heavens and saying that's 6. So nice shot there by McDonald. Takes his total to 21. He's playing a very good innings here. And the total Nutmeg Warriors, after 8, they're 87 for 3.
Well, Lewis continued to be expensive. Again, a ball pitched up, and McDonald really swung the bat at that one. He got it off the middle and cleared the boundary by a long way.
Oh, a mighty long way. I won't be surprised if that got up to maybe into the 90s in terms of yardage. It was a big hit, like really big hit. They finally retrieved the ball. And who's going to take it up from this end? It's going to be...
Is it the captain?
John?
Yeah.
Yes, that's John. And John.
He bowled the first over. He started and he's bowling the 9th.
Yeah, just 6 runs coming off his first over. Nutmeg Warriors 87 for 3. Fletcher went for 17 of 9. Regis is still there batting. He's really batted well. 35 of 21. It's not been a Cavalier-like approach, but he's been steady. He's steadied the ship. Taps away his Regis. Here is John now in and bowls to Regis. Regis is coming forward. Drives that up to long, and the catch is going to be taken. No! Goes over the boundary line. It was a gallant effort there by the fielder down at the long on area. And he really tried to pluck it out of the air and wasn't able to do that. And in the end, Joseph just parried it over, goalkeeper-like, over the boundary line. He got 6.
The fielder would have get quite a bit of marks for effort. He really made a great attempt, but just couldn't hold on.
Here is John once more, balls to Regis. Regis is hitting that. It would have been a beautiful catch. I think it's going to go close to the boundary. It's going to be held up just inside. The return is going to come to the keeper's end now. Just brings him forward a little bit, but not bad services there. As the ball was struck through extra cover. Bit airborne. And it was a really great effort there to take the catch. But wasn't able to do that. Wasn't able to pull it off.
That's John? No, George.
So, they got 2 though.
It's a good shot. It's airborne, but the fielder made, again, another great attempt by the fielder.
As here once more is Ryan John moves into bowl to Regis. Regis is getting a slower delivery that I thought he handled very well. Just delayed the shot. They will come back for the second. No, they decide against it. Maybe if they had run the first run rather quickly, the chances would have been there for the second. But I thought that the first run was not run as quickly as they should have done. And so they had to settle just for the single. Brings the right-handed enterprising McDonald. 21 so far of only 9 deliveries. He's going to be taking strike. The field just changing around to accommodate him. They're going to be a short third man. Sweeper right back on the boundary. That's at backward point. Then there is an extra cover right back on the boundary. Long off, long on. Conventional extra cover just at the edge of the circle. Deep mid wicket, square leg, and then there's a fine leg inside the circle. Here is John once more, bringing the backward point a little bit straighter. He's in now and bowls to McDonald, who to this delivery is hitting that over to down to the just in front of the deep backward point area. The ball is going to go over the boundary line. It does, and that's 4. Well, the fielder was coming in there from that deep backward point, and he had to decide, Ali, whether he's going to dive forward to take the catch or allow it to have a one bounce in front of him. He elected to do the former. That's the dive forward. Didn't quite get there, and then the ball sort of spun away from him and went over the boundary line. Well, McDonald got 4. He's got to the 25 mark, and he continues to really push on. Here's a delivery that is hit in the air. That's a great shot. That's gone over the long off area. That's a mighty hit, a humongous hit. And that went soaring in the heavens. A good maybe 90 yards, probably more too. 6 runs there by McDonald. He's really in great form here today. He's gone to 31. It's 106. The 100 has come up. 106 for 3. John again. Moving in to bowl to McDonald. They're on fire. McDonald hits that in the air. That too has gone. This time over the long on area. Almost into the players' seating pavilion. And that's another huge hit. It was a Yorker one that was tried. It turned out to be a full toss. And in the kind of mood that McDonald has found himself in, an ultra aggressive mood, went underneath it and lifted it over long on. That was a huge hit. He's gone quickly to 37. It's 112 for 3. Nutmeg Warriors.
Well, great batting from McDonald. He's hitting at everything, and his timing has been excellent. He has hit 2 sixes in that over that has gone way beyond the boundary, and really his timing is immaculate. What some good shots. John trying the slower delivery, same result. The faster one, same result. Real good batting there from McDonald.
Yeah, the run rate now 12.44. They have gone with great rapidity, and well, just a 1 over remaining. They'll want to get about 15 from this. They should probably get up to the 127. If they could get maybe 125, they'll feel happy about that. Anything over the 120 mark, I'm sure that they're going to feel very much satisfied with that. So here is John Olive. He's moving in now to bowl to Regis. Regis is lifting that down over the long on area. That's a lovely hit. That's a really lovely hit. It was pitched up, and the young man, left-handed player, just compiled a wonderful half century as he lifted that one over the long on area. What a wonderful 50 it is. 25 balls, 45 minutes, 2 4s and 4 6s.
Great innings. But he has been really consistent, and like we said, goes about his business literally on scene.
Olive moves in and bowls to Regis. Regis is swinging that down to the deep backward square area. Deep forward square rather. That's 4. It was a delivery that was slightly delayed, meaning it was a slow ball, and he went down slightly on one knee and tugged it around the corner, and it went very quickly. There is a deep mid-wicket set there, but he didn't have the remotest of chance to pull it back. He's gone very quickly now to 54. 2 deliveries, 10 runs scored already, as Olive is once more bowling to the fiery Regis. Regis is coming forward and tucks that ball down to mid-wicket. They've hustled for 1. Are they going to come back for the second? They're coming back. The return comes in. He's going to be in a bit of trouble. No. The bowler, Olive, had all 3 stumps to hit, and he missed it. Backhanding it, and Regis was able to scamper back. If he had hit the wicket, he would have been out.
Well, I don't think they were going to make that
No.
second run. The throw was not as good as it should be, but I don't think the batters would have had much of a chance. But he wanted to get the strike. He's on fire. But McDonald is okay.
Yeah, he's on fire too, isn't he?
Yeah.
They both are on fire. So he should have this sort of confidence in McDonald to do like what he can do. Here once more is Olive now. Moves past the umpire and bowls to McDonald. McDonald lived that. I told you that he could do just as Regis did. Straight over the long on area. He hit that with conviction, with panache and style. And as though it was easy as winking, like it was a walk in the park. Another massive blow. He's gone very quickly now to 43. Now, can he get a half century? And the total has moved on to 129 for 3. We're in over number 10. Final over. Bowl by Olive. In now to bowl to McDonald. McDonald is trying to lift that. He doesn't make contact, but the ball goes between the bat and the pad. It's going to go down to the boundary. Buys a signal by the umpire. Nothing going right here at all for Saffron Strikers. And what a productive last 4 or so overs this has been.
Oh yeah, they was going at just about 9 runs per over. Now they're up to 13.
Maybe the scorers can tell us how many runs came up the last 4. I know they're brilliant, so it's not one of those things I have to worry about. It's going to come up shortly. Here is 70. Here is a delivery outside the off stump, and he hits that. That's going again. Oh, that's another massive blow by McDonald. That's 6 runs. Well. 31 runs coming off Ryan John's zone, and then Olive 17. Well, 23 because that was a big hit. So we'll just try to calculate how many runs came up the last 4 overs. They turned out to compile 139. That's a big total. 139 for 3 at 13.90. McDonald not out 49. It's just a pity he didn't get that milestone. Regis in a rather unassuming manner, but cavalier-like approach today, especially the latter half of his innings. 55 not out. A partnership early developed of 94. You couldn't want a better stand than that.
Particularly with the likes of Fletcher and Akim, Alexis going pretty early. I think one would have thought that the strikers were in real control, and in fact they were until probably the last 4 overs of the game when McDonald and Regis just took control.
Well, they really took control. Trust me, they did. The partnership yielded 94, and 55 to Regis. As I said a little earlier on, McDonald played the innings of his life. He's going to remember that a long time, and his opponents would also remember that for quite a while. 49 of 15 deliveries. If this were 2020, probably will get to 100 in about 31. I'm just going sequentially that. So let's just give you a little bit here of the scorecard. Fletcher was cut Moses of the bowling of Kem Charles. He went for 79 balls, had 2 sixes in those 17 runs. Shondell Regis, not out 55. What a wonderful innings this was. Batted there for 48 minutes, 27 balls, had 4 mammoth sixes, 3 fours. Akeem Alexis was caught Nkosi Sindele of the bowling of Charles. He went for 5, just the 5 balls there, and 1 4 in the process. Huston Jackson caught Lewis Bull Williams 3, 4 balls, and Donald McDonald. What a screamer of an innings. 49, it had to be the innings of this inning. 49 of 15 balls, just 23 minutes at the crease, hit a 4, and trust me, 7 sixes were there amalgamated in that innings. 139 for 3 Nutmeg Warriors. I think they could be very, very happy about this total they've posted. John had none for 31 of 2. Kem Charles 2 for 23 of 2. Bowled well. Laurie Williams 1 for 16 of 2. Sherman Lewis rather expensive none for 21 of 2. Jensen Phillip, well, he went for 20 of just 1 over, and John Olive could say that he was beaten very badly in his solo over. He went for 23. So Nutmeg Warriors 139 for 3, and the Saffron Strikers, well, it'll be their turn to bat in response of the 139, and the ground staff on just trying to freshen up the wicket and such like, and remark the creases accordingly. And when the Saffron Strikers come back to chase, well, we'll be on hand to continue the broadcast.
completion of the first semi-finals. Saffron Strikers, they need to get up to 140 for victory. Really have been some tremendous batting by Nutmeg Warriors to get up to 139 for 3. And it really makes really for a good encounter here as we see Saffron's Strikers. We are with the reply to get up to that total. Good morning, Denroy.
Good morning to you, Rachel. I think it was a wonderful display there by Nutmeg Warriors. After losing Andrew Fletcher rather early in the game, and you can see wonderful innings again, yet by Chanel Regis, and Donald McDonald played a very good cameo at the end there, bringing total to 139 for 3.
Yeah, sometimes when we focus on the main player, he didn't come off, and certainly give someone else an opportunity, but had been a tremendous partnership. They put on 94, and at one stage, Warriors were 48 for 3 after 6 overs. So this pair added 91 in the last 4 overs. Really, they have been really traveling.
Yeah, it was carnage there by the both batsmen. But notwithstanding, I think Saffron Strikers actually chasing 130 yards before through the tournament, so they think they're in for a chance.
Well, the previous encounter, 131 scored by Nutmeg Warriors, and Saffron Striker 132 with in 8.1 over. So really they made light work of that, and this was after they would have started at, they were 27 for 3 at one stage.
Yeah.
And they came back to win that encounter. This is the third meeting. Saffron Strikers would have won on both occasions, but this would be the one that the most important one.
Yeah, definitely.
At the knockout stage, as
yeah.
we are with Jackson is going to start the bowling. He's going to bowl from this northern end. Opening batsman.
Lyndon
Lawrence. Going to face the first delivery. That's Jackson and the cozy Sentinel. Really, we expect really exciting game here as Jackson, the first delivery. After the wicket, ball to Lawrence. Lawrence is looking to pull again. Made no contact. Just a bit of fumbling by the keeper. The batsman steal a bye. So they are one without loss.
And every dot ball will be gold. Every dot ball will be gold here. They need at least 2 runs every delivery. What did start with the bye? Very good start. So far, so good. What are we expecting for the ball to go to the boundary on many occasions?
Yeah, certainly they will really conquer on the bowlers. Jackson to bowl well. He have been, there and thereabout, but he just need to be consistent. He's up to the wicket to bowl to Lawrence. Short delivery, and Lawrence looking to pull. Again, you could see the pace, getting good bounce, good carry. Lawrence, they looking to pull it flush past the blade. All you need to do is to keep that line, keep that good length and line. But, if you just need to be consistent.
Yeah, once he's consistent and putting the ball in good line and length, definitely we get good rewards.
Well, Jackson once again to bowl to Lawrence. He's up to the bowl to Lawrence. Another short delivery, and given the room, they hit over extra cover for 6. Again, short delivery, and he seemed to have all the time to get over that delivery and hit it over the cover region for 6.
Yeah, it was a very short delivery there by short slow delivery by Hassan Jackson, and Sentinel is a batsman who likes room, and once you give him room, he will actually hit you very well.
7 without loss, and my apology, Sentinel facing, not Lawrence. 7 without loss. That's Jackson, and he's bowling to third man right back on the boundary. This is what we love to see. We have been speaking about that. Jackson goes around the wicket, misses his run. As we look at the field placement, third man right back on the boundary. Point, Akim Alexis, Fletcher going to extra cover. Cover is Isaiah Simon as for this delivery. Another short delivery again. St. Clair looking to pull. Make no contact. Made no contact. Ball just leaving the right-handed batsman. Fletcher at mid-off.
Yet again, if you can see that this delivery, it was a wide delivery, but he decided to go across the line. The previous one hit for 6 actually went over the offside. I'm wondering if he should continue doing so.
Well, let's see what he does. Up to the wicket again, bowl. Again, another short delivery and hit down to cover. Let's see. Going to drop well, good try there by Simon, but goes down to the boundary for 4. And a bad delivery. Really, you can see really short and wide. And St. Clair just flashing and not getting hold of it, but get it to over the infield. And it goes down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, again, as I said, this time he decided it was rumored sort of something, a very short delivery by Jackson, and with St. Clair's experience, he knows that all he needs to get the ball over the infield, and he can get actually score as much as he can, and there he got the boundary for the shot.
So 11 without loss. Riddick healing as at mid-on, and Jackson goes back over the wicket. 10 to St. Clair as Jackson to St. Clair. Another short ball, and you're looking again to Flash. Would be disappointed. Didn't get bat onto this one, but short outside the off stump, and he looking for the big shot to backward point. Made no contact.
Yeah, another short delivery. St. Clair was rather disappointed. He didn't get any. But again, another short delivery again. We saw over 4 short deliveries and it's over.
Yeah, he just seemed to be not sure what he wants to do. We see him going over the wicket, he going around the wicket. You know, short delivery. I think all the deliveries are in this over short deliveries.
Yeah, but I think we in this is the semi-finals. You got to get it right for your team. You need to get it right. The winner goes straight into the finals, so you need to get it right for your team. Today is not a day to actually, or this game is not a game to try stuff. You know, be consistent as much as you can.
Yeah, just need to be just to concentrate a bit and focus where you want to put the ball. But he have been really all over the place direction. He's now being placed on the third man boundary for Josh Thomas. And Nutmeg Warriors would have struggled with the bowling, particularly, you know, the top bowler, Josh Thomas.
Yeah, Josh Thomas has bowled 18 overs so far in the tournament. Actually went for 187 runs and just with 5 wickets.
Yeah, haven't been doing that well.
Yeah.
Well, today is a big day. It's not about trying. This is your final attempt. Josh Thomas from the southern end. Short delivery hit down to Simon on the square leg boundary. Again, Lawrence quickly picking up that short delivery. Hit it all along the ground. So he's off the mark with 1. It's 12 without loss. We are into the second over.
I still feel the change in the field there. I think so far the both bowlers are actually bowling short to both batsmen, and the field is not there for it. But let's see what happens. Josh has experience, and I believe that he would come trump card today.
Well, he's gonna bowl to St. Clair. He's up to the wicket, bowl to St. Clair. Another short delivery hit to a mid wicket. Very good stop by the mid wicket fielder. It looks Cyrus moving quickly to his right. And stopping that ball as it was played to mid wicket.
Yeah, definitely see at least 2 runs there for his team.
It's 13 without loss. Saffron Strikers looking to get up to 140 for victory. Really good score by Nutmeg Warriors. Thomas again, short hit in the air. Let's see, going to clear the mid off and also the mid on and drop just inside the boundary. The batsman come back for 2 runs. Again, looking to clear the long off and went high in the air. Lawrence not really getting the timing right, and again it's a no ball.
Yeah.
So we are seeing 2 of our senior players, bowlers, in Josh Thomas and Sherman Lewis, really have been guilty of bowling quite a number of no balls.
Yeah, I think with Josh's experience, I think he needs to improve, but that's a game of cricket. Batsmen are attacking.
Free hit. Thomas to Lawrence. Again, full and quick outside the off stump. Lawrence looking to play down to third man, made no contact. The score remained on 16 without loss.
Very good delivery by Thomas there for the free hit. I think he decided to bowl that ball full and wide, just in the line there, and it was a successful delivery. But he no runs.
Yeah, full and wide. Third man on the boundary, backward point, and Alexis. There is cover, extra cover. Now the third man is brought up to the circle, and the mid wicket is being pushed back on the mid-wicket boundary as Thomas to Lawrence, and Lawrence hitting straight, lovely shot, goes over long off for 6, over pitch delivery, and didn't have to do much but just move into that shot and lifted it over long off for 6.
Yeah. Very good shot there by Lawrence. Actually used the use of his feet and made the ball on the full and hit it, swing through the line and hit it for 6 over long off.
Yeah, again, getting into position, make it look so easy. 22 without loss. Lawrence on 9, 5 deliveries, 1-6. As Thomas once again is up to the wicket to bowl to Lawrence. Again the ball, slow delivery again. Lawrence again looking to repeat the shot. Just playing a bit too early. 23.
Yeah, 23 to loss. I think this delivery was a very good delivery by Thomas again. Actually, the shot, it wasn't a shot, the full delivery, but the variation, there was a take back in the pace. So actually, we'll try a slower one there by Thomas. And I hope that he can finish well in this ball.
Yeah, good thinking. Bowl a slow ball. He's going to bowl to Sinclair. This one he's playing to the short third man. Jackson, no chance of a run, and that completes his first over. Thomas going for 12 in his first over. At the end of 2 overs, 23 without loss.
Yeah, 23 without loss. At the run rate of 11.50 at the moment. That's not bad there. Good start there. No loss of wicket, and they still have 8 overs to go, and still recording 117 runs of 40 deliveries.
Yeah, the important thing is that you don't want to lose wickets early. As we saw at 48 for 6, not many strikers really getting up to 139 really was a brilliant effort.
Yeah. At what point, Crony, you think the batsman will be worried when the run rate, right now the run rate required is 14.63. At what point do you think they suddenly get worried?
Well, I think one of the first things you do not want to lose much wickets in the power play.
Yeah.
You want to, if you get up to even 40, 15 in the power play, I think you can feel comfortable to push from there, but not to be losing wicket. And this one hit high in the air. Somebody is going to get on it. It goes into cover high up. Simple catch taken there. First wicket falling. Lyndon Lawrence was caught by, let's see, just to make sure.
Andrew Fletcher.
By Fletcher, the captain. As he looking to clear the offside field. And Fletcher taking a rather simple catch, and strikers losing their first wicket, the wicket of Lawrence. They are now 23 for 1.
Yeah, actually, that's a huge wicket there for Lawrence. Have been the actually informed batsman for the strikers so far. So losing him rather early, just 10 runs from 7 deliveries. I think the Warriors must be happy to see the back of Lyndon Lawrence.
Yes, he's one of the experienced players on this Saffron Strikers team. Lawrence scored just before this game 269 runs. He had a height of 64, not out. Average just about 38.43. Let's have a good strike rate. There are 250s in the tournament. Strike rate of just about 182. So an important player is Lyndon Lawrence to this team.
Yeah. But into the crease we have the Michael Joseph, and so far Michael Joseph has actually been a standard batsman.
So Joseph is going to be bowling to Joseph. Michael is swinging this one. Where does go high over long on. First delivery really picked up and hit into the stands for huge 6.
Yeah, that was actually sent the left face in there. St. saw the slower delivery there and waited on it and hit it over long on for a mighty 6. Good batting there by St. again.
He's 29 for 1, so St. Leon on 17 and really has been looking good. That's Joseph. This one is hit down to the cover fielder on the boundary. The Ambler single. So Joseph comes into face his first delivery. He certainly have been a revelation in the tournament. Really had some good innings.
Yeah, actually, he had some great cameos there. Hence the reason Saffron Strikers actually were at the top team.
So Sheldon Joseph. This one is driven down to cover. Fletcher comes around and again another single. Placing himself on that extra cover boundary, Fletcher. Important position.
Yeah, I think they actually have a plan there, and the bowler actually bowling full deliveries outside there, so the batsman can drive and actually Fletcher places himself in the right position, and there's no manure damage done.
So Joseph, this one just slanting down, comes off the pad. We just wait for the umpire signal. See what he signals. Yes, leg by. The score moves to 31 for 1. We are in the third over. 108 needed from 43 deliveries. Michael Joseph face Sheldon Joseph. Again is driving down to that cover region, beats the fielder, goes down to the boundary for 4. Again, one got the impression the longer fielder was sort of pretty slow moving across there.
It was a very good shot there by Joseph. A full delivery by Joseph, and actually Michael Joseph again plays that drive between both the deep cover and the long one for 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot, Cyrus. They were making a desperate attempt. I think he placed it well. So 36 for 1 after 3 overs and a 12 runs over. I think it's still a pretty good rate.
Yeah, still a good rate there for the strikers. But I know the Nutmeg Warriors and his captain and the captain Andre Fletcher will be looking for one good over there, just one, at least 2 good overs in the allotted 10, and that will give them victory.
Yeah, I just want 2 overs where there's just a few runs score, just to put some extra pressure. I think both Jackson and Thomas was a bit disappointing. Fletcher. Now we see he's pushing Thomas.
Yeah, and Jackson is coming back for his second spell.
Jackson coming from the southern end. He's going to bowl to Centley once more. He's up to the bowl to Centley. Again, pitched up on the pad. Centley not getting any bat onto it. So he pick up a leg by. Fletcher really would want to get Jackson out very early. Make sure he can come back and bowl a better over. He went for 10 in his first over.
Yeah. So it's important that he finishes it strong and gives a good over.
Michael Joseph faces Jackson. Again, he's looking to pull. Not a back. And again, good attempt there to run him out and just missing the stumps and loud appeal there as the batsman come back try to come back into the ground. And Centley probably just getting in.
Yeah, it was a comedy of errors there by both batsmen. They always said never run on a misfield, never run on a miss. So eventually, at the end of the day, both batsmen are in, and the exciting game of cricket continues.
Yeah, it was a situation where Joseph was looking to pull. Really was not as short as he expected. Went into the body, and I shared the non-strikers in. Just missed the stump. So Jackson is going to bowl to Centley. And again, Centley looking to hit over mid-on. Much better over so far. 3 deliveries. Jackson.
Yeah, very good 3 deliveries by Jackson after his first over where he actually was wayward bowling shot. Actually, he started to pitch up the ball now, looking for slight movement in and away from the batsman actually, and so far, so good.
Yeah, good link by Jackson. He would want to finish strong. He's again up to the wicket to bowl to Centley. Another good delivery played to forward square leg. The fielder comes off the boundary very quickly. Isaiah Simon really moves really quickly on the field.
Yeah, Simon is a very good fielder, and actually he runs well with and without the pad. So hence the reason that he can cover the ground fast there.
Yeah, rushes in from the boundary. Limited batsman to 1. 39. That's Joseph. Come back into strike. We are just seeing St. Clair just moving away there and just seem to be in some discomfort. Just seem to be holding the wrist. I didn't see from here if he get any knock, but he's just holding the wrist in some pain.
Yeah, it seems like the ball must have hit him somewhere on the wrist. He's actually in a lot of pain and discomfort at the moment. But he's a strong guy. He's a strong guy, and he have been through that. And I think with the physio outside there, a little magic spray there, he will feel better in a very short bit of time. And I know he wants to stay out there and try to see if he could actually win the game for his team.
Well, it's such an important game, you know, that really he want to make sure he stay there to bring his team home to victory. As we see, being attended to by the physio. 39 for 1. We are in the 4th over. This has been really a good over by Jackson.
Yeah, I think that's one of the better overs he have bowled so far throughout the tournament. Actually, just so far, just 3 runs. Actually, 3 runs from the over, 2 leg by and a single of the bat. And I must say, so far so going by Hassan Jackson.
So Nutmeg Warriors 139 for 3. 94 run partnership by McDonald and Regis, who had a good tournament. Regis opening the batting, very consistent. So all is ready as Jackson with his 5th delivery again misses his run, and certainly that's an area of his cricket that really need to improve.
Yeah,
as he's again up to the wicket to bowl to Joseph. And Joseph's driving down to mid-on, straight to mid-on, and is out caught. Really a big wicket there as the ball pitched up and drove it down to mid-on, and easy catch taken. Really a good wicket.
Yeah, a very good, huge wicket there for the Nutmeg Warriors. Again, Hassan Jackson is actually pitching up the ball. It's not a short delivery, and it was actually just slight variation in pace there. And Michael Joseph looking for the big shot went straight to the mid-on slide. Daryl Cyrus taking a very comfortable catch there at mid-off.
So good blow struck there, 39 for 2. Jackson coming back and really bowling a good over. This over, he has just gone for well, really he haven't just won in this over.
Yeah. So we were saying earlier on that the Nutmeg Warriors need a good over, at least 2 good overs to actually make the Saffron Strikers worry a little bit more. And as you can see, the strike rate goes up to the required strike rate actually go up to 16. That's over 16 right now.
Yeah, good delivery. Actually, it was a slow delivery, and you could see that Joseph tending to hit across, looking to hit on the leg side and hold out at mid-on. Cyrus picking up the catch. So the captain, Ryan John, faces first delivery. Again, he's looking to play on the onside. Comes, let's see, a loud appeal as he looking to flick. Leg by signal. Another good delivery that was right up to John, and he was looking to play it somewhere through mid-wicket square leg. So
what a time for Jackson to deliver a good over. What a time. Very good time in there by Jackson to deliver such a wonderful over there for his team, Nutmeg Warriors.
So 40 for 2. And Jackson finishing with 1 for 11. So he really come back there and bowl very good and tight over, picking up a wicket. So Joseph is going to continue as we move into the 5th over. So the power play 40 for 2. Nutmeg Warriors really would be happy to see the back of both Lawrence and Joseph,
yeah,
who, as you said, really had some cameo innings. back to the pavilion. Ryan John will be called upon to play the skipper's inning. John is looking to swing again. Makes no contact. Slow delivery, and you could see him moving across and trying to exploit the leg side.
Yeah, I think something needs to give here. Something needs to give here. Actually getting ready. Actually another 100 runs required from 35 deliveries. That's a lot of asking there.
Well, Joseph, John is hitting this one over long on for 6 again. Picking up really easily, getting into the right position and picking up that ball half volley and lifting it over long on for 6.
Yeah, it was in the slot. And with the Ryan experience, actually just swing to the line just over him for a huge 6, and a very good batting there by Ryan John.
So it's 46 for 2. We are into the 5th over, 94 from 34. Sort of innings that we saw earlier on today. 91 from 4 overs. John feeds another from Joseph right up. Play down to long on. The fielder coming in quickly.
And you can hear and see the energy between the Nutmeg Warriors. The in for a fight, the in for a contest. They think they are on top of it here.
Yeah, McDonald. Centile. This one, you're looking to drive outside the off, so made no contact. Again, he was pulling away from it. A good delivery. Centile expecting the umpire to signal wide, but it was a good decision.
Yeah, very good decision by the umpire, and a very good bowling there by Sheldon Joseph. I think Centile give himself some room. The bowlers and rather early too, and the bowlers saw them bowl it wide.
He's up to the wicket again, bowl to Centile. It's a full toss hit down to long on, the Ambler single. And that takes
it seems to be a no ball there for height, by Joseph. So I guess it was Ryan John facing now. We want to maximize this delivery. It's called a free hit, so at least his team can actually be in for a chance to win this game.
49 for 2. Joseph to John. John is driving firmly down to mid-off, and yes, just stopped by the fielder moving to his left, and they scamper back for 2 runs. A good run in there. Ball was traveling rather quickly. The batsman picking up 2 runs.
Yeah, very good running there by both batsmen, and very good feeling there by Dallas Harris.
So John moves to 9. And for this delivery, right up Yorker length delivery. Good delivery by Joseph to finish his spell, picking up 1 for 24. It's 52 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yeah, after 5 overs, 52 for 2. At this stage, I think the Warriors were just there about 60 something for 2, but 52 for 2 after 5 overs, still required another 88 runs of 30 deliveries at a required run rate of 17.60. I must say, so far, good going there by the Nutmeg Warriors. After posting such an important total, and the halfway stage, they actually still in anything there in the game. And I would say, welcome to Stevenson Warm.
Yeah, halfway stage, but they've got to get 88 of 30. The asking rate is pretty high, 17.60. So it means that these two, John and Saint-Hilaire, they've got to begin now to push the foot down much hard on the pedal.
Yeah.
And accelerate. It's very important that they do that. Darrell Cyrus is going to move into bowl to Ryan John with nicely set field. Here Cyrus in now, bowls to John. John is looking to lift that over the deep mid-wicket area. Doesn't make contact. Ball hits him on the pad and goes out on the outside. Dot ball. Cyrus is in now and bowls to John. John is tugging that down to long on. Will get a comfortable single as Fletcher comes off the boundary. Just walked off the boundary. Knew that the players would not go back for the second run, so he was satisfied to send it back to the non-strikers in. Got a single. Here is Cyrus in, bowls to Saint-Hilaire, who tugs that down to mid-wicket. They're not timing the ball well at all here. and they get a single. You can see that he's expressing annoyance with himself. Probably thought he should have done better with that delivery.
Yeah.
54 for 2. John, who is 11, comes in to strike. Looking around the field, he sees that there is a shortest third man. One short and one wide. Here he is in now and bowls. And looking to turn that up on the onside. They've got to go through for the single. Well, Andrew from behind the stumps darted across to his right, but then seemed to just tumble over. Looked a little ungainly there. And the batsman had time to cross for 1. Total moves on to 55, all the 5 for 2. As it's once more Cyrus in bowls, and Nkosi Sintele looking to hit that through, maybe down to the deep forward square position. Doesn't make contact, the ball cannons into the pad, rolls out on the onside. Keeper comes from behind the stump, picks up. So they're having a tight rein here. Here is Cyrus again in, bowls to Sintele, who tugs that down to the deep mid-wicket boundary. They will get just a single. And so 1 more to his total as Charles comes off the boundary, hurls the return to the non-striker's end. And so the over has come to an end. At the end of the over, well, it's 56 for 2. John is 11, and Nkosi Sintele, he's 22. Saffron strikers.
Yes, 7 strikers still need another 84 runs of 24 deliveries. At around 21, that means at least over 3 runs per ball. I have asked earlier on, what do you, Stevenson, what do you think? At what time do you think the batsmen will feel worried? 21 runs after 1 over.
Oh, they're worried already.
No, yeah, they got to be worried.
They are worried already,
Yeah.
and that's why you see they've been losing shape.
Yeah.
Couple of deliveries looking to hit over mid wicket across the line. It's suggesting, look, they're in a bother. Fletcher would move in, and bowls to Nkosi Sintele, who tucks the ball down to long on, will get a single. As coming off the boundary rather quickly, there is Donald McDonald, just a 1 run. He's now gone on to 23. Total moves on to 57 for 2. Fletcher is asking the deep sweeper on the offside just to go a little bit more to his right. He's going to move in now to bowl to John, who is 11. This should be a good little tussle here between these two. He's in, Fletcher bowls to John. John comes forward, drives the ball up to mid-wicket all along the ground. Maybe a little bit disappointed that he didn't get under that ball. They go for a single. He's gone now to 12, 58 for 2. Nkosi Sintele comes in to strike. Fletcher is in, just spinning the ball from hand to hand. In now and bowls to Sintele, short delivery, and he is looking to turn that, looking to swing that down to the backward square area. Didn't make contact. It was a faster, flatter ball. As Fletcher is in, bowls to Sintele, who comes forward. Nicely flighted delivery. Nice to see him trying to flight the ball. It's hit down to Donald there at long on, and they get a single. Donald McDonald. Here he is once more. Moving in now is Fletcher. He's there and bowls to John. John is lifting that in the air. That's going to go over the boundary line at a straightish long extra cover. That's 6 runs. And he hit that with consummate ease. He got to the pitch of it, just opened the face of the bat and lifted it over that straightish extra cover area. And he got 6. Here he's again bowling, and he's hitting that down to the long off position. Gets a single as Darrell Cyrus comes off the boundary, and they get 1. So the over comes to an end. At the end of it was a big hit there by Ran John. He's gone to 19. Nkosi Sintele is 24. 66 for 2. They need 75 from 19.
75 for actually 74 from 18 there. 74 from 18 actually required another 24.67 runs per over. Stevenson, every ball needs to go to the boundary to get the victory there.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have to do something quite extraordinary. So I'm sure that the Nutmeg Warriors will feel rather confidently placed there. But I think they should try to keep keep Saffron strikers as choked as possible.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't think, well, you're going to win this, but try to win it as emphatically as possible.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there, Wam. They just cannot let the guard down at the moment.
Can't. When you smell victory, don't just sniff at it. When the tiger is wounded, don't leave him to run.
Yeah.
You got to kill the tiger. Here's Josh Thomas from the Fire in beautiful condition here at the National Stadium. There's a short third man, and there's a shot back with point. Cover right back on the boundary. Extra cover on a long off, long on, as it will be Josh Thomas from the far end to come into bowl to Ryan John. Then there's a deep mid wicket and a deep forward square right back on the boundary. Fine leg right in the circle. Coming in once more is Thomas in and bowls to John, and John is getting under that one and lifts it high and hard straight over the bowler's head. That's gone for 6. That's a lovely blow. Just came forward, and tell you the truth, he hit it with consummate ease. No big wallop, lovely follow through, and that went all the way for 6. John has gone to 25, 72 for 2.
Very good shot there by Johnny. It was slow delivery by Thomas, and John just leaned onto it and only hit it for 6 runs.
Yeah, Josh Thomas settles. Here once more is Thomas. Is in now and bowls to John. Clips that fine shot down at the. Oh, it's a no ball, but it was a lovely catch, that fine leg. No ball now, confirmed by the umpire. It's going to be a free hit. Well, that is so really anticlimactic. And was that Jackson there at fine leg? Took a good catch. Really, Francois actually, yeah. Neelam Francois.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Took the catch. Ooh, then he saw the extended hand of the umpire. So here once more is Thomas in, bowls Yorker like. I think he's bowled. Well, Nicosi, he's just been going for the single. The ball cannot into, no. Well. The umpire is saying leg by.
It was a free. That was a free delivery.
It was a free hit,
yes,
was it?
Yes, he could only out the run out.
Right, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
right. It was a free hit. It was a no ball before, I beg your pardon. But the ball did dribble back onto the stumps, and I guess everybody was wondering, well, but the umpire quite rightly signaled that it was, in fact, a leg by, because the previous ball was a no ball. So my apology to everyone there. Here, once more, is Thomas moving in now to bowl to John. John is getting one down the leg side. Thought about just clipping it down to fine leg, but he needs to remember that Francois is there. Took a good catch off a no ball just a couple of deliveries before. He remains on 26, 76 for 2. The intention there of Thomas is to sink it into the leg stump. No, he don't want to bowl a length ball here. Just doesn't want to do that now. Because John is a very good hitter. He's 26 and has batted very well so far. 14 deliveries, turns once from the top of his mark. Is Josh Thomas in and bowls to Ryan John. Rajan looks to hit that down to mid wicket. Doesn't make the kind of contact. Let's see what the umpire is going to signal. No, he doesn't signal anything. So he might have gotten a little nick onto that and maybe hit the pad and went out on the onside.
Yes, as you can see again, very good delivery there by Thomas after giving a no ball. So very good comeback there by him. And so far, so very good over by him according to the situation of the game. Because
he's 24 of 22. I think he must be a little bit disappointed with his strike rate as he begins to move in once more. Is Josh Thomas brushing past the umpire now. He's there and bowls to St. Hilaire. St. Hilaire tries to turn that out on the onside. Doesn't make contact. Good diving stop down the leg side by Andrew. That would have been screaming down to the fine leg boundary for 4. But he moved across to his left and in quite a spectacular manner stopped the ball from going behind him. And the batsman saw the opportunity for a run. 78 now for 2. John 27 will take strike. Thomas none for 22. He's into his second over. Goes right back. He's got a rather longish approach. Turns from the top of his mark in lovely, beautiful condition here at the stadium. He's in now and bowls to John. John is looking to do a little bit of scoop. Well bowled there by Thomas. It might have been a slow 1-2 and right on about the middle stump. Can do no more than get it out to mid wicket. Got a single though. But Thomas, on his follow-through, just ambled across. Yeah, just looking at the replay, couldn't get the scoop going. Just got it up to a short mid-on. So he's gone to 28, 79 for 2.
Yeah, 79 for 2. Still record another 61 deliveries of 61 of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, that's the equation. As he turns once more from the top of his mark, here he is. There now, Thomas and bowls, and a delivery which goes between the pad and the bat down to the keeper, doesn't make contact, and there won't be a signal of wide because the batsman was trying to get inside the line of the ball, maybe to hit it over the cover area. Didn't make contact. I think that the bowler, Thomas, saw him coming and speared it into the leg stump. The over comes to an end, so 8 overs gone, 79 for 2. They require another 61 of 12.
Yeah, 61 of 12. That's a lot of batting, a lot of carnage to happen here for the Saffron Strikers. And they have played tremendously well through the tournament. And today is a day that they think, they will say, wow, this is our first bad game and we actually not, we cannot win this tournament.
Yeah, the equation suggests not the theory of improbability. I think it suggests impossibility.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Fletcher, who was gone for 10 in his first over. He's worked pretty well in the tournament so far. He's got his long off and his long on right back, and he's going to be moving in now to bowl to John. Let's see what John is going to do with him outside the off stump. John is off the back foot, hits it out to extra cover. We'll get the single. Charles knocks it down, and Samuel Charles, and the ball didn't go, well, just went a little past him. The batsman had time to cross for one. One more to John, has got to 29. Nkosi St-Hilaire, 24, faces up to Fletcher, and he is hitting that in the air. That's gone a long way. That's a fine shot. It was a short delivery by Fletcher, and he rocked under the back foot and heaved it over long on. That's gone for 6. He is gone now to 30. It's 86 for 2.
Yeah, 86 for 2. Very good shot there by St-Hilaire. It was a slow delivery there by Fletcher, slow leg break, and actually instantly went on the back for 6 runs.
Yeah, Fletcher once more moves in to bowl to St-Hilaire, who is getting a short delivery. Somebody's going to go under it. The catch is going to be taken. No, jumps just in front of him. He really should have maybe just gone in a little bit quicker. Donald McDonald coming in there from a long on, stayed a long time in the air. Got to make more coverage, greater coverage than that, but it fell just in front of him. They cross for 1. John comes in to strike. Down the track, lives that, over long on. Fine shot, that's gone all the way. That's 6 runs, over long on. He danced down the track and lifted it high and handsome, over long on. And 6 runs, he's got to 35. It's 93 for 2.
Yeah, 93 for 2. Good batting again by Ryan Johnny with another slow delivery by Fletcher. Actually using the feet by John. Actually for 96 over long on.
Yeah. Well, this is 10-10 cricket. Everything is fast and furious. Everything is really at an aggressive pace. Here once more, Fletcher bowls down the track. Fletcher sees him coming, pulls it down, and plays it out to the squarish cover. The return comes in. He's gone. Well. Ryan John was seeking to go back for the second run. The return came in there from the cover position, and you knew that there was going to be a bit of a bother. Good stop there by Charles, I think it is. Yes, and look at the return. The return was good. Great walk. Really great walk. And the keeper right there, Andrew, plucking off the bails, disturbing both the timber, well, all the timber there, the bails and the stumps. And so he's gone. Run out. Really run out there by a beautiful piece of work. Is it by Jackson? Or Jackson, I beg your pardon. So Jackson did a great job. I was attributing it to Samuel. Well, it wasn't. And they've lost another wicket, the Saffron Strikers. 94 now, 94 for 3. 94 for 3. The required run rate is almost 40. Next 7 balls got to yield some 46 runs.
Yeah. At least we say at least 46 runs, 8 runs, 7, at least 7 runs for each ball.
Yeah,
cricket.
So
that's possible.
Highly impossible.
Yeah.
Sherman Lewis has now come out to join Nkosi St-Hilaire, who might just carry his bat right through the innings. Here is Fletcher bowls, and Lewis gets a delivery that is turning away from him. Conventional leg break, got onto the back foot and pulled it down to the deep long on area, and a single resulting. So 1 to Lewis is off the mark, and the total has gone to 95 for 3. 9 overs gone, so just the 1 over remaining here for Nutmeg Warriors to seal a rather emphatic victory.
Yeah, very much so. I think they have this one in the bag, and they are happy to be in the final after it wasn't a bright tournament so far, but actually they won the crucial games, and actually they are here, and they definitely will be in the finals.
Yeah, this competition, of course, when you've got the round robin like type tournament, if it's just the point structure and at a certain point, you've got teams with the allotment of points. But when you get up, of course, to this semi-final and final or semi-finals, it's strange. We're going to come back to that. A delivery that is hit down to the long off area. Fletcher is right down there, but he didn't have sufficient height to pull off the catch. If he had done so, it would have been quite spectacular. Lewis just hit that. A delivery by Darrell Cyrus over the long on area. So that's a good shot by Lewis. He's gotten to 7. The 100 has been posted. 59 deliveries to get there.
Yeah, again, good strike there by Lewis. First up, very good there.
Here's Cyrus in bowls. And he is bowled.
Yeah.
Yes, bowled. The off stump seemed to be interfered with. So good delivery there by Cyrus. As Lewis was looking to drive that maybe through the offside. Didn't make contact, and so he goes bowled by Cyrus for 7, and the strikers, well, deeper and deeper into the morass of impossibility. 101 for 4.
Yeah, 101 for 4 again. I actually been hit for a 6 there by Cyrus. I actually came and bowled a nice fast delivery right up to the stump and bowled Lewis looking for the big shot.
Yes. So, with 39 required of only 4 balls, I'm sure that the Nutmeg Warriors would be very happy with their performance. John Olive comes out to join Nkosi St-Hilaire, who's going to carry his bat, I would think. He's there on 31. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed that he didn't score more heavily and much more quickly.
Yeah.
So, here is Cyrus in now and bowls, and he's bowled him. This time the middle stump is rocked back. Ooh, well, he goes. Olive just has to go back. He was looking maybe to hit that over mid on. He missed everything, and the middle stump went back. The bails scattered all over the place. The umpire would now go and pick them up where they are. 101 for 5, 101 for 5, and John Olive goes bowled Darrell Cyrus without scoring. So the young man is on a hat trick, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on a hat trick. Actually, so far, very good bowling there by Cyrus. Actually, he bowled his actually into the second over of the game. Actually, so far 9 runs, 2 wickets, and he's on a hat trick. And I wish for his sake he can actually complete this hat trick.
Well, I'm sure, absolutely sure, that no batsman is Kendall George. He's going to try desperately to avert that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to know that he gets dismissed with the hat-trick ball. Will he avert it? No betting here.
Yeah,
no betting here.
None whatsoever.
101 for 5. George is going to be taking strike from Darrell Cyrus. Here he is now. Is Cyrus in and bowls to George. George is getting away with down the leg side, and that's going to go to the boundary for 4. But you know what? The leg slip was sorry. The fine leg was in, maybe just a little wide, and if he were just a little straighter, maybe he would have come into some sort of action. But he got 4. He's off the mark, and the total has gone to 105 for 5.
Yeah, 105 for 5. We're into the 10th over. We got 35 runs of 2 deliveries.
Yes. So here he is once more. Is Cyrus in to bowl to George. George is dancing down the pitch, hits that down to the long off area. It's gone for 6. Huge hit. Came down the track and lifted it high and handsome. And it was always going to be a very difficult take for the fielder down there at long off. It cleared his movement, his jumping movement, and it went over his head for 6. All the ones on the board now. 111 for 5. Here once more Cyrus in and bowls to George. George is driving the ball up to long off, and they won't even think about going for the single because they realize that they've been beaten and beaten quite comprehensively. Off their 10 overs, 115, that's right, 115 for 5 of 10. It means that they have won. They've really won this, the Nutmeg Warriors, and won it quite convincingly too. Still needed 29 runs to get there. They're short of 29 runs. So, well, the Warriors, who looked a little unlikely They're right in the hunt, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they're into win this up. They're actually into the final. Just have another bite of the cherry.
Well, well, well. What lovely game this is. They call it a game of glorious uncertainty.
Yeah.
And you're quite right. If you're talking about unpredictability and you just don't really know where it will go, that certainly is the story, I would think, of Nutmeg Warriors, who for a moment looked as though they were out of the competition, but they fought their way right back.
And they're into the final. I must say, Steven Snatch is a wonderful game being played by the Nutmeg Warriors. We saw some very good innings there by both Regis and Donald McDonald, and hence the reason that they actually give a comfortable victory over the Saffron Strikers.
Right, that's correct. So let's just quickly go through the scorecard for Saffron Strikers and, of course, the bowling analysis for that of Nutmeg Warriors. So Lyndon Lawrence was caught Fletcher of the bowling of Joseph. He went for 10. I think he would be very disappointed that he didn't get many more. A lot depended on him. Nicosi St-Hilaire was not out 31. Batted rather slowly, 26 balls, 3 6s and 1 4, but he might be well disappointed that his innings was not more upbeat. Mikel Joseph caught Darrell Cyrus of the bowling of Aston Jackson for 5. Ryan John had a cameo before he was run out by Jackson. A brilliant work by Jackson to the keeper, and he was dramatically run out. 36, 19 balls, and hit some 4 6s. Sherman Lewis had a big 6 of Cyrus, but in the end he got him. He was bowled by Cyrus for 7. John Olive was bowled by Cyrus without scoring, and Kendall George, who came out there and averted the hat-trick, he was not out 10 with a 6 and a 4. So 111 for 5, that's all they could have really made. Let's look at the extras department. 12 2 byes, 6 leg byes, one wide, 3 no balls. I think they must be disappointed with the 3 no balls because there were 3 free hits there. 111 for 5 Saffron Strikers, 111 for 5 Nutmeg Warriors. They've won by 28 runs, and that's a huge defeat when it comes to 10-10 cricket or 20-20 cricket for that matter. That is highly very, very big. So I'm sure that Warriors will be very, very happy with the outcome of that particular game. Well, we have another match coming up. That's going to be coming up at midday. That's in the next 40 or so minutes. And we certainly will be on hand, of course, to give you commentary in that match. Just to give you the bowling analysis, didn't give you that, I'm sorry. Jackson, 2 overs, 1 for 11, bowled very well. Josh Thomas had none for 23 of 2. Sheldon Joseph, 1 for 24 of 2. Darrell Cyrus, he must be very, very happy indeed. 2 for 19 of 2. And Andre Fletcher, rather expensive this time, didn't collect a wicket, didn't pick up a wicket. None for 26 of 2. So, really, it's been a wonderful performance here by the Nutmeg Warriors. At one stage, they didn't look very happy the first half of the innings.
Yeah.
But when Regis got 55, McDonald 49 of 16, and Regis 55 of 27, and had a partnership of 94.
Yeah.
That was the difference between defeat and victory.
Yeah, I must say it was good batting there by both batsmen. 94 of just a very short time. That's a very good partnership there by both batsmen, and that's actually team victory, for very comprehensive victory for the Nutmeg Warriors.
So that's it for this game. Join us at midday when we'll have our second match coming up.
of taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Fans of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique's diverse marine life and excellent dive sites still have the opportunity to enjoy the Pure Grenada Dive Fest as the 4th edition goes virtual. Following the cancellation of the physical event this year due to the coronavirus pandemic, the Grenada Scuba Diving Association, supported by the Grenada Tourism Authority and the Grenada Hotel and Tourism Association, decided to host a virtual experience for everyone looking forward to the festival over the next 4 weeks. President of the Grenada Scuba Divers Association, Christine Finney, says from the 25th of September to the 25th of October, enthusiasts can follow the virtual action by tuning into Pure Diving's Facebook or Instagram profiles at Grenada Pure Diving.
We have a lot of exciting things to talk about, a lot of things to share, and a lot of platforms that we hope we can get people involved anyway. So take people on some virtual tours, that's becoming a much bigger thing in the COVID era, to get people online, to get people engaged. And then we can see underwater without actually having to be underwater, so to speak, which I think will appeal to a number of Grenadians as well. And we're hoping to kind of encourage some more local participation, as well as getting our visitors overseas who are really dying to be back and be underwater, to kind of get them some little teasers and some little tasters, and to give them some competitions and maybe see themselves in a video or see themselves in a photo, and see if we can get some engagement and just some excitement. We have very healthy reef that still exists in both Grenada and Carriacou, and our coastal reefs we still have, because we are generally a low volume destination. When our visitors come, they get very exclusive, very personalized experiences, interacting with our reef in a very eco-friendly, sustainable, non-touch, no-take kind of way. So our sea fan diversity, our sponge diversity, our coral diversity, we're going to be talking about all of these things and showing some great examples. We have some of the best reefs in the region, and definitely in the Caribbean as well, and that's feedback that we get from our international guests on a very regular basis.
Pure Dive Fest launched on 25th September, coinciding with the anniversary of the sinking of the Tyrrell Bay wreck. She is the latest addition to the destination's wreck lovers portfolio of amazing dive sites in Grenada and Carriacou. A video was posted on social media to share the story about her interesting service life to the people of Grenada, her clean sinking, and her continued contribution to the destination as a popular attraction and an artificial reef. The GSDA president also announced that Beginners Dive Day will be the only live event this year.
Our Beginners Dive Day, which really focuses on our local dive market, kind of giving Grenadians the experience to see what it means to try to learn to dive, what the first kind of day experience looks like, what the equipment looks like, and we're going to get some of our local kind of known personalities in the pool with some instructors to give that experience a try, and in a way that we can kind of present that to the public. So super important, and we make a big ask that if anybody's even remotely interested, that you get online on Instagram or Facebook, go to Grenada Pure Diving or Grenada Pure Diving. If you Google that, you're going to come up with our website as well. It includes our COVID protocols if anyone's got interest in that and you want to make sure we're doing our thing. We definitely have a thorough protocol that we vetted. Our member shops are ready and open for business, but we just need to make sure that we're doing it in a safe way. So there's a lot of information and a lot of good stuff to share, and we're just excited to get that out there, and we hope we can get some participation.
Pure Dive Fest 2020 culminates on the 59th anniversary of the sinking of the Titanic of the Caribbean, the Bianca C, on October 24. Nautical assistant Chanel Sandy says the GTA is happy to support the virtual Pure Grenada Dive Fest this year. As a PADI certified diver, she also encouraged residents to explore our underwater world.
I started diving about 10-11 years ago. I have an interest for the sea, and working at the GTA in the Nautical Development Department, dealing with water, got me even more involved in loving the ocean, and I started diving about 2-3 years ago, certified, and now I'm getting to be an advanced diver. I'm really excited about that, and hopefully getting certified in other areas in diving.
Presently, 5 out of a total of 9 dive operators in the destination are open for business, and this is a great time for locals to learn to dive and for visitors to see what makes diving in Grenada so popular. For the Grenada Tourism Authority, I am Rhea Murray.
I'm masking for my family and friends. Who are you masking for? A message from the Ministry of Health.
The Nutmeg Princess is very special to me because I think it's the first Grenadian fairy tale, so to speak. Growing up as a young boy and stuff, we never really had positive images of fairy tales where we can see a black princess or a black prince and stuff. So I really wanted the world to know that there is a black princess and she comes from Grenada. I mean, there are other stories of black princesses, but this one is a special one because it's a spicy princess called the Nutmeg Princess. So she's a really beautiful black girl, and she lives in one of the most exquisite places in Grenada called the Grand Etang Lake. And it's a lake that has no bottom, right? And the only way you can see the princess, even if you're outside on the sailing on the sun and beautiful blue Caribbean Sea, the only way you can see the princess is if you have a good heart. You must have a good heart. And sometimes you think you have a good heart, but you might not have a good heart. So you might have to do little things to have a good heart. So to have a good heart, and then you will see her. And she will appear, and she's the most beautiful. She has diamonds in her hair, lots of braids, and sometimes she appears and she'll be singing a song. Sometimes it'll be a sad song, sometimes it'll be a happy song, depending on how you feel that day. If you're happy, you'll always get a happy song. So that's Nutmeg Princess.
My name is Anthony McClarence, but everybody know me like Nero. 40 years ago, I started building boat. First boat I built, her name was Unity. My grandfather was one of the best boat builder in Carriacou. His name was Mac McClarence. He owned 11 of them, 11 boats in his life story. I was 23 years when I built my first boat. I built about 8 boats during the years I was a shipwright. It took me 2.5 years, 2.5 years to build this one. The length of it is 65 foot by 18 foot 6 wide. The process for starting out was like, we had was 1/4 lot of wood to start it. We sent for the main part of it is the keel that come from Guyana, and the rest of lumber came, well, it's lumber from Honduras, but the company in Grenada order it and we buy it from them. It will be a great day for everybody. We expect string band music and lots of people and food, a lot of liquor drinking and old tradition thing we're doing tomorrow.
Back over the ball. Back over the ball. Back over the ball.
You know, sister, we are doing big. Much more to life than just living. This holiday season, I'm not taking any chances. I'm wearing my mask. And you should too. I'm COVID-19 smart. Are you? A message from the Ministry of Health.
You know, sister, we are doing big like the will. Big like the will.
we back for the second game today's fixture, semi-final number 2. Cinnamon Pieces coming up against Ginger Generals. And we would wait to see who will join Nutmeg Warriors, who would have completed a tremendous victory in the first fixture for the day. Then we do expect another keen contest as we await the second semi-finals.
Yeah, as we await, I think Ginger Generals and Cinnamon Pieces are actually two interesting teams and two informed teams. And I know we're in for a rather good game of cricket coming the second semi-finals.
So Cinnamon Pieces, they ended on 13 points, ending up in second position. Really, they have been playing good cricket, and one would expect they have defeated Ginger Generals on both occasions where they would have played them, and have done so rather convincingly. So they will be the team that feels more confident going into the semi-finals.
Yeah, definitely so. But according to the game of cricket, anything they actually start over again completely, and anything can happen. I must say, Ginger Generals actually been playing good so far, and even though the Pacers, they are actually dependent on basically 3 batsmen there so far through the tournament. And once we know both teams will come in with a definite plan to be victorious.
So the team for Cinnamon Pieces, Micah Narain, Kyron Andrew, Alec Alternas, Heron Campbell, Chad Charles, Josh Edmond, Javel Hazard, Nico B. John, Kenroy Peters, Javel St. Paul, Will Williams. Well, Campbell didn't play yesterday, so he's in today.
Yeah.
Ginger Generals, Roland Cato, Shion Andrew, Weevil Benjamin, Reynold Charles, Larry Edward, Michael Fraser, Keon George, Anil Matthew, Daniel MacDonald, Neilon Pascal, and Nicholas Redhead. As we look at the lineup of the team, you know, you see that Cinnamon Pieces at the top of the order with the Atenes and Campbell. They really have been contributing really heavily for the team.
Yeah, I must say they're actually one of the better opening pairs throughout the tournament so far. They actually, both batsmen have actually complemented each other very well, and they have yielded great runs and great partnerships.
Well, the batting of Roland Keita for Ginger Generals really is one of the teams that is one of the players really you would be looking forward to. He have not really come to the party as yet, and certainly as we look at the first semi-final game, you know, anything can happen in this second semi-final, despite Ginger Journal losing the first 2 meetings.
Yeah, like I said, if I give him a bat and ball, and you actually start over from 0 once you're a batsman, and your bowler is starting over from the first delivery, and the condition might change slightly. So the better team with the better plan will definitely can come out victorious.
Yeah. Well, Cinnamon Pacers won the toss, and they have elected to field. They will be hoping to really to have a sort of performance that would really have the Ginger Generals not getting off to a huge total, as we saw in the first encounter. 139 proved rather stiff for Staffan
Strikers, yeah.
Staffan Strikers.
Yeah, it was a very good total, but I think halfway there in the previous semi-finals we saw there was a good cameo between McDonald and Regis, and hence the reason that the Warriors went up to a total of over 138.
Well, I think that is really what contributed to the final score. Remember, after 6 overs, they were 48 for 3, losing pretty early the wicket of Fletcher and Alexis. And then we have this sort of partnership. The Widows scored 91 in 4 overs.
Yeah, so that was good batting. But I think we're in for an exciting third semi-final number 2, Rifel. I must say so far we have seen just glimpse of Roland Cato, but he's a very talented batsman. I think actually now he needs to play a very good captain's knock, and so he can complement his team very well.
Yeah, most definitely. He will certainly have to lead from in front. I think his aim really should be to bat right through the inning, and I know you'll be hopeful to turn things around. I think they are actually in the same position, with Warriors coming up against Safan Strikers.
Yeah.
You know, and the Warriors who would have lost both meeting before came back strongly and win convincingly.
Yeah, they won the crucial match there. But I must say we have a very good team. Both teams are actually on high, and they one will definitely win, and the one that plays and execute their plans very well will definitely come out victorious.
So we're looking at Ronald Williams from this northern end to bowl the first delivery. Keto comes off there, goes down to third man, and they're going to go down to the boundary for 4. Again, just coming forward and opening the face. And the third man in the circle really had no chance as it went down to the third man for 4.
Yeah, it was a very good delivery by Ruel Williams, and I think yet again with the edge that goes down to the vacant third man boundary for 4 runs.
So he's bowling to a short third man, point, extra cover. Captain Mike and Narayan Peters on the long off boundary as he's up to the ball his second delivery. Again, a little movement there, ball pitching just on mid and leg and moving to the off stump. Good delivery. Not really quick, but good line and just a hint of movement.
There was see movement there from Williams. The ball actually pitched on Migler and going away from middle. Hence, the reason that was watchful by Roland Gato.
So Williams once again to Keto short. Again, he looking to hit this one down to backward point, and the umpire signal wide there. It made no contact. Umpires Anderson Matterson presiding. Rupert Holas at square leg as Williams in his first over. Another good delivery again. The movements there. Keto really had to be careful as he came forward there and push it out on the offside. Good movement by Williams, not trying to bowl too fast. Getting the ball to leave the right-handed batsman.
Yeah, actually, so far so good by Ruel Williams. Actually, he's a very good young bowler there, and he said he stopped delivery the ball that goes away from the right-handed batsman. So definitely, and so far he's pitched 2 good deliveries on length and pitching away, and he said a watchful Roland Keto.
Well, Daniel McDonald opening with Keto probably would have seen something. Just had a word with his captain as he faced another delivery. This is right up and pushed back down to the bowler. Again, really good bowling by Williams. Seemed to be really having good control. His leg side feel is mid-on the circle. Is Atenas. There's a straightish mid-wicket. Backward square and short fine leg. Another good, beautiful delivery that left. He's out, cut at the wicket. Superb delivery there. And Keto just looked a little disappointed about that pitch. And he really left him as we look at the replay. You see what happens there. And yeah, Keto kind of pushing at it there. And even as he looked back there, one get the impression really there that he was very disappointed.
No, I think it was very good bowling there by Ruel Williams. And sometimes we look at batsmen, when they look back immediately as the ball passes the edge, you had the batsman looking back to the wicket, but definitely shows signs that he actually got a edge on it. Yeah,
that definitely tells you something.
Yeah.
Really disappointment from Keto, but a really good delivery. I think he actually pushed it a bit, but again, you look in the first delivery played down to third man for 4, and I guess he's looking again to repeat the shot. But that ball really moved away nicely and took the edge and the important wicket of Keto.
A very big wicket there for the cinnamon pieces. I think Ginger Warriors, the captain is in the back of the captain Roland Keto. Yeah, but we must say a very good bowling there by the youngster Ruel Williams. It was a nice deal that pitch just outside off and swing and have the Roland Keto touching, and I think get a finding to the keeper.
Now he's going to bowl the Benjamin. Benjamin plays this on the offside and go to for a single. And really a tremendous over bowl day by Williams. Really, I think it's the first time we probably would have seen Williams being able to move the ball that much.
Yeah.
Coming from this northern end. He really was able to pitch on a good length, and he showed a lot of control there. As his line was really correct, he was pitching in the right area.
Yeah.
And Keto, they probably in 2 minds whether to defend or not, but really was a good delivery that caught him in 2 minds.
Yeah, as I said, we saw magnificent over there by the young Williams. Got in the big scalp with of Roland K2 with a gem for delivery there. But I must say, we the Cinnamon Pacers who want to have a second over there have someone emulate Royal Williams in his first over.
Yeah, certainly really good start. 5-6 for 1 first over. Pacers won the toss and elected to field. Javel St. Paul pick it up from that southern end. And he will bowl to the right-handed Weevil Benjamin. As he's up to the wicket now, the bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin played this ball obviously on the onside. Again, and the batsman go through for a single. Just seemed to get himself in a little bit of tangle there. As it went out on the onside. So Benjamin moves 2. It's 7 for 1. It's a sort of start that Cinnamon Pacers would have loved to have.
So far so good, and I think they can see the new batsman, opening batsman, Daniel McDonald coming for his first delivery at Venus.
Yeah, he's facing his first delivery. St. Paul continues over the wicket to McDonald. Again, he pushes it on the onside. Okay, not looking for too much pace, and that seemed to be the plan. Williams in the first over was not trying to bowl too fast.
Yeah.
Or just trying to pitch it on a good length and try to see what of movement he can get. And all the deliveries were really pitch on a good length, just outside the off stump. Keto had to play. At 8 for 1, St. Paul in his third delivery. He's up to bowl to Benjamin. Hitting straight, good shot. Let's see, wait, just clear the long on boundary. And again, we see the benefit of hitting straight.
Yeah.
And that one went over the rope for 6.
Yeah, very good shot there by Benjamin. That's with a Benjamin with the ball pitching the slot, and he went straight to the line and he actually got the maximum for 6 runs.
Well, we continue to discuss the importance of batsmen playing straight or hitting straight. This is really a lovely outfield, and one has to give credit to the groundsmen. They have been producing really, really good wicket as St. Paul. This one is driven down to mid-off. Ball traveling too quickly. And Andrew in that position.
Yeah, Karen Andrew.
Yeah, just speaking about the pitches that have been prepared, really have been good pitches. You know, even the morning session you might tend to get something, but it has really been good for batting, and the bowlers can also get a bit out of it. St. Paul and Benjamin is down and hitting, and this one just seemed to hit the umpire there as he was coming down the track and hit it firmly back, and that just seemed to take the umpire holders there somewhere on the arm or the chest, on the arm. As we look at the replay here, he went down the track and really swung it there. And yeah, just on the arm, the umpire holders had difficulty in getting out of the way. And certainly seemed to be okay. The physio just going just to make sure that everything is okay. But another good over. Just 2 more deliveries to go. But so far, St. Paul has been bowling a good over.
Yeah, so far the first full delivery has been a wonderful delivery. Even one went for 6. It was a good shot being played by the batsman. It wasn't a bad delivery, but actually with Benjamin went to the line, hit it for 6. And this year another good delivery. And Benjamin played a good shot, but this time hit umpire Rupert Horlos there. Seems to be in good shape there. But so far very good start by both teams.
Yeah, 14 for 1. He's still in the second over. Ginger General was sent into bat and lose the important wicket of Roland Keto, who have seemed to really have struggled the last few games that we have played.
Yeah, I must say that it's cricket, you know, and sometimes batsmen go through a poor form, and Roland Keto is very talented and an experienced batsman. He actually after struggling to hit the ball now, but I believe he's just a few innings away from actually getting back into form.
Yeah, what we would have seen both Fletcher and Keto, captain of the respective teams, not getting off today. Fletcher going very early, disappointingly caught in the covers.
Mm-hmm.
K2 going gained very early, caught behind. So these senior players didn't get off today. Let's hope the rest of the players are going to step up as this one is down the leg side. Go take by the keeper there. Having to move quickly to his left. Hazard. It's 15 for 1. Benjamin, who started the tournament well. I think he had 2 really good innings. You know.
Yeah.
He would be called upon to play that Sutter inning. St. Paul. Short delivery, this goes down to third man, and it's going to go down to long leg, and it go down to the boundary for 4 with the short finding up in the circle. Short delivery, got in, looking to pull, and it came off the bottom of the bat and went just high over that way with that, and down to that long leg position, and that position being vacant, and it went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, I must say that was poor bowling there by St. Paul. I think if you look at Williams' force over, he was just trying to pitch the ball on a nice length and trying to swing the ball in away from the batsman. And actually, you could see after the resumption there, you saw St. Paul trying to dig in both balls short. And I can see once you bowl short on your fine leg and your third man actually in, definitely you're not going to happen. And once the ball take an edge, I fight over, beat anyone to the right or left and over the keeper, you definitely get 4 or 6 runs.
Yeah, I agree with you. His first 4 deliveries were really good deliveries.
Yeah.
The score moves to 19 for 1 after 2 overs. Again, the short finding up in the circle, if he was back, it really would have been a simple catch for the long leg fielder. So Kenroy Peters, he has so far picked up 10 wickets in the tournament. He going to come around the wicket to the left-handed McDonald. He's up to the wicket, both to McDonald, down and hitting this one in the air. Let's see, Atenes at long off goes back, takes a very good catch, and McDonald goes. Like he having to reach for that delivery, and was not able to get much on it. Went high in the air, and Atenes coming back, judging it well. And took it with both hands.
Yeah, very good catch here by Atenes. He's a very good safe fielder, but I think the delivery was one that is actually a slower pace than a normal delivery by Kenroy Peters. Actually, Kenroy Peters is actually a fast slow bowler who bowls very, very fast, but there he hold back the pace a little bit, and actually you had Daniel McDonald getting to the shot rather early, hence the reason he top edge and went to Atenes at mid-on for a safe catch.
And we have seen the slow bowlers, particularly look at Kem Charles for Saffron Strikers.
Yeah.
He's one also that pitches the ball pretty wide, give it a lot of Chad Charles. For pacers, it does the same thing in terms of they slow it up.
Yeah.
They pitch it wide of the off stump. So the batsman have to reach for it, and with no pace on the delivery, most of the time you get bat on it, it will go in the air.
Yeah.
So Benjamin, the batsman, crossed, and he's going to face Peters, and he's back and hitting to cover. Good stop there at cover. And the batsman was able to pick up 1 run.
Yeah, again,
Nico B. John.
Yeah, John, it was
feeling in that position.
So it was a good shot there by Benjamin actually, and John stepped across and dived and saved his team 3 runs.
So it's 20 for 2. Peters to Keon George, who's hitting over cover, and this is going to go down to the boundary for 4 again. This one closer to him, and you just lifted it over cover. Safe shot, and went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it was actually a good shot there, over extra cover for 4 runs by Keon George for his first delivery. Very good shot there by George.
24 for 2. Ginger Generals looking to stage a fight back, losing 2 wickets. As we look at Peters, comes around the wicket, ball to George, who is back and pushing to cover, and they take a quick single as the fielder had to come in from that cover position.
Yeah, the fielder St. Paul was right back on the field restriction circle there, and 30-yard circle. And actually, it was a nice shot played by George and actually comfortable single by both batsmen.
25 for 2. Really had been really good condition for cricket. The grounds really look really in top condition.
Yeah, I must agree with you. I think there was fair play between both bat and ball, and the better bowler batsman would definitely become on top.
Benjamin faced Peters, and this is full and hit bit unlucky there. Full toss on the leg side, just hit straight to the short fine leg. They pick up another single. But suddenly a delivery that he really should have put away.
Yeah, it was a full delivery, actually heading on the leg side, and actually clip it straight to the fielder there. I think Benjamin would be rather disappointed, but all in all, it was a good ball in there.
Keon George comes in to strike Peters around the wicket. He saw this push back to the bowler, and that concludes the third over. Peters first over, pick up 1 wicket for 7. He now hit the table in terms of wickets. Now take 11 wickets.
Yeah, so far actually, Kenry Peters must be happy for his figures through the tournament. As he scores a 26 for 2 after over number 3 at the rate of 8.67 runs per over. I must say both teams would be rather happy with the start.
Yeah, I think Ginger Generals would be more on the unhappy side. The fact they have lost the wicket of Quito. But again, you look at the facility, you look at the field itself, really in splendid condition. Just preparing for T20 games against South Africa, West Indies here. So I think we more or less right there in terms of preparation for those games.
Yeah, definitely. The ground is looking immaculately well. I must say the batting surface is good, the field is good. So we should be in a treat for the international T10 race.
Michael Narain pick up the attack from that southern end, and he's going to bowl to Weevil Benjamin. Benjamin push it down to mid-off. There goes for a quick single. Again, slow move in there. The fielder in mid-off.
St. Paul there. But
Javid St. Paul.
Yeah.
Probably was a bit on his back foot.
Yeah.
And the batsman probably spotting that, was able to come through for a single.
But Mike and Aaron have bowled tremendously well through the tournament. He's the captain actually. He has been leading from the front. He have chipping in the bat and the bowling. So we have seen a good all-round performances by Mike and Aaron.
Yeah, he has led the team well. As he now going to bowl to the left-handed George, who plays it down to a backward square leg. They're going to pick up 2 runs here. The fielder look like Charles on the boundary have some running to do. So that's 2 more runs. Charles on the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah. So far there was a good shot there by Key and George. Actually placed it well and actually comfortable 2 runs.
29 for 2. Micah Narayan just about medium pace as he's up the ball to George. Again, George pushes to mid-on. Narayan moving quickly after the delivery. Again, we see St. Paul on the boundary coming in slowly, but Narayan get into the ball rather quickly, limiting the batsman to 1.
Yeah, so far I think so far the first 3 deliveries have been good deliveries by Narayan, and you can see just slight variation in pace.
Micah Narayan picked up 8 wickets in the tournament so far, 15.63. Kenroy Peters 11 wickets at 14.64 as Narayan. Benjamin is hitting, that goes over backward point, and they're going to go down to the boundary for 4. Again, ball really sliding off the edge there as he was looking to hit straighter, maybe over cover, and it just went over that backward point position. Third man was not able to get around, so he picked up another boundary. 34 for 2. Benjamin on 19. Has hit 2 4s and 1 6 so far as he faces another delivery, and hitting the zone goes over cover and over the cover boundary for 6. Again, pitched up in the slot, and he really got under it and lifted it over cover. Went for a really handsome 6.
It was in the slot. It was in the slot, and it was wide. Giving McHenry give him room to swing his arm, and he did swing his arm, and actually got the maximum over cover for 6 runs.
40 for 2. This has been a good over. Some 14 runs coming in the over. Narayan to Benjamin. Slower delivery played to backward point. Good movement there by Alec Atenes coming in from that position really quickly. And that's the end of another over. So after 4 overs, 40 for 2.
Yeah, 40 for 2. Actually, 2 wickets, 40 runs, 10 runs per over so far. I think Ginger Rangers must be happy with such a start.
Yeah, Saffron Strikers were 40 for 2 after 4 overs. They also were 40 for 2 after 4 overs.
Yeah.
But was not able to get to that total of 140.
Well, I must say 40 after 4 overs. Still 6 overs to go. They would want to actually get another 10 runs from the next 2 overs there and go and blame for the final 4.
Yeah, you're probably 40 after 4. You want to get up maybe to for the next 6 looking at 80. Full toss ball to George, who swing it down to backward square, and they pick up a single. And certainly you'd want to do a lot more with that delivery. 25. The right-handed Benjamin comes in to strike. Peters in his second over. As he's over the wicket again, the ball short delivery, and this one is swung down to backward square for 4. Bad delivery, given the full treatment. Just swung away down to that backward square leg position for 4.
It was a short delivery by Peters there. A short delivery heading on the leg side, and Oliver Benjamin just came back on the back foot and swung it away over short fine leg for 4 runs. And again, good batting there by Benjamin, and he moves on to 29 of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, really short delivery gift. We see the backward square fielder just goes right back on the boundary. Benjamin get a quicker delivery, just really turn on the onside. Let's see, wait for the signal coming off the pad. Peters, they pushing this one through a bit, and he looking to turn just coming off the pad. So leg by 46. Peters hit down to cover, and there's no chance of a run.
Yet another dot delivery. He has to be happy with such a dot delivery.
Yeah, the 5th over as Peters. George is coming forward and play down to backward square. Hurry for the first one, but no chance of the second one run. As St. Paul coming rather quickly from the backward square leg boundary. 47 for 2. Peters so far picking up 1 for 13. As he's now going to bowl to right-handed Benjamin. Short outside the off stump, and umpire Matterson is signal wide. Keto caught hazard ball Williams of 4. That's 5 deliveries. As Peters to Benjamin, pitched up and he lifted this one straight and go over long on. Actually straight back over the bowler head for 6. As Atenes coming across, he just had to look at it as it went over his head.
Yeah, and that's 50 comes up for Ginger Generals. 50 of 33 deliveries, 21 minutes, 5 fours and 3 sixes. So again, very good batting there by Ginger Generals. I think Weaver Benjamin is actually playing a very good innings there. 35 so far, 15 deliveries.
Yeah, he started well in the tournament, getting off to some good stats. And this is an inning that we need to really play a good one. They would have lost 2 wickets, including the captain.
Yeah,
he would really want to come and play a good inning. And so far, he have started. He's on 35, 15 deliveries, and 3 fours and 3 sixes. So he will want to carry on as Charles pick up the attack, comes right arm around the wicket to pull to the left-handed George. George is driving again straight to Williams at that square cover position or backward point. Charles again, and we expect to see him giving the ball a lot of air and pitching it to just wide up the off stump, causing the batsman to reach for it as he George is hitting this one again, not timing, dragging it down to long on, and he pick up another single.
Yeah, Charles definitely have a plan when bowling. He's not gonna give the batsman have to make their own pace to hit him out of the ground or use their feet. If they can, if they fit Charles would actually be on top of his game.
Yeah, he's really thinking. Not to, well, this shortened version, you can't do much but to really concentrate and keep things as tight as possible. As he now comes over the wicket to bowl to the right-handed Benjamin. Benjamin is hitting this one down to the boundary for 4. Again, shortish in length, and he beat the cover fielder who was on the boundary. But he got good timing and really hit it hard. And Andrew, who's on the boundary, really having a chase to his left, just could not get a hand to it. And it went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, another good shot there by Weaver Benjamin. He's actually playing a very good innings here.
He moves to 39, face Charles. Again, you see this wide up there, off stump will be signal wide. Umpire holders. And that seemed to be the plan of the spinners in particular. As Charles again giving some air hit straight, and this one going to go down to the man at long, who comes around and take a really good catch. And Charles picking up that important wicket
of Weaver Benjamin. So Kenry Peters take a wonderful catch there. It was a ball up there, and he actually lost his shape. Weaver Benjamin actually lost his shape there, and he missed on the ball. And actually, good running catch by Kenry Peters on the long of boundary.
Yeah, and it looked here as if it was over pitch, but I think the slowness of the delivery. And he swung and just was not able to get much into it. Peters at long on coming around and take a good running catch.
Yeah, I said it was a wonderful catch, a well judged catch, running catch here by Kenry Peters. Yet again, you see, Charles in the wicket column again.
Yeah, we have seen there are 3 of spinners who have been doing pretty well. Charles, we saw Kim Charles, and so all the Charles just seem to be creating a little problem in that the batsman have to make pace on the delivery. Now he's gonna bowl to Keon George, and he's looking to play outside the off stump, made no contact. So far, Charles in his first over picking up 1 for 6. Ginger Generals 60 for 3. So he's gonna bowl to Keon George. George, who's on 11. And again, this is wide off the off stump, but he able to hit it down to long on. Again, just dragging it a bit as he had to reach for it. And he picked up 1 more. 61 for 3. Keon George is on 12. Anil Matthew, who comes in to replace Weaver Benjamin, has yet to face a delivery after 6 overs. Ginger General are 61 for 3. And after a few more thoughts, then Roy Stevenson, I'm going to take up the commentary.
Yeah, very not bad start there by Ginger General. 61 for 3 after 6 overs with a run of 10.17 runs per over. I must say, we just threw it in the hand. I think they would want to actually accelerate here, press the foot on the pedal here, so that actually they can get that score anyway in the 3 figures, anyway over 100, and they can be rather competitive. But I might say good afternoon to you, Stevenson.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ginger Generals. They're trying to put up a sort of general total. They're not going at any great speed, 10.17, which is pretty decent, yes. But they would obviously want to get up maybe to the 12 mark. 61 for 3. Keon George is there. 12, not having necessarily the best tournament. Maybe at times been trying to hit the ball too hard. So it's going to be Will Williams, just the 1 over for 6 runs. He's picked up the wicket of Cato, very important wicket, got Hazard, and he went for 4. So he's moving in now to bowl to George outside the off stump. He really should have done much better with that ball. That's George. Just flung the bat at it, but didn't really go across to reach the ball. and the keeper collecting behind the stumps. So here once more is Williams in now and bowls to George. George is getting a delivery outside the off stump. Hits it hard down to the long off area. Arthur Nace comes off the boundary and sends the ball back. So McDonald, who Arthur Nace took up down at long off of the bowling of Peters. Total has moved on to 62 for 3. Brings Anil Matthew now into strike. Here once more is Williams. Moves into bowl to Matthew, who to this delivery is coming forward and hitting that ball straight back past the bowler. Arthur Ness moves across very quickly and sends the return to the keeper's end. Good work, good services there by Arthur Ness. So we talk a lot about his batting, but you almost also have to give him great commendation for his fielding.
Yeah, he's a very good fielder, and so far he has shown it so far through the tournament. Actually, good safe hands and actually saving rather than getting to the ball very fast and really seeing very fast too.
Yes, he certainly did there. Williams moves in once more to bowl to the left-handed George, who turns that nicely. Fine shot. That's probably the best shot he's hit in the tournament. On about the leg stump, and he just swiveled nicely and just helped it around the corner. That was a beautiful shot. 4 runs to George, who's now got to 17. It's 67 for 3.
Yeah, very good shot there by Key and George. Actually, with a ball that heading down the leg side, and actually we turned to it and time it and place it well for 4 runs.
Yeah, when he hit the ball, he was on one leg. A la maybe Gordon Greenwich.
Yeah.
All the square cut and the pull shot delivery. That balled him! Oh, really? I think he lost his shape. Didn't really look at the ball as George was looking to heave that over the bowler's head. And he was nowhere close to it. Absolutely nowhere. And from the moment he missed it, he knew that he was out. He heard the sound of leather against timber. So he goes back. That's George comprehensively bowled all over the shop by Williams. 18, and after a good nice turn down to deep backward square, bowled for 17. Is 67 for 4.
Yeah, 67 for 4. Actually, again, Williams actually in the wicket column there again. He have bowled a magnificent over and got the big wicket of Rodan Keto, and now we can see got the wicket of Key and George there. I must say good bowling there by batsman, but it was a very poor shot there by Keon George after playing with such a wonderful shot.
Yeah, the shot selection wasn't good at all. So out went one left-hander, another left-hander's come in. That's Larry Edward. And he'll be facing up to Ruel Williams, who has picked up 2 wickets already in his spell. Moves in with he's passing the umpire now on balls, and Edwards comes forward, tries the ball rather neatly up to Arthanes, who has had quite a bit of feeling to do in this inning so far, since the return back to the keeper. And the total has gone by 1 at the completion of the over. It's 68 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, 68 for 4 after 7 overs, with the run rate of 9.171 runs per over. I believe that the final 3 overs, the Cinnamon Pacers would, the Ginger Generals, would definitely need to step on the axle there and see if they can actually move at least another 13 in the next 3 overs.
Yes, they want to have, as I said, a real military general-like approach to this last 3 overs. The run rate just 9.71, but like Warriors, maybe the last 3 they probably would want to do something special.
Yeah, definitely. And he starts now with Chad Charles.
Yes. So here is Charles moving into bowl to Edward. Edward is hitting that back past the bowler. And that's going to go close to the boundary. They will come back for the second. The return comes into the keeper's end, no to the non-striker's end. And they get 2. So Campbell was just there backing up. So they got 2. He is now gone to 3. That's Edward. Goes back once more. Is Charles. Moving in now to bowl to Edward, who to this delivery is getting off the back foot and cuts the ball, hits the ball hard down to Micah Narayan, who's feeling there at wideish mid-on. Wideish mid-off, more like an extra cover. Here he is again, is Charles bowls, And Edward gets into the wicket and pulls that down to the deep forward square position. They won't come back for the second run. The return comes into the bowler's end and they get one. So one more to Edwards. He now gone on to 4. And Anil Matthew, who is on 1 now, comes into strike, and the field changing over for the right-handed Matthew. Ginger General, they're 71 for 4. Both Charles and Williams, they have done a pretty good job here bowling for Cinnamon Pacers. Chat Charles, in lovely condition here, would come in over the wicket, and he's going to bowl to Matthew, who is hitting the ball down to the long off position, would get a comfortable single. So they're coming more in singles and twos, so to speak, but more singles than twos. We've not been having a plethora of boundaries. The last one being struck was Keon George before he went the penultimate ball before he was dismissed. Here once more is Charles, now bowls to Edward. Edward is taking that from outside the off stump, pulls it down to the mid-wicket position. They get a single. So it's been a good containing over so far by Charles. And that's the thing. You don't want the batsmen to score boundaries.
At all. I think Chad will try to finish he's a very smart bowler. He's been a smart bowler through the tournament, and he want to finish strongly there.
Well, let's see how strong he can finish. 1 for 12. So far he's in and bowls, and it's outside the off stump. The ball is hit down to the long off position. The catch is taken down there. Arthur Nares takes the catch down at long off. So he goes. Edward cut down on the long off boundary by Alec Arthur Nares of the bowling of Charles. He's gone for 2, and the Ginger Generals, well, they're in further trouble. They're in deep water now. 73 for 5, and 8 overs gone.
It was gone again. Chad Charles finished very strongly there with the ball outside of some and Matthew looking for 6, and he actually put it straight to long off. And Athens again, see fans of Athens, and I got completed the actually simple catch.
Yes, I've seen many like those go down though.
Yeah.
Now it's hit down to the long off area. Let's look at the approach of Athens. Came across, made sure that he got in line with the ball, didn't allow it to drop too far in front of him, and took it just around the waist area, thereabout, or maybe just slightly lower. So Edwards will be taking strike. Laurie Edward, and he's on 5. Shion Andrew, the new batsman that has come to join Edward. Yeah. And the new bowler will be Javelson Paul, none for 13 of 1.
Yeah, St. Paul have bowled pretty but okay first over, and he's come for the second. And I know he wants to emulate Chad Charles and bowling actually good, nice over for his junior teams.
So here is Javelson Paul moving in now to bowl to Edward. He's passing the umpire and bowls to Edward. Edward gets a slow delivery. He's off the back foot and just hits the ball out to Micah Narayan, feeling there at extra cover. Position that he is dominated, he likes there. And then, of course, he's a captain. Ain't no one can tell him where to stay. So he's taken up that position as his own. And he's done very well there, too. 74 for 5 as Andrew comes into strike. He's just taking his guard from the umpire. And Edward went down to have a word with him, maybe trying to tell him that we need to get up to the triple score. We'd like to get up to 100. We're only 74, 26 runs away. As here is St. Paul in, bowls outside the off stump. Big swish by Andrew. And the bat was very far away from the ball. And the ball going into the glove of Hazard. So, the dot ball. So, Ginger General, they've got to make these 2 overs rather big and productive. He turns once more from the top of his mark is St. Paul. In now and bowls, delivery that is pushed up on the offside by Andrew. They go through for a comfortable single. So 1 more to the total. The bowler running across. And then Michael Narayan says to him, oh no, you leave it. You're the fast bowler. I'm going to allow you to bend down.
Yeah.
So came in and picked the ball up. 75 for 5. Larry Edward now comes into strike. He's on 6. Andrew 1 as St. Paul leaves us now. He's there and bowls to Edward. Edward looking to pull that. There's an appeal for caught behind. Not with any great conviction though. And the bowler wasn't very interested at all. Just the keeper went up in a rather puny appeal, not supported very much by other players. Just a couple of players went up in appeal too, but no, not with any great conviction. Knew that the batsman was safe. St. Paul again is in now and bowls to Edward. Edward to this delivery is tugging that down to the deep backward square, 4 runs. Beautiful shot, rocked onto the back foot, waited for the ball to come on to him and just helped it on its way. He played that very well. One leg with the other one airborne off the ground.
It's a very good shot there by Larry Edwards.
Yes, looked nice. Rather spectacularly hit down to backward square. So he's gone to double figures now. He's gone to 10. And it's 79 for 5. St. Paul once more with the last delivery of this over off his spell, moves in now and bowls, and he's hitting that. That's a shot that's going to go very close to the boundary. Will the catch be taken? Yes. Down at the deep mid-wicket boundary. It looked for a fleeting moment as though it would go over the boundary line because it was of such great altitude, and then it came down just inside. So there he goes, caught down at the right down on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and so Edwards goes. Another wicket has fallen, and it's 6 wickets down now. Edwards caught down there, right down on the boundary by Ruel Williams, who looked rather confident in taking the catch. And St. Paul, he has in fact picked up his first wicket just at the end of his over. He's picked up 1 for 19. It's 79 for 6 Ginger Generals.
Yeah, it was a very good catch there by Ruel Williams. I think it was a well-judged catch there. Very close. He was not really worried about the boundary, but it was very judged catch there by Ruel Williams. I must say, wonderful catch there by Ruel Williams.
Yeah, he never looked like dropping it at all. Very safe pair of hands. So Neelan Pascal has come out. Lot would depend upon him for this final over. 9 overs gone, and he is will he be taking strike? Yeah, he'll be taking strike, won't he? Or Andrew?
Yeah, Andrew.
Andrew will be taking strike. Yeah, that's right. So, and Micah Narayan.
Micah Narayan.
Oh, that veteran.
Yeah, very experienced.
Yeah, just seemed to be going and going and going. Here is Narayan moving in to bowl now to Andrew. Andrew is hitting that down to the long off area and gets a comfortable single. So one more. Well, yes, one more to his total. He's gone to 2. 80 for 6 brings Pascal, who would like to hit a couple massive blows here.
You would need to. You need to ensure to get the Ginger Generals get to a competitive total.
Right now it's just 8.73. That's the current run rate, which is not very good. But here once more is Micah Narayan. Moves in now to bowl to Pascal. Pascal is getting a slow delivery. He had to wait on it, and it came up painfully slow, and Hazard collecting behind the stumps. I think that even Pascal himself was surprised that that ball came up so very slowly.
Yeah. Again, a good bowling there by the experienced Micah Narayan. Again, yet he come bowling very well. It's another innings.
Yeah, the ball was bowled so slowly that it passed him. Here he is once more, is Narayan coming in now and bowls to Pascal. Pascal is looking for a big heave, and the throw is at the non-strikers and wasn't very good at all by Hazard, the keeper, and they will come back for the second run. So Pascal buys signal by the umpire. Buys, that's right, buys by the umpire. Thought that he didn't get any nick onto that one. So the total moved on to 82 for 6 as Narayan into his third delivery in this over. Moves past the umpire now and bowls to Pascal. Pascal gets a slower delivery that he hits, almost injuring Andrew as the ball was rushing back to him. Well bowled though, well disguised slow ball there by Narayan, and the total moves by 1. Pascal is off the mark. It's now 83 for 6.
Yeah, 83 for 6 with 2 deliveries left in the innings. I think Ginger Generals definitely wanted to go over the boundary for 2 sixes.
Well, let's see whether Andrew can do that. Gets a full toss that he pulls down to the backward square area. 4 runs. 4 runs signaled by the umpire. Just wondered about height too, but maybe it was not high enough. Let's look at it. What do you think? I think it was a little high, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, the umpire didn't call a no ball for height, but just looking at it here, looked a bit on the high side. But Andrew, he's gone to 6, 87 for 6. This is the final delivery coming up. Ball by Michael Narayan. He's in now and ball to Andrew. Andrew is looking to swing a ball, maybe down wide signal by the umpire. The umpire said no, that was too wide. But there was Andrew looking for the single, and Pascal was not interested at all.
No way interested in such a single.
Sent him back, and quite wisely too. So Narayan in bright sunshine. This is surely is going to be the final delivery. He's in now and bowls, and Andrew is hitting that back past the bowler. Now they've hustled for one. Pascal is already coming back for the second as the return comes in, and Andrew scampers home for the second run. All is well that ends well. 90 for 6. That's the final score. And I would think maybe there are maybe 10, 15 runs short of what they may have wanted.
Yeah, I think they are 10 to 15 runs short there. But nevertheless, 90 for 6 is runs on the board, runs on the board. The batting team have to now put on the head now and get it.
Yeah, you're sure right. They have to get their Ginger General. So at their turn at the crease, they've scored 90 for 6, 90 for 6. And as usual, we'll quickly go through the scorecard for you. Cato was caught hazard, Board Williams for 4. Daniel MacDonald caught Athanaze of the bowling of Peters. He went for 1. Wavell Benjamin, the top scorer, caught Peters, bowled Charles 39. Keon George, spectacularly bowled by Williams. He went for 17, 16 balls. Anil Matthew caught Athanaze down at long off of the bowling of Charles. He went for 2. Larry Edwards was caught Williams, bowled St. Paul. Was a good catch down there at the deep extra cover area. He went for 10. Sean Andrew not out 8. Neelan Pascal not out 1. So Ginger Generals 90 for 6, 90 for 6. Extras were 8. 2 byes, 1 leg by, 5 wides, and that compiled the extras. In the bowling department, well, Williams, that Ruel Williams, had 2 for 13 of 2. He bowled very well. Javel St. Paul, 1 for 19 of 2. Kenroy Peters, 1 for 21 of 2. Micah Narayan had none for 23, but his last over was very, very good. And Chat Charles bowled 2 overs for 12 runs, and he captured 2 wickets. He obviously was the pick of the bowlers, both he and Ruel Williams. So Ginger Generals 90 for 6, 90 for 6. It's not a big total, but it is in fact a working total. And let's see whether Cinnamon Pacers would be able to pace themselves very nicely and eclipse that 90 runs there scored by the Ginger. So we await the Cinnamon Pacers as they would come out to chase this total down, and we'll be on hand to bring you the broadcast.
Welcome back to National Stadium as we Ginger Generals scoring 90 for 6 in their 10 overs. Cinnamon Pacers need 91 for victory. They certainly would feel the more confident side going into get to 91 for victory just to get into the finals. Nutmeg Warriors already qualified for the finals. And Cinnamon Pacers, who have been playing good cricket throughout the tournament, ended up in second position in the preliminary rounds. Now will attempt to get 91 for victory to get into the finals.
Yeah, I must say that the Pacers have actually had a good first innings, and they would want to complete that with the second innings getting 91 for victory. But notwithstanding that, we have the informed and the leading run scorer in Tenez, who have been playing actually well through the tournament. And Heron Campbell, actually, the veteran Heron Campbell, actually have contributed tremendously through the tournament also.
Yeah, well, it's good to see that Campbell is back on in the team. He was carrying a bit of an injury, so he was left out of the games yesterday. I think it was a good decision, the fact that they already qualified. Just give him an extra day to work with his little injury. Now he's back for the all-important semi-final game. Nilon Pascal going to pick up the attack. And once again, he will have battle with Alec Atenas as he comes from that southern end. First delivery to bowl to Atenas. This one is played down to backward square. Again, ball coming in from outside the off stump. And Atenas was equal to this one. Just came it and turned it down to backward square. So he's off the mark right away. One without loss.
Yeah, very good bowling there by Pascal. Good start there by Pascal. It was just short of a length swinging into the batsman Atenas, and Atenas just skipped off the hip for 1 run.
Dylan Pascal had some really good spells in the tournament. One remember as we comes in now to bowl to Campbell. Campbell is pulling this one down to backward square for 4. Good shot, good positive shot by Campbell. And that ball wasn't as short as it looked. He didn't get up, but he was quickly into position and played it down to that backward square leg boundary.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It wasn't a really short delivery there by Pascal, but it was good batting there by Campbell, just to blow across to the off stump, and he did that to the vacant shot third man for 4 runs.
Yeah, good positive shot. He was really quick into position. So he's going to face another delivery from Pascal. He's bowling to a third man on the boundary, redhead, pointing McDonald, and a short delivery again. Goes past the keeper for 4 wides. Really a quick delivery by Pascal, but one got the impression the keeper really should get across. It really bunks, and the keeper was really beaten for pace there. Actually went through his gloves.
Yeah, poor keeping there by Wilfred Benjamin, but yeah, I think it was actually also a poor delivery by Pascal going on the leg side, and the keeper did not move across enough and actually beat him for pace.
Yeah.
5 wides.
Yeah. But one would expect with Pascal probably looking to pace here, that shot finally would have been right back. You know. And this one is hit over long off, pitched up and really given the full treatment as Campbell came forward and lifted it over long on for 6.
Yeah, it was a good shot again by Pascal. It was a full delivery, and Campbell just leaned forward and hit over longer for a good 6 runs.
Yeah, good positive batting by Campbell. A slow delivery though. And he really picked it up and hit it from outside the off stump. Now the third man comes into the circle. Pascal. Again, he's looking to drive, make no contact again. That ball moving away from Campbell. And Benjamin collects 16 without loss. Really good start.
Yeah, very good start there by the
Pacers would have defeated for this another short strategy play to point. Again, good movement there as the fielder come quickly in. prevent any single. Edwards. He's at cover. Backward point. McDonald. Redhead is a short third man. Keto in the covers. As Pascal in his first over. He's up to the bowler Campbell. Campbell again is swinging down to backward square. Who has some work to do and just beat him, just stopped it just inside the boundary. Let's see, had some work to do, moving to his left from backward square to mid wicket. 2 runs to Campbell. The score moves to 17 without loss, and that's the end of the first over.
Yeah, 17 without loss at the end of the first over. Very good start there by the Cinnamon Pieces. Chasing I thought 91 for victory actually. 17 with the loss for the first over. I must say they must be happy with such a wonderful start.
Yeah, very good start. First over going for 18 runs. And Campbell playing 2 beautiful shots in that over. Really looked to be in good nick. Yeah, coming off a niggling injury, having missed the last game. But certainly looks very well, playing 2 beautiful shots. Pulled shot down the backward square. Really was quick in the position and really played it really fine, and really with no chance for the backward square. So 18 without loss, the end of the first over. Larry Edwards and pick up their attack, coming left arm around the wicket to bowl. Again hit on the pad again, and yeah, what you see is went down there. So you're probably going to get a replay there, as he was looking to play this ball on the onside. I just seemed to be hit somewhere close to the box. Yeah, just somewhere close to the box, and really that would have hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, no batsman like to be hit in this so very soft area, delicate area. But all in all, I know Campbell would check it out and actually would get up on his feet and start batting again.
Yeah, well, he's a tough player. Again, looking to just turn this delivery from Edwards as we look at it again, and he just missed it. Played just outside of the delivery. But, he's up on his feet, and will continue. Physio just is jogging out the field. He has been busy through this tournament. The physio have really been called upon numerous times on the field.
Yeah, and he seems to be doing a wonderful job there, Physio Mario. And I must say the players have a nice connection with the players and a very good physio throughout the tournament so far.
Yeah, certainly good guy to work with. Very pleasant, accommodating, and always willing to help. Edwards, and he gonna bowl to Campbell. Campbell is lifting this one down to middle, and the fielder is coming in there, and wow, just drop in front of him, and really catch just should have been taken.
Yeah, I think this catch should have been taken. I think the fielder came off the boundary rather slowly there, and this actually, by the time he decided, the ball dropped in front of him.
Well, he actually stood up and allowed the ball to drop in front of him.
Yeah,
so
I would say a chance go begging.
Yeah, it is a chance that went begging there. Really, misjudgment there, and he had time, came in and just allowed it to drop in front of him.
Yeah. So again, we in over number the 218 without loss, and we have Atenes facing in, Atenes facing in for his second delivery. So far, his first delivery went for a single, and he for the second delivery. The inform and the leading run scorer so far in the tournament, Alec Atenes.
Yeah, he's at the moment 439 runs. Really, with 550s. So he has been doing well, and he's gonna face the left-hand bowler of Edwards, his colleague. These are the 2 overseas players in the tournament. But Atenes sort of really stood up above the rest. He had a tremendous tournament. And Edwards really making sure his fielders in the right position. He comes left arm around the wicket, ball to the left hand Martinez, who is coming forward, beaten there, and appeal there by Benjamin. As that one went through Martinez outside the off stump. Benjamin picking the bills. Umpire not interested.
Yeah, they're both never interested in such an appeal, but nevertheless, I think it was a good delivery by Larry Edwards, and actually beating Anthony outside the off stump.
Yeah, this one is a few deliveries you see going through Anthony, but this one really went away with the arm. The score remains 18 without loss in as Edwards. Edwards from St. Lucia, and he's going to bowl to Atenes, who is from Dominica. This is played down to easily down to long on. Pascal on the boundary comes around. So Atenes get one more. Pretty quiet start by Atenes.
Yeah, very silly start by Atenes. I think he wants to ensure that his team actually into the semi-finals. They're not chasing a lot, actually 91 for victory, and had a very good first over in 17 runs on the first over.
So the right-handed Campbell comes back into strike as Edwards to Campbell. Again, Campbell is coming forward. Good delivery, and he's playing it back along the wicket. Just a little appeal there from Edwards, but from our vantage point, seemed to come off the bat.
Yeah, definitely there are two noises there. So Campbell knew that he was safe.
Campbell faces Edwards once again, and is hitting this one down to long on. Keto is on the boundary, and he ambles another single. It's 20 at the end of the over. And they're trying to get to 91 for victory. They are 20 without loss.
Yeah, 20 without loss after 2 overs, 10 runs there for over. 3 required another 8.8 runs per over. And so far, very good start after a very difficult over there for the Ginger Generals. Actually, good bowling there by Larry. It was just 1 over for 3 runs.
Yeah, keeping it pretty tight. Now Redhead going to pick up the attack from that southern end. It's 20 without loss, but surely a miss there by McDonald. They would want to pick up early wickets if they're going to put any pressure on the Cinnamon Pieces. A lot of discussion as we see Redhead, Keon George, Captain Keto, all in discussion. They would really want to make some inroads. 71 from 40 deliveries. See Keto going to mid off. And Redhead it is. Over the wicket now to bowl to Campbell. And Campbell is looking to swing and what? And
He's bowled, yeah.
And that seemed to come off the pad and into the stumps as he looking to pull Campbell there, and just getting edge on it as we look at the replay there. Went straight on. And Paul not getting up as much. And Campbell losing his off stump being knocked back.
Yeah, again, a very good bowling there by Redhead. He was just full and slight movement away from Campbell, and Campbell swinged across the line and missed, and Redhead hit and actually cast it onto the stumps.
Well, we saw Redhead as we look at the replay there. Yeah, just hitting across the line. We saw Campbell play that pull shot against Pascal. It was a good shot, and as we were saying, wasn't a bad delivery.
Yeah.
But he hit it well and attempted the same shot from Redhead there, and actually missed and went in the stump. It really wasn't a short ball to see you want to play that shot.
Yeah.
What? 20 for 1. Micah Narayan comes in. Campbell bowled by Redhead for 13. And Redhead is going to bowl to Narayan. He's up to the bowl to Narayan. Again, Narayan looking to pull. A shortish delivery that is going further away from the right-handed batsman. And No damage done. Benjamin. Mike and Ryan did have also some good innings in the tournament.
Yeah, he have played so far. He have played well through the tournament, both with bat and ball.
As Redhead goes back to his mark, and he's on his way to bowl to Narayan. Narayan covers, just get it past the keeper as it went down to third man Pascal Fields. And let's see, yeah, coming off the bat. 21 for 1. Mike Narayan off the mark. And left-handed Atenes, if on the quiet side, comes back into strike. So Kenroy Peters 11 wickets. Nicholas Redhead is on 9 wickets. So he too has been able to pick up some wickets.
Yeah. So he actually Redhead have bowled well so far through the tournament. And we find it a very unusual start by Atenes, but we hope that he's playing to bring his team across the line.
He's going to face Redhead as we see the third man now comes right back on the boundary. A lot of movements on the field. The backward square comes up to the circle. And Redhead is on his way to Atenes down the leg side, which is whipped down to that backward square boundary for 4. Slightly short, and he was quickly into position and really whipped it down to that backward square position, and went one bounce into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, again, another that's the kind of like Atenes we have seen throughout the tournament. Just step across a little bit and hit the ball on legs for 4 runs.
Yeah, one of his strength is getting into positions quickly. Let's see our Redhead. Once again, it's up to the wicket ball to Atenes. And again, he's looking for that same shot. Again, the ball wasn't short enough. Looked pretty ungainly trying to play that shot. But he was lucky, fortunate to get bat onto it. 25 for 1. Nicholas Redhead does look a really pitcher. Seem to have a lot going for him in terms of fast bowling. Have the build, his run up, really fluent run up. As he's up to the ball to Atenes. Again, this one is a pitch up, push on the offside. Anil Matthew fields, and that completes Redhead's first over. Not a bad over, just going for 5 after 3 overs. Is 25 for 1.
Yeah, 25 for 1 after 3 overs with a run rate of 8.33. Still required another 66 runs of 42 deliveries, and I must say it was good bowling there by Redhead. First over for going only for 5 runs, and we see 2 consecutive overs there by the Ginger Generals, that in Larry Edwards and Nicholas Redhead. Both bowled 2 very good deliveries. Both after 2 overs, these 2 overs only yielded 8 runs.
Yeah. So Edwards, and I really should have picked up 1 wicket. Edwards. He's going to continue second over. We see Keto, captain, right back on the long on boundary. And ski on George. Straightish, no, is he going to long on, wide long on. So 2 fielders not very far from each other. Pascal at mid-off as Edwards in the second over. And this we looking to swing and at pass, beat the keeper, and they go down to the boundary for 4 byes. Good delivery again. Narayan looking to swing across, and that ball pitched and turned, and just missed the off stump.
Ooh, that was close.
And went down to the boundary for 4 byes.
Yeah.
Lucky there for Narayan. Edwards, as he's around the wicket to bowl to the right hand. Narayan again looking to play on the offside. He's out leg before. As he was caught in 2 minds, and you can see him there thinking that he got some bat onto it. Let's see. To really crash into the pad, and probably a good decision by the umpire.
Yeah, I must say it's a good decision there by umpire. I think I don't think there was no batting. The batsman was suggesting there was bat, but I think they were definitely pad first, and a right correct decision there by the umpire.
Yeah, even though definitely was pad first. And he was caught in two minds. I think he was looking for the same shot.
Yeah.
And he realized that he really was in no position to play either to defend or to play an attacking shot. And he just crashed into the pads. And Narayan going leg before to the bowling of Larry Edwards for 3. And to score 29 for 2. We are in the 4th over. Last over of the power play. Still 62 needed from 40 deliveries. Kyron Andrew really paid a blistering in yesterday. And he's going to face his first relief from Edwards. As Edwards into Andrew. Andrew is coming forward, push on the offside. In good delivery. Good bowling so far by Larry Edwards. 1.3 overs, 1 for 3. Just here, a step in the movement of the players as they pick up that second wicket. Edwards to Andrew, just right up, just got the bat down in time. Good delivery as he was coming forward and was beaten there by that delivery.
Yeah, very good bowling there by Larry Edwards. Actually, he's in for a competition. He's bowling real good here.
29 for 2. We bring in the third man, Alfina. Again, he's coming forward. Again, not in control as he pushed forward. And the ball rolled back on the onside. Really have been so far good over. 29 for 2 in the 4th over. As Larry Edwards comes around the wicket to bowl to Andrew. Again, this one right up to Andrew. Again, just being able to get it on the offside, and that completes a very good over by Larry Edwards. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 3 runs, 1 wicket. After 4 overs, Cinnamon Pacers at 29 for 2.
Yeah, we have seen 3 very good overs there in the power play by the Ginger Generals, and after 4 overs after the end of the poll, 29 for 2. I think the Ginger Generals after 4 overs they were 40 for 2.
Yeah, you're right. They were 40 for 2. So we do still have a match on. What I think they will need to do is to pick up wickets. The important wicket of Atenas, I think, is key. We saw Andrew really playing a good innings, scoring 50 yesterday. So they will look to try to get one of these batsmen out. 29 for 2. As again, we see K2 in this discussion with, let's see, McDonald, Daniel McDonald.
Yeah, the thing you bowler.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up from that southern end, and he'll be bowling to the inform Alec Atenas, who is now at just about 445 runs in the tournament. As he's bowling to a short third man in Matthew. First delivery to Atenas. This one is short. Will be called a wide. Again, seem to try to bowl a quicker delivery first up. So it's wide off the off stump. Really tense period as McDonald to Atenas. He again looking to drive, comes off the edge, go to the short fine leg. Pascal just threw into the non-strikers in. Again, a few times we see Atenas not really seemingly to be in control.
Yeah, and this is more unlikely Atenas. You have actually all shots you have played so throughout the tournament, you actually executed them well.
Come up the inside there, 31 for 2. McDonald is first over. And Kyron, the right-handed Kyron Andrew, come down to take strike. Again, putting that, he's coming around the wicket. Pascal just going a little finer in that short third man, and he's hitting this one down to long off, and Redhead comes off the boundary really quickly, and single to Andrew. So 32 for 2 in the 5th over. It has not been easy sailing. Again, McDonald just missing his run there. Atenes. He's on 7 from 7 deliveries, and this one is played down to that backward point position. Again, the batsman taken another single. So really doing it by singles. 33 for 2.
Yeah, the run rate required is not as high as it is at the moment, just 10.55.
So Andrews comes into strike again. McDonald just turning the arms over and just holding the delivery. He has a definite plan. This one is played to cover, Keto, bouncing. So have been a good over so far, just 4 runs in the over. Over number 5. And for this delivery, again, he's looking to play outside the off, so make no contact. Again, quicker delivery. And you late on the shots. He's on 1 from 7 deliveries. Daniel McDonald in his first over. Right arm coming around wicket to bowl Andrews. Again, looking to drive, makes no contact. And again, Benjamin just seemed to be taken off the bails. The over comes to an end, and after 5 overs, the 33 for 2 still requiring need to get up to 91 for victory.
Yeah, 58 runs in of 30 deliveries. I think with the next couple of overs need to be some big overs for the cinnamon pieces, or else they run to skyrocket to anything over 13.
Yeah, good game developing. I think cinnamon pieces want to make sure that this pair continue to bat on. Atenes in particular, one of the main batsmen in the tournament. As we see yet another discussion with Ginger Generals, players coming together. Seeing Pascal and Keto as welcome back, Ali.
Yeah, it's always nice being here. Good weather, good cricket.
Yeah,
sort of looking as if there are a couple of turnarounds to what would have been the norm.
Yeah, we have seen some interesting game today. First semi-final game. Nutmeg Warriors, some tremendous batting. Reynald Charles is they're going to pick it up from this northern end, and he's going to bowl to Atenes. It's 33 for 2 into the 6th over. Atenes is in and swing this one over the boundary for 6, backward square. Ball given some air, and he was quickly across and picked it up and lifted it over backward square and went all the way for 6.
Well, yeah, not too sure it was that a bad delivery. It was on the stumps, on the middle stumps, and Atenes giving himself room very, very early. He was actually standing outside the off stump, and as the ball came to him, he just swung it. And he's a great timer at the ball, and he really plays some exciting shots, a variation of all types of shots, and that one was hit beautifully for 6.
Yeah, it really was not a bad delivery, but it speaks to the ability of this young player. The shorter delivery hit down to long on, and Pascal just was not able to take it on the bounce, as Atenes again looking for the pull shot, and Pascal just was not able to get there.
Well, this sort of shots and dipping and coming quickly, sometimes you whether to save the boundary or try to take the catch, and a lot of times you try to take the catch and you miss, it goes into the boundary, and then when it does not take the catch, most people will feel they should have go for the catch. So it's a sort of confusing situation with these type of shots.
So Andrew comes into strike as the deep mid wicket, Keto goes back on the boundary. short deliveries, and this one is swung down to that position, and the fielder coming off the long on boundary, and the batsman picking up a single. Again, you could see some aggression by Ginger Generals. Players moving rather quickly on the field. Atenes comes back into strike as Charles comes into Atenes again. He look at this, goes high in the air, and someone going to get on that. Let's see, and he chops it. Well, a really bad miss there. He had so much time to get under that delivery.
Well, I think the player coming in was in a much better position because he was always going backward, and going backward is always a difficult position to keep your balance. And the player coming in, he stood up and watched him, and really he didn't even get back sufficiently to find the ball falling behind him. And what a chance this could turn out to be.
Yeah, certainly a chance going back in the big wicket. This one is choked down to long off. Pascal moving around quickly. And a good show by Pascal, the good feeling by Pascal. Really moving quickly to his left. And sending it over the bails to the keeper. 43 for 2. And that certainly is a big wicket, Atenes. And for this delivery, again, he's looking to play that right-handed sweep shot. Left-handed Atenes making no contact. And the over ends at 43 for 2. And certainly disappointment for Ginger Generals.
You could know when the batter is not in real form because Atenes has given a chance. He usually bats very well. And that reverse sweep or swing, or you choose to call it, is one that he has hardly missed in the tournament, and he missed it there. So maybe the nerves of getting into the semi-final, and when these things happen, anyone has a chance.
Yeah, he's not as fluent as we know he bats in this inning. But there are some good days and some days that are not so good.
And he has had a number of good days.
McDonald is going to come around the wicket and he can bowl to Andrews. He's up to the wicket, bowl to Andrews. Andrews hitting this one down to long. This is going to go down to the mid-wicket fielder who takes a simple catch. And that's Keto coming off the boundary. And again, looking to give himself room and not getting hold of that delivery. And Keto coming in, taking an easy catch. So another wicket going for the Pacers. They are 43 for 3.
And the Pacers has to be careful here because throughout the tournament, it has been Atenes at the top, and they had hardly went deep into the batting. And so now they are coming to that situation where they have lost a couple wickets. And again, the score is not such a huge one. And you wonder why, with the Atenes in there, that the batter can't really try to get Atenes into strike. Instead, they themselves trying to take on the attack.
Well, we are in the 7th over, and certainly has been not a bad performance by Ginger General. And could have been in a better position. Fraser dropping Atenes in the last over. It's 43 for 3. Kenroy Peters comes in to join Atenes. Atenes going to face as the batsman did cross. Keto goes back on that cover boundary as McDonald again comes in and just hold the ball. So it certainly seems as though it's a plan that he has. Atenes taking his time as he settles. McDonald, this one is driven down to long off. The Ambler single, so that's one more to Atenes. He moves to 17, and he has 17 from 13 deliveries. So it have not been one of his best innings.
And with the previous game, when Fletcher went early, somebody came in, other players down the order and really helped, and somebody need to take charge here.
Peters' face first delivery covered up, and that went really through him there. Good delivery there by McDonald. He looked to push it in front of him and just went just past the bat outside the off stump. McDonald once again, Boulder Peters, he's back and hitting it down. And again a misfield by Fraser, who would have just dropped that catch. And again it went through him and goes over the rope for 4.
Well, the basics always should be applied. You had to have some sort of protection behind your hand, and he had none. It went between hands and legs and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, really have not been having a good game on the field. Dropped the important wicket of Atenas and allowing this ball to go through his legs. 48 for 3. Keto again goes right back on the boundary as again he's looking to cut outside the off stump. Benjamin, usual self, up jumping in the appeal.
Well, when Benjamin appeals, you're not sure if anything happened at all, because he has done that throughout the tournament.
It remains 48 for 3. McDonald. This time again, Peters covers a push on the offside, and that completes a good over by McDonald. He now finishes 2 overs, no bid, 9 runs, 1 wicket. It's 48 for 3. And after a few comments from Ali Di Bellot, Stevenson Warm going to take over the commentary.
48 for 43 runs needed of 18 deliveries. I think it's a pretty close game still. The batting side seems to be able, Atenes and the Pacers seems to be able to getting into a real groove here. They're sort of stuttering along. Somebody will have to play a blinder sooner or later.
Well, the required runs are 43 from 18, which means that they've got to score about 14.33. The fortunate thing is that Athnes is still there. He's on 17.
And they're only scoring at 6 runs are over. 6.86.
So it's going to be once more.
And Pastor, this could be a very crucial over.
Yes.
Because there's only 2 overs after this.
That's right. Charles is sending back the extra couple. No, he's allowing him to remain right in the circle there, just outside the circle. So here is Ronald Charles bowls to Athens, who is pulling that down to the long on position. Pascal comes off the boundary very quickly, does good services, sends the ball back to the bowler. They get 1, so Athens has gone to 18. Brings the right-handed Kenroy Peters now into strike, 49 for 3. So at this point, this is where they really have to go quickly. They have to up the tempo. They will need a few boundaries here. They need to get 42 of 17. It is a tall asking, not an impossible one. It means that this over has got to be big. Here once more is Renald Charles in and bowls to Peters. Peters is off the back foot, cuts the ball down to the sweeper position, but they could only get 1. Again, we repeat, they would want more than singles. They need boundaries. 50 now posted, 50 coming up in 46 deliveries, 3 4s and 2 6s hit in the innings. The deep mid wicket is the deep extra cover pushed right back on the boundary, as here is Charles in, bowls to Athens. Athens drives that hard, gets it down to the long off position, gets a single. So Larry Edwards down there in the deep, send the return back. They could get only 1. So far they've not gone airborne. The ball has been going along the ground and practically to fielders, as it's once more Renald Charles will move in to bowl to Kenroy Peters. He's there now and bowls. Kenroy Peters gets a full toss that he does not really made a meal of that one. Should have really helped that one away. Should have hit that really maybe over mid wicket. He could have slapped it, but he probably took his eyes off it. Charles once more in, bowls to Peters. Peters is tugging that down to the deep mid wicket position. They go to for 1, won't come back for the second. That's all there'll be, just a single. Well, Arthanez was not interested at all in going for the second run. I think he wants to face this. What is he going to do? Would he try to hit a boundary, or would he try to get a single and then go down to the non-striker's end? Because this is the last ball of the over. Let's see what his approach is going to be like. Here's Charles in bowls to Arthanez. Arthanez looking to swing that behind backward square. There's a appeal for what? Was he stumped? Was he bowled? No, well, it's all a muddle here. We can't really tell. All we know is that Hazard began to celebrate. Or maybe he was just celebrating that it was a good... Hazard is... Well, sorry, Benjamin, beg your pardon. Now, he does like to go up in appeal. And the way he was celebrating as if, well, something had really happened. But I guess he was just congratulating poor Charles.
But the ball was a wide, so he was trying to distract the umpire.
Well, he did go to reverse hit, so it's a reason why maybe it wasn't called a wide. 52 for 3. Benjamin, I beg your pardon. He was very happy about that. So it meant that that Alec Athanase did not get the strike.
But when I made the comment just before you came on, when Benjamin appeals or looked jubilated over something, you really can't put anything into it. He has been doing that throughout the competition. But the game has come down to a very tight situation here for Pacers. They need still 39 of only 12 deliveries, and something they don't seem particularly Peters. Even Atenes, they don't seem to be timing the ball that well. And I'm not too sure what's Peter's role, but he has been playing a number of shots that really, you got to ask what is his role, really to rotate the strike or try to hit boundaries, but he's doing neither.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm sure they'll be disappointed with that last delivery. But trust me, the keeper was absolutely, Benjamin was happy about it. Here's a delivery that is short, hit very awkwardly down to long off by Peters. They get one, so one more to the total. He is gone to 7, Miss Peters. Athanase, who is 19, comes into strike.
And I think, the situations maybe, because I think if Athanase played conventional shots, he has missed 2 at the reverse sweep recently, and probably if he had played a normal cut shot or pulled through the covers, he would have made contact. So I think he probably just need to go back to basics and play the basic shots.
Normal cricket shot.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be once more from the far end is Nilan Pascal moving in with a very important over. He's there now and bowls to Athanase, who is getting inside the line, and he hits that. That's a big hit for a small man. Over the deep long on area, is gone for a huge 6. Went outside the off stump, and there was a bit of premeditation about it, and lifted it nicely. Now look how far that ball has gone, Ali. He's really going up to around the 6th row in the stands to pick that up. This is a small man that has hit that over 100 yards.
But he has hit some tremendous shots in the competition so far, and really not really do or die just yet, because you could probably look for another 20 or so in the last over. But I think he has decided now is the time to let loose.
Yeah, he's gone to 25, maybe the most scratchy inning that he's played so far, and even then it just shows that he's such a good player. Benjamin comes back behind the stumps, went and have a word with Pascal, who moves in to bowl to Athanase, who is lifting that high and hard. Oh, that's big. That's big. Well, maybe not as big as the previous one, but I tell you what, if it were not that big, it might have been just a few, maybe a couple of meters short of the length of that one, but it was a huge hit. Again, I repeat, he's not a big man with big, massive shoulders, but gosh, how well he times the ball. 6 more to Athanase, and he's galloped. He's gone to 31 at 65 for 3.
Well, we know he has that ability. He was a bit scratchy, sort of feeling his way. And as I said, this over, he would have decided, let's get going. But, it'd be quite amazing to know what Benjamin could be advising Pascal on bowling.
He might be telling him to bowl a full wide Yorker. Well, Pascal goes back. He's been treated rather harshly. He is none for 30 into his second over, so that's rather expensive.
And not too bad deliveries. Huh?
No, not necessarily. Yeah, don't be surprised if he probably goes for the most so far in the tournament. He goes now. He's going to come over the wicket. Moves in now. Moving past the umpire and bowls to Arthanes. Arthanes hits that down to the long off area. Oh, it's gone for another 6. Down on the long off boundary. That's Redhead. Well, he thought that he was in business perhaps for a fleeting moment. The ball was traveling down to him. He's a tall man down there, and even with his height, wasn't able to pull that ball down, and it went for another 6. So that's 3 consecutive 6s, and all of a sudden, the required run rate has now gone down to 15. He's gone to 37. Pascal is in and bowls to Arthanes. Arthanes pulls that down to the deep mid-wicket area. They've gone for 1, won't come back for the second. The return comes in, and he gets 1.
I think I would have been risking the second run and hope that Arthanes gets up. And whether Thomas run out and Peters run out or not, it will not make a difference. I think they should have challenged that second run.
19 from 7. That's the equation. Now, can Peters do something? Maybe can he hit a boundary? Let's see. In Pascal now on balls, and he wraps him on the pad, just cramped him up. And immediately Arthanes said, well, no, we won't take that single, but they're under pressure now. It will be very difficult to get 19 of 6. It's going to be very difficult. And even though Arthanes is 38 and batting so very well, 3 mammoth hit in the previous over there from Neil and Pascal, even now with 19 to get, we do conclude that it will take quite an asking to get there. 19 from 6.
I don't know, I can't really recall, but I'm not too sure how many times I've seen Peters batted in the competition, but he really does. He seems to be in all sorts of problem. Again, a full ball on the pad and was not able to get it away. So it boiled down now to literally Arthanes versus the Generals.
Yeah, right. Well, Nicholas, it's your turn. And I'm sure, well, Kian George is having a little word with him, trying to admonish him, trying to maybe give him a little advice as to what he should do. Well, he's telling him, bowl that ball wicket to wicket. Whatever that means. That's just my own thought, really. I'm not down there. I couldn't hear. There's no microphone nearby to suggest what I said that's what he's saying. But 72 for 3.
I would stay far from a bowler in this situation because you could advise him what to do. And then somebody like Arthanes batting, you advise him to do just what you say, and the ball disappears into the stand.
I know, and there'll be great irony there, won't it?
Yeah.
Well, there's a short third man, a deep backward point, extra cover, or cover rather, right back on the boundary. There is an extra cover, a wideish long off. That's George. Kian George is going to be pushed right back on the boundary, long on. Then there is a deep mid wicket. A square leg just to the left of the umpire, fine leg inside the circle, and third man inside also. Here's Nicholas read it in now on both sides, and there's who is lifting that high and hard. That's coming close to where I am. That's 6 runs, pitched up. And he went under it and lifted it high and handsome, and that went straight back past the bowler very quickly, airborne, over the boundary line. 6 runs there to Arthanes. He's quickly gone to 44, 78 for 3.
Well, a number of players now going to Reddit. What could they tell him? I'm not too sure. You know, Arthanes is a great batter. You really have to be bowling well when he's hitting like that. And he suddenly just came back into the game. He seemed to be stumbling along for such a long time in his inning. And he has just revamped himself, and really he's a dangerous batsman to bowl at this time.
Benjamin is having a conversation with him there.
And he must be asking him what he does do, because he has tried that and has not succeeded.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still needling him. Okay, he's still there. Arthanes. He has remained as cool as a cucumber. Here is Redhead now, moving in with his second delivery. He's going to bowl to Arthanes. He's just there now and bowls, and he's to this delivery is lifting that in the air. That's going down to the third man area. Would the catch be taken? No. I think it goes over the boundary line too. So that's 4. Well. Big hit he went. That's not where he wanted to go. Inadvertently, it went down to third man. The fielder down there was really going after it. For a moment, it looked as though he had a bit of a chance, but made a little bit of a mess in the end, and the ball went over the boundary line. Signal 4. So 10 runs gone in 2 deliveries. And whereas we did say a little earlier on how difficult it is going to be to get 19 runs, now when you look up, you see that 9 required from 4 is quite gettable. They don't want to get a 6 in this over. They won't want that. Here is Redhead. A lot depends on you, youngster. He moves in now and bowls, and Arthanes is lifting that. Oh my goodness, that is the 6 maybe of the match. It has to be the 6 of the match. Well. I'm not talking about how huge it is, but the fact is, from the context of the game, that they needed something like that over the boundary line, and he got it over the backward square. 88 for 3. He is really galloped now to 54.
Well, I think it's not probably all over, but
Whoa.
this 3. Well, I'm stunned. I've seen a lot of big hitters in my time, but this is exceptional, really and truly. I mean, you can't blame the youngster.
No, you can't blame him.
That ball was on the middle stump, and he got in and swung it. If you're asking a man where to bowl a ball, you will tell him bowl it at the middle stump.
Well, this is not for anybody who is pusillanimous in character. He moves in now, he's there, and he bowls, and to this delivery is driving back past the bowler. They've hustled for 1. Are they going to come back for the second? They will come back for the second. The return comes in from Troy, from Kian George. They get 2, quite comfortably 2. And he took that so easily and nonchalantly. So 2 more. The scores.
Level.
Oh my golly, the scores are now level. What drama. And if you don't like cricket, well, you shouldn't like anything else in the world. It's such a wonderful sport.
Oh.
Not for those who are short of nerve, not for those who are weak in heart. And I'm sure that the young man in Redhead would have said, well, I tried my best, but there is somebody out there who is just a special cricketer. That's Arthanes. He's 56. This is the final run to get. 2 deliveries. The scores are leveled. And here once more is Redhead. He's in now and bowls to Arthanes. Arthanes opens the face of the bat, glides the ball down to backward point. Oh my goodness, they get the single. Arthanes jumps up and he punches the air. Are they going to lift him up? Yeah, they certainly will. Well, you know what? They didn't need a whole lot of them to lift him up because he's not a big man. But he's still lifted up by his players. They're in jubilation, celebration, and they've got every reason to celebrate. Listen, this young man is a fine cricketer. He's got a great future in front of him. He makes cricket look so easy. He did it in an innocuous, rather nonchalant manner. Brought Cinnamon Pacers home when it didn't look at all, Ali, as though they would get there. They got there with a ball to spare.
Yeah, but Arthanes is special. I'll surely be keeping his name in mind. I really want to see him in a couple of years from now. I've seen a lot of cricket, a lot of young cricketers, and he is extremely talented. That sort of hitting, we have seen guys that are hitters, but the timing and the consistency in which he hits the ball, he is special.
Benjamin sits down. He has all the other players are going off, but he's sitting down there at the far end, rather crestfallen, no doubt. He knows that he tried to urge his fellow players, his comrades, his fellow generals. He really tried to urge them on. But look at him now. He comes back. He's understood that it was just an absolutely marvelous innings by Arthanes, and in good spirit. They'll all say, well done, but what you may call hard luck. So Cinnamon Peters 91 for 3. Kenroy Peters not out 7, 59 to Arthanes, and this was an absolute cracker, Ali.
Oh yes, very similar to the first game. The difference in the first game is that it went in the early part of the inning, but this sort of batting is exceptional. It shows probably also the nature of the wicket because you really can play your shots. The outfield is quick, and the fielding was not that bad. So, and it's not a small field. It's fairly large boundaries. So you really have to give some exceptional credit to the batting of Martinez. And I mean, he has been consistent right through the tournament so far.
Really has been. I thought Redhead may have thought to bowl a slow ball in his armory, but he didn't seek to do that at all.
The way this guy is hitting the short ball,
it really didn't matter.
No, I don't think.
Oh,
I'm not too sure.
Ollie.
He's not, as we use the term slugging or whooping. So probably even a slow ball, you'll watch it and probably hit it even harder.
Yes. Goodness gracious, we've got such wonderful talent. He's got such wonderful talent, this young man. And well, it's one thing to hear us if you just maybe get in the audio, but it's another thing to see the diminutive, dapper young man who is hitting the ball in such a huge and a boisterous manner, and he still does it with all the ease in the world. So Cinnamon Pacers, they've won this by 7 wickets. They've won it by 7 wickets, and we'll try to see whether we can just quickly go back to the scorecard and give you a little detail. Right, so let's give you a little bit of detail here. Arsenault not out 57, 25 balls, hit 6 sixes and 2 fours, and his innings were a little bit jerky earlier on, but as he continued to ooze in confidence, it just got better and better all the time. Hiran Campbell was bowled by Redhead for 13. Micah Narayan leg before to Edward, and he went for 1. Kieran Andrew was caught. Roland Cater of the bowling of McDonald, he went for 3. Peters played a little supportive role there with Arthur Nares. 7 runs of 9 balls. He wasn't batting quickly, but at least he stayed there with Arthur Nares. 91 for 3, that's the final total in terms of the bowling. Well, Pascal, I think, might well be the most expensive in the tournament so far. None for 37 of 2. Edward had 1 for 3 of 2, so he bowled very well. Redhead, who really was the unfortunate victim of the last over, went for 24 of 1.5. Daniel McDonald 1 for 9 of 2, and Renald Charles had 14 runs struck off his 2 overs. So the Pacers have won this one. It was nail-biting. It was absolutely exciting. And the truth is, if I can have one like that a day, it will make me live a little longer. Ali?
Yeah, the type of thing you will want to see as often as you could. It's really, and I think probably you see a captain of West Indies team, Curran. You know, if you see him hitting the ball like that, you can understand. But when you see this like a pint-sized guy hitting these tremendous sixes, it's surely a lovely cricketing sight.
So absolutely. So Cinnamon Pacers have won by 7 wickets. We have just a few more minutes, and then we're going to get our final match for the day coming up. So just then you'll join us.
Welcome back to the National Stadium as we prepare for our final game for today. It's Bailey Blasters, they coming up against Clove Challengers. And these two teams playing for the 5th position. And certainly, I believe Blasters would be a bit disappointed.
Yeah, definitely will be disappointed. They actually played well, but have not closed in many games that they thought they could have won. But they're here playing for the 5th place, and nevertheless, they should try to finish off the tournament very strongly.
Yeah, they would want to really finish off on a good note. This is a team that had real opportunities to win games, just was not able to pull it off. So both teams ended up on 7 points, and they're playing for the 5th position. Clove Challengers won the toss and elected to field. Bailey Blasters would really want to get off to a real good start. Devon Smith. Again, he's opening the batting.
Yeah, with Shaquem Edwards.
And they had it in Shaquem Edwards, who have shown that he can clear the boundary rather easily.
Yeah.
As we are about to start this final game for today. Just coming off another really exciting semi-final game.
Yeah, very exciting finish there by the Pacers there to claiming victory.
So the finals have been decided. Pacers versus Warriors. First delivery, and Smith is hitting the down to long off, just out of the reach of the fielder, moving to his right there. That's Edwards, and the batsman pick up 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 runs for Smith. Good attempt there by Darren Ned of long off. He was in there a little bit, missed time there by Smith. Just get a little bit away from the field and dive in there. Just get a little fingertips towards it. And 2 runs for Stephen Smith.
Noel to Smith again. He's hitting down to that mid-off fielder. Timing, better timing in this shot. We travel really quickly to Ned, who is at mid-off. Gerard Noel, right arm over the wicket, ball to Smith. Smith playing this one down to long on and going to amble a single as the fielder come off the boundary. So he moves to 3. And Shaquem Edwards, they certainly would probably want to try to win this game very big. Just finishing a winning note. So Noel to Smith. This one, Edwards is hitting straight and drop 1 bounce and goes down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, very good shot there by Edwards. Actually, the full delivery and just swing through the line and swing straight over the bowler head for 4 runs.
Yeah, the benefit of playing straight, he looked so much in control as he played straight and hit it over the bowler head down to the boundary. So he's off the mark with 4, 7 without loss. Noel once more to Edwards. It's short. Edwards back and hit this one, but straight to the backward point fielder. Again, there's no chance of a run.
Yeah, a very good shot there by Edwards versus finding the fielder. But we into the final ball of the first over.
Noel once again to Edwards. He's driving again firmly down to mid-off. Darren Ned fields, and that complete the first over, 7 without loss.
Yeah, 7 without loss. So far, we have seen some very good shots there by both batsmen, Smith and Edwards, in the first over, but they just find the fielders. If they just actually use the wrist a little bit more and find the gap, we've actually seen a very huge over there. But nevertheless, after the first over, Billy's Blasters 7 without loss.
Yeah, they really want to press on to finish the tournament on a winning note. Should be playing under less pressure, playing for the 5th position. As the left-handed Devon Smith, what seemed to be maybe a middle and leg stump guard, as he prepared to face Dino George. He's going to come over the wicket. It's a 7 without loss. Billy Blasters, who lost the toss, so sent in the bat. As George on his way to Devon Smith, over the wicket ball to Smith again. Just push it in front of him and ambles a single. Again, not much aggression there. He just came back and pushed it in front of him.
Yeah, it was good bowling there, and it was respected by Devon Smith. And just placed the soft hands in front of him and actually got a single, comfortable single there.
So the attacking Edwards comes into strike. He's on 4. As the cover fielder comes into the circle. Melvin Gordon as George is up to the wicket to bowl to Edwards. A short delivery, and Keane looking to pull it somewhere over mid-wicket. That's the difference. You look at a delivery like that, and Alec Atenas would have been quickly into position to play that over mid-wicket. But Edwards standing in his position and trying to pull from outside the off stump. As George once again to bowl to Edwards. Keane is looking to swing, really. His body is really away from the ball.
Yeah, I think actually I just need to get closer to the ball and try to hit it, but it's away from the ball and just actually missed there. Another shot of a length delivery by Dina George.
Yeah, no movement by the batsman. As he swung at this delivery, made no contact. As George once again to bowl to Edwards, and for this delivery, full to the bat, he bowled him right up, and Edwards hitting across this one. Good delivery, and it really crashed into the stumps. And Bailey Blasters losing.
Yeah,
Bailey's Blaster losing the first wicket there, 8 for 1.
Yeah, it was very good delivery there. Just slow Yorker there by Dina George, and batsman get into the shot a little bit early, and he castled onto the stump, and hence the reason that he was bowled.
Yeah, good delivery that seemed to dip in, but again, Edwards was playing across him, across the line. As we look at the replay there, right up to him, almost a full toss.
Yeah, I think he was deceived by the dip in the ball there, and we have Dennis Smith coming in for the fall of the first wicket.
So 8 for 1 as Dennis Smith joins Devon Smith. Billy Blasters 8 for 1.
Not the start they were looking for. The start just going at 4.8 runs per over so far. Actually, it's early days into the innings. Just 1.4 overs being completed.
Yeah, you want to make sure, you want to really try to avoid losing wickets in the power plays. And we are only into the second over. Lost the first wicket. And the right-handed Dennis Smith going to face Dina George. This third man right back, cover point, cover on the mid-off as he comes to Smith, who's driving through the covers, and this going to go down to the boundary for 4. Again, pitched up, and he really picked the gap, even though the timing, he didn't seem to time it as he liked it, but he picked the gap, and it went down to extra cover boundary, and Noel long off really had no chance. A good positive shot by Smith. It's 12 for 1. George just over pitching. And Devon Smith, who is a good driver, just pick the gap and place it to that extra cover region for 4. So Smith,
he's off the mark. He's off the mark with a very good cover shot.
Dennis Smith rather played a good shot. Now George goes around the wicket to Dennis Smith, who just looked to play this on the onside as Gordon comes in. Let's see, yeah, coming off the pad, leg by, and that completes the first over bowled by Dina George, going for 5 runs, and after 2 overs, 13 for 1.
Yeah, 13 for 1 after 2 overs there. We see 2 very good overs there by both bowlers, both opening bowlers in Noel and George, and Billy's Blasters 13 for 1. They would It's only game 2 overs, 6.5 runs per over. But I think we would like to see a very good innings there to end the tournament by Devon Smith or Dennis Smith.
Yeah, definitely we'd want to see, one of these players going on, and obviously to make the game as competitive as possible. Though we view that 90 would have been, a pretty easy score.
Yeah.
It really turned out to be pretty challenging. So Smith is going to face Noel in the second over, and he's looking to drive outside the off stump, made no contact. Again, just coming in and pushing that ball pretty wide off the off stump. We have seen the off spinners really using that method consistently. As Noel comes around the wicket again and giving some air. This one is hit down to long on for 4. Really convincing shot by Dennis Smith. It was a full toss, and he picked it up and cleared that area very easily. And the mid-on fielder just had to run back to collect the ball. What a good positive shot by Smith.
Yeah, a very good shot there. Put ball in there, full toss, and actually all he had to just get bat and ball, and did get bat and ball, and went to the boundary for 4 runs.
So it's 17 for 1. We're already into the third over. I see Cliff on mark at mid-off. As Gerard Noel to the right hand, Dennis Smith, who's again looking to swing a ball that really was not short enough, but he get a single as the ball went out on the onside. But looking for the sweep or paddle or pull shot. So score goes to 18. Smith on 9, Devon Smith on 4 comes in to strike. As we mark going a short fine leg, and we see Imran Joseph mid wicket, and Jerome comes back over the wicket to bowl to Smith. This is short. He's looking to cut outside the off, so made no contact. Yes, one of his favorite shot, the cut shot.
Yeah.
Just missing that short delivery. For this delivery, Smith is again looking to drive, comes off the inside edge and just goes out on the onside, and Mark coming into field. Again, not getting hold of that delivery. Noel in his second over. He's gone for 13. And goes around the wicket to the right-handed Dennis Smith. Just 3 players on the leg side. Short fine leg, mid-wicket, and long on. So really a pack offside field as he's on his way to bowl to Dennis Smith, who's in the air. This goes high up in the air, and Dana George comes in. That short fine leg takes a catch, and Dennis Smith goes. Again, another big wicket there as Gerard Noel continued to also pick up wickets, picking up his first wicket.
Yeah, he was nowhere to play the shot. He was looking for the slug sweep over the vacant leg side, and actually missed time and went shooting the air, and a comfortable catch by Dina George in short third man.
Yeah, with 3 players on the leg side, he went across and was looking to make use of a vacant leg side field, and he didn't get hold of it. Ball gave him quite a bit of air, and he looking to hit it square, and it went up in the air, and a simple catch to George. So 19 for 2 really is not the start that Billy Blasters really would have wanted.
Yeah, very, very, very slow start in the first 3 overs. 18 deliveries, 19 runs, 2 wickets, and 2 very important wickets there of Dennis Smith and Shaquem Edwards. But we still have the right-handed Devon Smith, and comes to join him is the very powerful and hard-hitting and attacking batsman in Gillian Olive.
Yeah, Olive. Just taking his guard. He's going to receive from Dana George's second over. George also pick up 1 wicket in his first over, 1 for 5. As this time he's going to bowl around the wicket to the right-handed Olive. As he's up to the wicket, bowl to Olive. Okay, Olive looking to swing, and this one seemed to come off the shoulder or maybe the top of the bat. You Just wait and see the umpire no signal. It's a leg by.
Yeah.
Seemed to come off the shoulder. Went down to a fine third man.
It wasn't a fast delivery there. It was just a slow delivery, just about 70 miles per hour there, and hit him on his shoulder, and just leave it for third man for a single.
Left-handed Smith comes in to strike. As he prepares to face. George goes over the wicket to Smith. This is hit down to long leg, and again not getting hold of it. Is Smith there? He pick up a single. A shortish delivery again. A lack of pace there as he looked to pull it down to backward square. Went slowly down to that area, and the long leg fielder coming across. So one more to Smith.
Yeah, we have seen it coming to the end of the previous innings and the start of this innings that the batsman has struggled to hit the ball. I'm wondering the pitch playing a little bit slower now, or actually it's creeping a little bit more.
Well, I think the bowlers just seem to be using a lot more variation. George has been really taking a lot of pace off. Even this is a short delivery, and you could see that pace have been taken off there. And Olive looking to pull again. That probably would have taken him somewhere on the body.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good, sensible bowling by Dana George.
Yeah, he actually into a good spell, you know.
Really
he
good
needs
spell.
to finish strong in the final 3 overs, 3 balls.
And it is so necessary that you use variation in this format of cricket, as George. Again, this one seemed to have gone through him and almost hit the stumps there as he came forward. Again, slow delivery, and really Olive just having difficulty negotiating George. What we saw the last 2 overs, Atenes really went after Pascal and Redhead.
Yeah.
But what's notable, there didn't seem to be any form of variation, a slower delivery as such. They were running and trying to bowl fast. And maybe that is something that really should have been thinking of. As George comes in, bowl to Olive. Olive hit this one square. Good stop by the fielder at point there. Just hitting on leg. That's a good stop, and the batsman can get no run. The score remains on 21 for 2.
And we into the final delivery of the power play.
Yeah, have been another slow period. That's George. Comes left-handed, come around the wicket and bowl to Olive. Olive is driving down to mid-off, so straight to mid-off. He's going to get a single, ball traveling really quickly. And the fielder stopping it, that's Noel. So the end of his spell, 2 overs, 1 for 7. After 4 overs, it's 22 for 2.
Yeah, 22 for 2 is very, very slow going there. Very, very much slow going there. Calling, one might say. After 4 overs, 22, only 22 for 2. Something I think Believe Blasters are actually would definitely need Devon Smith to step up. He's actually going under 100 at the strike rate. And so do Children Olive. 5 balls, 1 run. Smith, 7 balls, 6 runs. Both need to actually step up the tempo and start accelerating.
Well, it often happens when a team is in a position to win, especially in a tournament, and you want to get into maybe a semi-final or so, and you would have lost due to your own fault. It does have an effect on the team, and that is the next game. They probably might even play worse than they would have played before. Well, Olive, this one is clip and goes right through the hand of Dana George there, as Joseph bowled his first delivery. Shortish ball was just clipped by Olive and went through the hands of Dana George and went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it was a short delivery, and I actually Olive in the Calypso ties pulled his ball and passed through Dana George at short third man for 4 runs. It was hit.
But I think he was trying to get down, and there was no need for him to get down.
Yeah,
I really should have stood up and really take this cat just above the waist. But just seemed as though he was going down.
Yeah, and the ball was hit extremely hard there by Judge and Olive.
So it's 26 for 2. As Imran Joseph from the southern end up to the ball to Olive. Again, Olive trying to play the same shot. It goes down to George, and who came in, and the batsman complete a single. Probably seemed to come off the glove.
Yeah, seems to just have come off the gloves onto the body and just get the single there.
27 for 2. The left-handed Smith comes in to strike. Bailey Blasters were sent into bat. And we are in the 5th over. Joseph. As George comes right back on the third man boundary. Joseph to Smith. And Smith is hitting high in the air. Now the long off is going to settle under this one and drops a rather simple catch. Again, we see a simple catch being dropped. Then why certainly it's a sitter.
Yeah, it's a sitter there. Poor judging there by Darren Ned on the long of boundary. It was a miscued shot by Devon Smith, and actually waited onto it, and we actually just tip off his hands.
And Ned is probably one of the better fielders on the team, Clove Challengers.
Yeah.
Really he had all the time in the world. And that ball just went in and out. Another bad miss.
Yeah. I must say he must have disappointed with the drop catch, because he actually said the standard high, but again another chance go begging in the tournament.
28 for 2. We have seen some important misses, critical misses. As Joseph comes in bowl to Olive. Again, Olive sit and went through. Well, Dana George went through his hand for another 4.
Yeah, I think it was hit very hard. It was short delivery again. My goodness gracious! It was short delivery by Joseph and Dina George to bust through his hand again and went to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, so yet another catch being dropped. We have seen the third catch in this over.
Being dropped. The bowler must have been disappointed. 4 deliveries and to the 3 deliveries, 3 balls have been dropped.
32 for 2. Well, the simplest of all had to be the one with Darren Ned.
Yeah.
Really a sitter. Let's go 32 for 2. Ned now has been brought up to mid-on for Olive. And Joseph, the unlucky Joseph, comes into bowl to Olive. And this one goes over the keeper head for 4. Again, short delivery, looking to pull. Comes off the bat and high over the keeper head. And yet another 4.
Yeah, yet another short delivery being bowled by Imran Joseph. So far, you have bowled 3 short deliveries, and all of them went to the boundary.
Yeah, must be a bit disappointing. See the catches drop. The backward square is going back, and Joseph again. Pulling the cover fielder into the circle. So there's cover, there's backward point, there's third man on the boundary. Now the long leg goes right back on the boundary. Let's see what happens now. Joseph comes up to bowl to Olive. Again, Olive looking to swing, really in no position. And that went through to the keeper. So at the end of eventful 5th over, Bailey Blasters there, 36 for 2. And really has been a really interesting over.
Yeah, very interesting over there. We thought 3 catches being dropped there of the bowling of Imran Joseph, but nevertheless it's a 14-run over, and that's the kind of overs I think the Bailey Blasters would want at least 3 to 4 over that 14 runs over, up to a competitive score at the end of the 10 overs.
Yeah, Smith will really want to take advantage. Being dropped in that over, and he's on 7. Have been very slow going from 8 deliveries, and Olive 14 from 10 deliveries, 3 fours. So left hand Devon Smith.
He would face to Jimmy Buddy, and Jimmy Buddy have actually played 11 matches so far, and actually picked up 2 wickets so far in the tournament.
Body is going to go over the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Smith, wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. You could just see him falling away there. The hands just going away from the head area. So certainly he would not have the control.
No.
As he's once again on this over the ball to Smith, and Smith is hitting the one true square leg, and is going to go very close to the boundary. The fielder is offside, and they just beat him into the boundary for 4. Against Smith looking to hit probably I think a bit straighter mid wicket, get it to backward square, and it went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, he came in for the thick outside half of the bat and actually traveled fast to the square leg boundary for 4 runs.
So 41, Smith goes to 11. Hit his first boundary. As he prepares to face Buddy. Up to the good ball to Smith. Again, Smith looking to hit his square. Again, down to backward point. There's no feeler on the boundary in that area. And this ball seemingly staying down a bit. He made no contact. It's 41 for 2. We are in over number 6.
Yeah, so far so good bowling there by Jimmy Buddy.
Buddy once again to bowl to Smith. Again, a good delivery. He came in and just had to push it on the onside and pick up an easy single. Darren Ned in that backward square area coming in quickly. Surely will be disappointed with the job catch. So the right-handed Olive comes into strike. Olive is on 14, and he has so far faced 10 deliveries. And he's going to face Jimmy Buddy. Up to the board to Olive. Or he hitting high in there. Where does this go? Down to, backward point. Who had to run back, and that chop just in front of him. So Olive looking to hit over mid-off. Again, ball peeling off the edge. So you pick up to one more to Olive, moves to 15. Smith comes into strike. Forsyth moving across to backward point position. As Buddy into bowl to Smith. Just right up and driven down to long off, and Imran Joseph on the boundary comes in. Again, the batsman there just ambling a single. So good over by Buddy, his first over, just with one delivery to go. It's 44 for 2. Forsyth once again move backward point as this one is hit again. Forsyth diving there, just couldn't get a hand to it. Third man fielder coming around to his right, so another single as Buddy completes his first over. And Bailey Blasters, they are 45 for 2 after 6 overs, and we will have to do quite a lot if they're going to get up to a score that would challenge Clove challengers.
Yeah, definitely. So I think after 4 overs, after 6 overs are 45 for 2, I would still have 4 overs to go. They would need to accelerate from here. 4 overs and get something competitive anyway in the 3 figures anyway. But 100 would rather be competitive. But going at a very slow rate at 7.5 runs per over, I say welcome to the commentary, but Civils and Warm.
45 for 2, Bailey Blasters. Challengers could feel at least very pleased with their work so far. Devon Smith is not having an aggressive innings. 13, but I think you'd want to remain there, while Jalen Olive is 16. Olive 16 of 12. Here is Mark, moves in to bowl to Olive. Olive is hitting that straight down to the back over the bowler's head, and that's gone for 6. Got on the writ, and the fielder long on didn't have a chance at all. It was well hit, pitched up, and he just came forward and lifted it straight as ever. And that's the perfect spot to hit it when it's straight like that, when it's pitched up like that. And the distance is shorter, so to speak, and it takes less effort. 51 for 2. Here is a delivery that he's looking to hit this time, maybe through extra cover. Doesn't make contact. That's Olive. Keeper standing up behind the stumps. Picks up, collects rather. So West Indies didn't get up to the 100 mark, Ali de Bellat.
Well, might be thinking of playing 10-10 cricket.
Here he is once more in, bowls outside the off stump and looking to cut that one. Olive doesn't make contact, and the keeper didn't do the best job behind the stumps either. And not that there was any harm done really to the total, which remains on 52.
But you would be very questionable about winning the toss and batting in St. Lucia.
Yes, bouncy pitch. Ball does come on to the bat rather quickly, as here he is again in and bowls, and Olive is bowled. Oh, the off stump has been rocked back quite spectacularly too, and well, he goes for 22. Bowled there by Mark, spectacularly bowled too, and the celebration goes up. Blasters, they've lost another wicket. 52 for 3 as Olive goes, bowled by Clifford Mark for 22. And well, I'm sure that that's a wicket that could have been ill afforded.
Well, he has got himself in position just outside the off stump to cart him away, and the ball was on the stump, so he was playing a sort of cross, batted short, and missed and was bowled.
So, bowled 52 for 3 as Olive goes for 22, and it brings Josh Noel into strike. Devon Smith leans on his bat from the non-striker's end, looks on rather pensively. I don't think he could be very happy with his team's performance. So he's 13 of 12, but he's experienced enough to know that he has to take the lead from here.
He'd have to play in as sort of Athens. He'd have to really go at it.
Mark in, bowls to Noel. Noel hits that down to the long on area. That's gone over the boundary line for 6. Pitched up, and he's a big, strong man. He's got massive shoulders, and he went under it and hit it very clean. It's nice to see many of these players hitting the ball straight down the ground rather than putting a lot of bottom hand into it. And it went over the long on area. Not catchable at all. 6 runs to Josh Noel of his first ball that he spaced is 58 for 3. Here once more is Mark, moves in with his second delivery to bowl to Noel. Noel hits that down to the deep extra cover area. That's 4 more. Well, he didn't look to go as airborne as he did the previous delivery, but he just muscled it through the offside, and it went very quickly, airborne for maybe about, I don't know, maybe about 70 yards, and then touched down and just skidded his way over the boundary line. He's quickly gone to 10 of 2, 62 for 3.
Well, Mark is looking for pace. I think he's that genuine pace bowler, and he probably need to bring the ball up quite a bit, and he's been bowling short. And
Mark again is in now and bowls to Noel. Noel is getting one down the leg side. Wide confirmed there by the umpire as the keeper just going around very quickly. Bishop and collecting down the leg side. He really did a good job there just going around. He's a tall keeper. Generally, keepers are not very, very tall. Here he is once more. Moving in is Mark to bowl to Noel. Noel is hitting that over the middle, deep backward square. That's 6 runs. That was a bad delivery. It was short. No, he doesn't have a whole great deal of pace. 6 number 370, just hit there by Josh Noel. Got inside the line and lifted it nice and handsomely over the deep mid-wicket area. He's gone very quickly now to 16. That's gone. That's very quick scoring. He's just come in and faced how many deliveries? 4, I think. 3 deliveries, and he's pummeled them down across the boundary line. He's moved very quickly to 16. Is 69 for 3. 7 overs gone.
The delivery before the last, I thought he would have figured that he had missed out because it was a similar delivery, short and going down the leg side, and the bowler probably needs to get himself together in terms of where he's going to bowl, because he's not that quick, but he seems to be trying to bounce and pulling a number of short deliveries which the batsmen are taking advantage of.
Yes, 7 overs gone. They need another 3 overs maybe to get up to the 100 mark. The run rate now 9.86. I think Josh Noel just turned the tide around a little bit. It's going to be Devon Smith's turn. He is 13 of 12. So that's rather slow. Here is Buddy, moves in now to bowl to Smith. Smith is driving well, down to the widest long off position. They're going to come back for the second. They've got to hurry. The return comes to the keeper's end. They get there, and 2 more runs to Devon Smith. Did have to stride home, really, had to push himself to get to the batting end. And the keeper, Teddy Bishop, got a strong return, but from the fielder there, that's Imran Joseph. They get 2 here. Buddy is in. Balls to Devon Smith, who pulls down to the deep mid wicket area. They've gone for 1. Won't come back for the second. The return is on the ram to the bowler's end. Devon Smith moves by 1. He's gone to 16 now. The total has gone to 72 for 3. Brings the enterprising, aggressive Josh Noel, who is 16, into strike. There is a third man right back on the boundary, backward point, sweeper right back on the boundary too, extra cover inside the circle, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, right back. There's a square leg, and the fine leg is inside the circle. He's in now, Buddy and balls, and he lives that one. That's going a long way. That's gone for 6. That's a wonderful shot there by Noel. 4 runs, did it? No, it went for 6. Did it go over? Let's look at it. See where it dropped, and it went. Did it go inside? 4 runs,
just in front.
Just inside. Good. Well, 4 runs. He would have loved to have a 6, but 2 runs less. But he misses his mark. Will go all the way back. Well, I think Josh Noel is playing the innings of his life. He's 20.
It's surely one of his better innings in terms of the boundaries.
Yeah, but he's hit 5 boundaries so far. Here he's moving in once more. He's there, Buddy and balls, and there's a big swish. There's an appeal for cut behind gone. On the edge, I think it was. He was looking to cross bat that one, maybe down to long on, took the on the edge, and the keeper in Bishop took it as cool as a cucumber, rather nonchalantly. And so Noel goes for a quick fire 20, and Bayleaf Blasters, they've lost another wicket. They're now 76 for 4.
He has been batting well in terms of hitting the boundaries, and he decided to charge the ball on this occasion, probably got himself too close to the ball, and he was beaten, took a thin edge, and a good catch from the keeper.
Craig Williams going out there to bat. On his way out, Imran Joseph may have said something kind, I would think, to him. I don't think he'll say anything unkind. You think, Ali? No.
No, they're generally a good bunch of guys. All the teams are very friendly with each other.
Yes, they've played with and against one another quite a bit over the years, so none of them are really foreigners to each other. Good and nice to see, even if they're playing at opposite end, that there is great fraternity. So it's going to be Buddy once more. Moving in, he's been successful, picked up a prize wicket, because quite frankly he was really moving along Noel. He is going to bowl to Craig Williams, Rasta hair like style. He taps away at the crease, and here he is now, Buddy, to bowl to Williams. Williams is pushing that up on the offside. They goes over a very quick single. They've got to hurry. The return goes to the non-strikers, and they will come back for the second one too. Nobody was backing up there. The bowler running on his follow through, so they get 2. It would have been a close one there for Williams. Looked for a moment as though he had given up.
Yeah, and probably he misjudged the singer, because the bowler himself fielded the ball and he wasn't that far, but he was a little off balance in his throw and missed the stumps.
But he again is in once more to bowl to Williams, who to this delivery is looking to cut. Doesn't make contact. And the ball going over the flashing blade. The over comes to an end. Yes, that's the end of the over. 8 overs gone. 78 for 4. 78 for 4. The run rate has gone now to 9.75. Again, they'll be looking for that little magic total of 100.
Yeah, and still a bit surprising that Smith has, which is Devon, has faced some 14 deliveries for 16 runs. I think in this stage of the competition and what we have seen earlier today, 100 is, a pass score. You probably need to get over that.
Yes, they're short of that by some. Is that 22? 22. Thank you, Ali, for your mathematical assistance. 22. I was so poor at maths in school, really poor. I tell you how poor I was at math, Ali. I'm going to give you this lovely story which you'll enjoy quite a lot. I was in Form 4 at the time, and the teacher then was hailing there from Tempe, not far from the ground. And it was end of term exam. I'll give you the story during the course of this. Here is Joseph in bowls, and Smith tucks that down to long on and gets a comfortable single. Got to the exam room, and the papers were put on the desk, and then the math teacher told us it was time for exam, turn your papers up. And I did that, of course, quite an obedient youngster at the time, turned the papers up. And normally with exams, your first one, everybody should be able to do it, and as you go a little lower, it gets a little harder. So, going to give you the rest of the story. Won't want to miss any deliveries at all. That's Williams facing up now to Joseph. Comes in now on both. Williams plays it up on the offside. They're going for a quick single. He's got to hurry. And if he had hit, did he hit? Yes, he hit. So he's run out. Williams run out. Good feeling there on the ball on his follow through. There he goes. Thought about the singles. Did start and stop. And even if he had gone to immediately, I think he would still be run out. So William goes there, tragically run out for 2, and the Blasters have lost another wicket at 79 for 5.
Well, at this stage of the innings, where the ball was played, you wonder why he didn't want to take the single. And it would have been a pretty easy single, probably, had he gone from the start, because Smith had no problem getting to the other end. But he played, he stopped, he was looking at the ball, and then when he raised his head and see Smith on him, he started to run, and that was too late.
Yeah, so Kieran Charles will go in to join Devon Smith. So just continuing the story, looked at the entire paper, and there was none of the questions that I was able to answer. So I went back to the teacher and told him, sir, there is nothing there that I see that I could do. And he asked me to go back and sit down and try again. Went back and looked at it over. I couldn't answer any of the 20 questions. Went back up, and I'll tell you what he told me. Here's a delivery that Smith tucks down to deep forward square, gets a single. He now goes to 17, is 79 for 5. So he told me to make another effort, and I should write up my name on the paper and submit it in, if at least to show that effort. I did that, and when I got back I can't say my exam result. He gave me 15 marks.
For effort?
For effort. He was such a lovely teacher. Right, so here, back here is Joseph in now on Bolster Smith with his hand in the air. The catch is going to be taken right at square leg. So he was looking to hit that, obviously somewhere down at the deep forward square area, and didn't make the kind of contact that he wanted. The catch has been taken quite easily there, and so Charles has gone cut there at the forward square area. The catch taken by Denroy Charles, so he has gone for 2, and the total now 80 for 5. Bailey Blasters.
Well, at this stage, he really has to go at it. Smith doesn't seem to be in that good form today. He has, in fact, only 18 from 16 deliveries, and even when trying to hit, he's not able to time it properly. So the batters coming will have to try. Just trying to swing it along, didn't succeed, and was out caught.
Yes, so Craig Williams, of course, was run out a little earlier on, and then we've another dismissal. So that's Charles, that's Kieran Charles, caught by Denny Charles, and delivery way down the leg side, wide, signaled by the umpire. You could see him bending his back that one, Joseph.
That was a pretty quick delivery.
Yeah, it was. Put his back into that one, really bent it. 80 for 6. We're in over number 9. Bowl there by Imran Joseph. And he's moving into bowl to Devon Smith, who's not had the best of tournament. He is coming past the umpire now and bowls to Smith. While he doesn't bowl is Joseph. Maybe not very happy with his approach. So he's got to go all the way back.
There were quite a few of these run-ups from the bowlers today and didn't deliver the ball. Not too sure, probably the couple of days cricket have been beginning to tell on them.
So IJ once more comes in now and bowls, and Smith just turns that down to the fine leg area for 4. That was slanting down the leg side, and Smith came inside the line and turned it neatly down to fine leg, and resulted in 4 just to the right of the fine leg fielder. So 4 more to Smith, who's gone to 22. The total has moved on to 85 for 6, but they still can get up to that 100 mark.
Well, they'll need to. That will be an average score.
Yeah, Joseph again now on balls to Smith, and Smith is lifting that down to the mid-wicket area. They should get 2 here. No, they've settled for 1. So 1 run to Smith, and I think the reason they've taken 1 is simply because it was the penultimate over. This is going to be the final over coming up. So 9 gone. It means that Devon Smith on 23 will be taking strike, and maybe not trying to expose Richard Rogers, to face the last over.
Well, he'll have to give a performance now as what Atinez did in his last over. You really will have to go at it. I don't think they have, based on the way the cricket has gone, you can say is a score that will be easily reached. But at 86 for 6, you're still hoping that you get quite a few more.
Well, he may not be able to get 19, but he can still try his utmost best to see whether he can get 14 to bring them up to that 100 mark. It's something like a psychological boost when you see that you've got 3 figures rather than 2. The last over, final over, will be bowled by Darren Ned. You could never fault him for trying, Darren Ned.
You know, once cricketer got to 99 and they was making a big talk about the 100, and he said, what's the difference? It's only 1 run.
Just 1 run. Well, in terms of stats, trust me. Well, here once more is Ned. He's in and bowls to Smith. Smith is lifting that from outside the off stump. That's going to go down to the deep cover mid-off boundary. They will come back for the second run. And I still thought that they should have gone for that run much faster. Imran Joseph was down there and didn't make the best of it.
Well, I think he thought it was not going to run, and when they saw the throw that he gave, then they turned and tried to get through, and they got through pretty easy.
Interesting that. Turns once more is Ned. Won't be happy about that at all. He would have loved to bowl to Rogers. In now and bowls to Smith. Smith is lifting that inside out. The catch is going to be taken. Oh, but he goes over the boundary line. Ooh, over the boundary line. Now you've got I think he was very confident when he took the catch, and he looked as though he was happy about it, and then all of a sudden he realized that he had gone over the boundary. Interesting that. 6 runs.
He went over there so comfortable.
Yes.
I don't think he realized that he had gone over the boundary.
94 for 6.
But he's feeling right on the boundary.
Right on the boundary. Here he is once more. Is Ned in now and balls to Smith. Smith is swishing at that outside the off stump. The ball is signaled wide by the umpire. Devon Smith may have been rather disappointed that he didn't get the bat to that one, but the delivery has to be bowled over because it was just too wide, said the umpire. 95 for 6. This is the final over in this innings. Bailey Blasters seeking to get up to that 100 mark. Devon Smith is 31. Here is Ned now in and bowls to Smith. Smith is lifting that. No, that's a lovely shot. That was a lovely shot. Didn't lose the shape. It was pitched up, and he knew that he had clubbed it well. Hit it over the straightish extra cover position, and of course down there fielding on the boundary, Imran Joseph Well, he knew he could do nothing more but allow maybe a spectator to send the ball back to him, or maybe one of the players who are out there. So 6 more runs to Devon Smith. He's gone to 36. Here once more is Ned in and bowls to Smith, and Smith is cutting the ball, gets it just down to the extra cover position, just outside the circle, and he's able to get 1. So 2 more deliveries remaining in the over. The 100 has in fact come up. That is going to be a bit of a psychological booster for the Bayleaf Blasters as Richard Rogers now comes in to strike. The square leg fielder will go just behind square on the offside to a backward point. Extra cover right on the circle, but there is the long off and there is a long on. Here is Ned in and bowls. And that's lifted over mid-wicket. Fine shot there by Rogers. That's gone for 6. That was a huge hit. He really clobbered that one well. He hit it with a great deal of disdain and confidence too. So the total has moved now very quickly now to 108 for 6. Fine shot.
Yeah, and that's his first delivery.
Yeah, could he repeat it? Ned in now, bowls to Rogers. Rogers is getting a delivery outside the arm stump that he opens the face of the bat, gets it down to third man. They're coming back for the second run. They've got to hurry. The return comes in, but I think he's a little bit slow in getting there. Richard Rogers, I think he might well be run out. Yes, he is run out. Attempting the second run, but of course they wanted to get just about everything. So Rogers, they run out for 7, and Bayleaf Blasters 109 for 7, 109 for 7. Devon Smith, who was a little bit Cavalier-like coming to the end of his innings, he came out not out on 38. And all in all, Bayleaf Blasters maybe a little bit disappointed. You will describe it in your way as just about a pass score. They would have liked to get a little bit more, but the last 3 or so overs, those were the overs that built up the momentum.
And as we always say, the runs on the board are there, and the side now has to come to pass it. And they have a pretty good bowling side, and the competition has been fairly even. It seems whatever score the batting team make, the other one is still very competitive. Most of the games have been very competitive. There have not been any landslide victory in just probably 2 or 3 of the games. So I still think that it's a low score, but it's a competitive score.
Low score, as Aldebilla was just confirmed, but rather competitive. 109 for 7, 109 for 7. Devon Smith not out 38. Let's go through. As usual, we would do the scorecard. Smith not out 38, 22 balls, 2 6s and 2 4s. Shaquem Edwards wasn't very productive this time, bowled by George for 4. Dennis Smith caught George of the bowling of Noel. He went for 9. John Olive 22, not a quick fire 22, but did hit 3 4s and a 6 in the process. Josh Noel was caught Bishop behind the stumps of the bowling of Buddy. He went for 20, 5 balls for those 20, and they hit 2 4s and 2 6s. It was an enterprising knock and a very valuable knock, I would think. It probably will come into play very much when it's their turn to bowl. Craig Williams was run out for 1. Kieran Charles was caught. Deron Charles of the bowling of Imran Joseph without scoring. Richard Rogers run up for 7, but the first delivery got heaved it over the boundary line for 6. And of course, Michael Dubisset not out, no score. So the Bayleaf Blasters 109 for 7, 109 for 7. And let's look at bowling lineup, the bowling analysis. Noel, 2 overs for 13, picked up 1. Dana George, 2 overs for 7, picked up 1. Imran Joseph, 1 for 22 of 2. Jamie Buddy, 1 for 18 of 2. Clifford Mark, 1 for 24 of 1. And Darren Ned, he's the only bowler on the Clove Challengers team that didn't pick up a wicket. 1 over for 23 runs. He was rather expensive. So 109 for 7. It's not a walk in the park, Ali, but it's gettable.
Yeah, you still have to play good cricket to get there. We have seen lower scores than that teams struggle to get. So still an open game.
Still an open game. And when, of course, the Clove Challengers go out there to bat. We'll be here to give you the coverage. Let's wait to see how well they will respond to the Bay Leaf Blasters 109 for 7.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. Dream 11 Spice T10 tournament. We are into the final game, the final inning. Bailey Blasters getting 109 for 7 in their 10 overs. Clove Challengers would be looking to get 110 for victory in what is expected to be still a close game.
Yeah, very much so. I think the way they started off to getting 109 for 7 thereabout, I think they'll be definitely happy. But nevertheless, Close Challengers have a small chase, not very much small chase, just a good chase up on the hands. We're going to need it at least 10 runs, a little over 10 runs per over.
Well, we see a small total creating a lot of excitement.
Yeah.
90 scored. That had to be made by Cinnamon Pieces 91, which really proved exciting. Something had to be done extraordinary for Cinnamon Pieces to come through with that victory.
Yeah. So I think we have Denright Charles and Darren Ned opening for the challengers. And we must see that so far Ned have been good through the tournament. Not very consistent, but he have been good.
Yes, have had some good innings opening the batting. But he didn't start opening the batting, but when he began to open the batting, you know, he did have some good innings.
Yeah.
Well, he scored 223 runs in the tournament so far, highs of 51. Average of 31.86. So he didn't have a bad outing. Dubisset. First delivery is hit down to mid-on. Not timing it there, Denroy Charles. It went bouncing down to mid-on, where it's picked up by Olive. 1 without loss. Darren Ned gonna face Dubisset from that southern end. It's up to the wicket to bowl to Ned. Ned beaten outside the off stump again. Just coming forward, looking to push it on the offside. Ball just seemed to be moving away from the right-handed batsman.
Yeah, this delivery actually moved a little bit away from off the seam, actually beat the outside edge into the keeper's gloves.
The keeper, Dennis Smith, standing up. Short third man in Williams, backward point in Edwards. As Dubisset, again another good delivery, comes off the edge and goes down to the third man boundary for 4. Well, probably in a slip area, and no slip in place, and that went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, another good delivery again, getting the outside edge of Darren's net bat, and actually went down to the vacant third man yet again for 4 runs.
Yeah, really, as you see that fielder Williams in short third man, and if he was back, would have been a single. He's 5 without loss. Clove Challengers, as Dubisset is after the ball to Ned. Ned is playing this one beautifully through the covers for 4. Just hearing it pick up the gap, and that ball traveled really quickly across the surface as it got over the boundary.
Yeah, it was a very good time shot there by Ned. He was hitting the up, but what happened? He actually found the gap between 2 fielders, and he went raced to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, what was so evident is that the left foot came across, so he was in good position.
Yeah.
And it really traveled quickly as he picked the gap. So Ned moves to 8, face another delivery. Again, another good one, that slower delivery there. And he was coming forward, took the inside edge, go down to a short fine leg. And pick up another single, Ned. He moves to 9. 10 without loss, we're still in first over. Williams at that short fine leg, Craig Williams. Deep back to square on the boundary is Hippolyte, mid wicket Smith. Oliver at mid on. to be set in his first over as he's up to the wicket. And this one is hit over long on, no, down to mid wicket actually, and Hippolyte again. Charles not getting hold of that, seemed to be tugging it, and it just dropped one bounce. The fielder Hippolyte coming out from the mid wicket boundary field, and that concludes the first over. Clove Challengers 11 without loss. Ned on 9 from 4 deliveries. Denoy Charles on 2 from 2 deliveries.
Yeah, again, very good over there by Dubiset. I think the final ball there actually, Denroy Charles actually took it from outside the off stump and bring it to the square leg boundary there. But it dropped short to Duran Hippolyte there. He was moving rather slow. I think lost it somewhere in the sun. But nevertheless, I think good start there by Clove Challengers.
Yeah, good start by Clove Challengers. And Dubiset have shown that he has the ability to take pace off the delivery. And as you said, this one was a slower delivery. So Craig Williams, who we have seen just from the last game opening the bowling, is going to pick up the attack here from this northern end. So it's his second game he has been.
He's still over for the tournament so far. He's still over.
Opening the bowling there with Dubiset. Now he's on his way to bowl to Denoy Charles. Charles is hitting that down to mid-off. Olive have some difficulty but stopped it. Again, Denoy Charles just looking for a lot of power and now really not getting into the right position. Yes. So haven't been timing the ball, but just seem to be trying to hit it too hard.
Yeah, trying to hit the ball a little too hard. You need to be rather more selective and watchful before you start attacking the bowlers.
So Ned is going to face Williams right over the wicket to Ned. Ned, a good ball leaving Ned there. See, he looked to steer it. He made no contact, but you can see the away movement of that delivery. Williams, Craig Williams, did have a good opening over the previous game.
Yeah.
Previous game against Nutmeg Warriors. Oh, he's a few chips as he's up to the wicket now, both in Ned, and Ned is flashing outside the off stump again. The ball moving further away. No touch. And he's bowling to a short third man. Point. Hippolyte. Thomas in the covers. Smith extra cover. And Oliver at mid-off. Rogers is now being called in from long on and probably will go into the circle. Williams, the mid-wicket boundary. As Craig Williams. This one is stroke over mid-off, and it's going to go very close. Just 2 bounces, and it goes over the rope for 4. Again, pitched up, and Ned coming forward and lift it safely over mid-off with the fielder just on the edge of the circle, and that ball goes into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, very good shot there by Ned. A full delivery by Craig, swinging away and then meeting in line with the ball and hit over long off for 4 runs.
So Olive just on the circle as Williams is up to the bolt in Ned. A good delivery again. Just seemed to move in our pitch on good length. Ned come down on this one, play to backward point. Darren Ned. And Hippolyte in that backward point area fields. 16 without loss. Craig Williams in his first over. Just a few chips as he begins his run. He's up to the good ball to Ned. Ned is hitting this one high and hard over mid wicket, and that's a huge 6. Really lifted that short ball and hit it. Really dropped on the top of the stand. We have really been seeing some big 6s being hit here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, very good shot there by Darren Ed. It was a short delivery swinging into him, coming to him. I just went on the back foot and dispatched it over school leg for 6 runs.
Yeah, that ball really traveled a long way and went up on the top stand. So good shot by Ned. He moved to 19, 22 without loss at the end of 2 overs. It's the sort of start that Clove challengers would be happy about.
Yeah, definitely. 11 runs of the first 2 overs, giving a total of 22 runs. And still recorded 88 runs on 48 deliveries. Definitely, we're in for another exciting one.
Yeah, it could be a very exciting finish. We did have some really exciting games today for semi-finals. Warriors get the better of Saffron Strikers.
Yeah.
Tremendous batting by Regis
and McDonald.
Yeah. They put on 91 in 4 overs. Ready to put Nutmeg Warriors in a good position to get up to 139. Dubiset pick up the attack. And again, Charles is really swinging hard and not getting much into it as it goes down to mid-on. Again, Olive is in the way and they get a single. You can see a lot of muscle being put into the shot, but not going anywhere.
He's trying to hit the ball a little. He needs to time the ball a little bit more and find the gaps, and definitely get the value for his shots.
Darren Ned comes in to strike. Ned, who scored some 223 runs before this game. 51 not all the highest. He had 250s in the tournament. Strike rate of 178. He faces Dubiset again. Covers up a good ball again by Dubiset. That ball is leaving the right hander. Ned coming forward and play to cover. Thomas.
Yeah, so I think a good ball there by Dubiset, and actually he was placed well by Darren Ned and got a comfortable single.
Yeah, yes, Josh Noel in the cover that comes in to feel that ball. It's 24. But good bowling by Dubiset. Really nice away movement. Now he's going to bowl to Charles. Again, and Charles is hitting this one. This one goes over mid wicket, and again not getting hold of the delivery. Able to pick up 2 runs. You can see not getting the power. Again, trying to pull from way outside the off stump, but again a slow delivery by Dubiset, not coming on.
Yeah, I got a mistimed shot by Denner Charles yet again. It was a short delivery trying to pull for 6 runs, and he fall within in no man's land and actually came back for the second run.
Yeah, looking to pull hard. Just need to probably focus a little bit more on timing the ball and not power. He's 6. Face 5 deliveries so far. Now we're going to face Dubiset once again to Charles. This is a shot and hit straight to cover. Again, no chance of a run. That's Olive in the covers.
Yeah.
26 without loss. A short third man, point. Cover, extra cover is Olive. Mid off. In Hippolyte as Dubiset. Kane, big swing there by Charles. No ball signal.
Why? The white ball actually.
White ball signal.
Yeah. So the white delivery there by Dubiset. Actually, if you look at Denry Charles there trying to hit the ball, his feet was actually pointing towards the leg side. I want to hit the ball on the extra and the offside. So it's a difficult shot to be played.
Yeah, really looking for power.
Yeah.
Really looking for power. Dubiset and Smith. Dennis Smith standing right up. As Dubiset turns and comes into bowl to Charles. Good length, slower delivery. Plays on the offside, and the batsman come to for a quick single. Good running, good backing up by Ned. As it went slowly down to backward point.
Yeah, as you can see, it was a good shot, good running there by Ned. Actually, he backed up very well and made it easily for a comfortable single at the end.
Yeah, Edwards coming in really quickly from the backward point area and actually hitting the stump. So Darren Ned comes into strike. He's on 20 as he faces Dubisset. He's up to Ned. Again, Ned coming forward and straight down to that third man area. And again, they're going to go down to the boundary for 4. Again, good sensibly batting by Ned as he came forward and the ball left him. He just angled the bat and it went down to the third man area. And it's across the boundary for 4.
Yeah, yet again, how many runs so far in the tournament have gone down to third man for 4 runs? But nevertheless, it was a good batting there by Neri. Well, actually, it was a nice delivery swinging away from him and get onto it and guide it down to third man for 4 runs.
Yeah, we have spoken about that very consistently throughout this tournament. The amount of runs that are scored in that third man area and that long leg area.
Yeah, so now we have Craig Williams continuing for his second over, and he's bowling to Denry Charles.
So 78 required, 42 deliveries. As we know into the fourth over.
Yeah.
And Craig Williams continue over the wicket to bowl to Denroy Charles. And here he's up to the wicket to bowl to Denroy Charles. And Charles again, big swing, really looking for a big swing there. Again, not getting hold of that delivery. This goes to backward square leg. Shakim Edwards. In that position. 32 without loss. Over number 4. Craig Williams in the second over so far. Gone for 11. He's up to Charles, and Charles is again swinging a low appeal there. He's out, caught at the wicket. Decision comes sort of belatedly, but Dennis Smith really threw the ball in the air. And I guess the umpire was probably just waiting for him to maybe look at him. His head down, and now. So that's the end of Denroy Charles, but certainly the way he batted, one felt at any time, he could have get an edge.
Yeah, yeah, he was just swinging at the ball loosely there, and this one was pitch outside off, so just swinging away from the bat, and he got a teenage onto the keeper then, and who take a comfortable catch there, and then Dennis Smith.
So 32 for 1, Williams picking up the first wicket, and he has bowled well so far. Again, being able to get a lot of way movement.
Yeah, it was a good length delivery and just pitching, swinging away actually from the right hand, then Denry Charles, and actually got the edge again and a comfortable catch for the wicket keeper.
Yeah, and Charles looking to hit across, looking to hit somewhere to mid wicket. So 32 for 1 as Teddy Bishop comes in, takes strike. As Williams still the long off right out. Rogers Olive edge of the circle at mid on, and let's see, Teddy Bishop faces his fourth ball from Craig Williams. Let's see what he's up to the wicket ball. Teddy's playing it square, and a good stop by Hippolyte in the backward point, getting his body behind it. So Bishop off the mark with 1. It's 33 for 1. Clove challengers will really be hoping to finish on a high note. They lost the last 3 games.
Yeah.
They ended on 7 points. As Williams, this time he's up to the ball to Ned, and Ned is driving, and real good delivery that leaving the right-handed batsman. And Ned was beaten outside the off some, but really, yeah, good bowling there by Williams.
Yeah, very good bowling there by Craig Williams. The ball was just short of a good length and swinging away from Ned, and Ned is trying to drive on the up, and the swing away from the bat actually beat him and easy and went to the keeper's gloves for no run.
Yeah, it's a sort of delivery that is will cause a batsman to decide whether or not he must drive or keep it straight. This one is choked really well over mid off for 6. Beautiful shot, and it's all about timing here, as he got his foot to the pitch of the ball and just choked it over mid off for 6.
It was a very good shot there, very good timing shot there. He wasn't looking for power, just timing, and actually went over the boundary for 6 runs. Very good shot there by Darren Ned.
Yeah, good timing by Ned. So he moves on to 30. It's 39 for 1. And really continues to play good inning at the top of the order. He has scored over 200 runs. Well, right now really over 250. If my calculation is right, would be probably 262.
Yeah, thereabout.
As Ned once again for this delivery is pushing into the offside. Again, a good delivery by Williams, just shorter in length and slow through the air. And Darren Ned just coming forward and push it on the offside. So Williams complete a spell, 2 overs, no made, 18 runs, 1 wicket. But have been a good spell. 39 for 1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, the very good spell there by Craig Williams, actually picking up the wicket of Denry Charles, and we saw a good competition between he and actually Darren Ned. But all in all, it was very good bowling there by Craig Williams.
So Teddy Bishop, we have not seen the brilliance of this young player just yet. But he's gonna face, and Hippolyte gonna pick up the attack from that southern end. Williams, Ruel Williams, pick up the attack.
Yeah.
He right medium pacer, does move the ball about. Really a skillful bowler.
Yeah, Ronald Williams is actually a very young bowler, but he's also a skillful bowler. He bowls nice medium pace, swing the ball in and away from the batsman.
Really one of the young thinking cricketers. Bishop, he's going to be bowling to Bishop. For Bishop, there's a long off right back on the boundary. There is a cover fielder on the boundary. Bishop is choking this one down to long on, and he arms a single. So takes his score on to 2, 40 for 1. So the offside field, short third man, Craig Williams. We have a backward point on the boundary in Edwards. Cover on the boundary in John Noel. As Williams, he's up to the ball to Ned. Ned is hitting high. This goes down to cover, and let's see, the cover fielder is settling under it and takes a rather easy catch. And Darren Ned just holding out in the cover there, again looking to hit over cover.
Yeah, because actually a shot delivery by Ronald Williams, and actually Ned was looking for the maximum, actually mistimed and a comfortable catch there by Josh Noel and the boundary in this cover.
Again, sensible bowling there by Williams, coming in, and this one also seemed to be a slow one, and the batsman had to reach for it. And Ned, disappointingly, he's only able to hit it down to cover. And Noel coming off the boundary really just came in and take a rather easy catch.
Yeah, very easy catch here, for a very well judged catch here for Noel. That's Noel, yeah. Noel, and actually we can see, look at the replay. Ned looking to hit across the line and got a tick outside edge, actually flow straight down to deep extra cover, and a comfortable catch here for Noel.
So it's 40 for 2. We are in the 5th over. Still requiring 70 from 34 deliveries. Imran Joseph, who had a really good knock previous game, got 40 not out. As Bishop comes in to strike. As Ruel Williams in his first over comes up to bowl to Bishop. Bishop is driving, a lovely shot all along the ground. Edwards moved to his right, coming off the boundary. backward point area. Good looking shot by Teddy Bishop.
Yeah, very good square cover there by Bishop. Is a ball outside of Thomas drew it to the square leg, the backward point fielder for 1 run.
Imran Joseph comes in to strike. One expect that he will go on the attack from first ball as Williams comes in bowl to Joseph. He looking to drive, beaten outside the off stump.
Yeah, he was beaten with a swing. You know, there's been a swing there from Royal Williams and Imran Joseph looking to play a big shot and actually missed. Good bowling there by Williams again.
Yeah, we expect Imran Joseph to continue to play big shots. He's that sort of player. As he settles to face William once again up to the wicket, bowl to Joseph, and he's hitting this one which goes down to backward point. Again, not getting hold of it, and the fielder comes off the boundary Edwards, so he pick up a single in the process. But you can just see that really his intention is to go big every delivery.
Yeah, Joseph actually is actually self-belief. He have a huge self-belief and think that he can hit all of the balls out of the boundary, and he can see swinging, and he's not going to go down with his gun blazing.
Yeah, he's that sort of player that very positive. Bishop is driving well through the covers. Again, lovely shot, and really a bit of really slow running there. Really should have been looking to get 2 runs there, but the batsman just take 1. But pleasant shot by Bishop. They played a couple cover drive in this over, looked pretty good.
Yeah, Bishop actually looked good there. He played 2 beautiful cover drive. He didn't get any boundaries, but singles. And I must say, this brings the competition to a very good open over there by Ronald Williams, actually getting 1 wicket and when going for 4 singles.
So after 5 overs, it's 43 for 2. Williams bowling a good over, just going for 4, picking up 1 wicket in his first over.
Yeah.
Imran Joseph, as we see, beautiful picture of the stadium as we look at the building.
Yeah, look at the players, Pavilion, Devon Smith players, Pavilion there, and we look at how beautiful it is, isn't it? Beautiful stadium, beautiful site.
Yeah, certainly the grounds look also in really good condition. Beautiful surface. So Richard Rogers, the right-arm leg spinner, comes over the wicket. He will be bowling to Bishop, and for this delivery, Bishop again is looking to pull a ball from outside the off stump. We would expect really an exciting over here. Something's going to give in this over. That's Rogers. Over the wicket to bowl to Bishop. Bishop is back and only able to hit it square, and they're going for really going for a quick single there, and Joseph really diving in there. That ball going straight to the fielder, and really was a bad throw. And that's Noel backward point.
Yeah, after the ball hit straight to him, and the fielder actually had no chance to gone big in there. The keeper is rather disappointed because the ball went straight to Noel, and Noel actually gave a wayward throw, and actually the batsman can complete the single.
Yeah, it was that delivery that was going straight. I was going straight to the fielder, and certainly it was a chance there, Imran Joseph, but he complete the single. Just doing a bit of tidy up there as his gloves seem to come off. Score remains 44 for 2. That's Imran Joseph just getting back into his stance, and Richard Rogers is first over in this game. Joseph settles, and Rogers wants into Joseph, and this one comes off the edge and go down to a fine third man. He'll go very close to the boundary, just stopped just before it reaches the line, so the batsman come back for 2 runs. Let's go move to 46 for 2, And really still requiring 64 from 27 deliveries. We are into the 6th over. Clove challenges as Joseph facing a deal from Rogers and swing this one over long on for 6. Again, pitched up, and really he had the room that he could have swung and swung lustily, and Ali just hit this one cleanly over mid wicket for 6.
You can see the effort. He really tried to hit it as hard as he could, and he got it. It didn't matter whether it's a meter, the bat, or where, but he cleared the boundary easily, and a good 6.
But this is sort of player he is. He really loves to hit the ball, and this is the sort of game that this sort of game that he would enjoy. As he prepared to face another delivery from Rogers again, and he's looking. This one goes down to long on, all along the ground, and Olive. You can see him looking, attempting a second run, which was not there. Well, he's batting with Teddy Bishop, and they play for the same parish, so they know each other very well. I think they live pretty close. Imran Joseph, with that change, Hippolyte is now coming down to that long on area, and Olive going up to that backward point area. And Noel goes on the cover boundary. Smith long off on the boundary. As Bishop is hitting straight. Where's Stephen Smith is getting close to this one, just over his head, and goes for 6. Certainly needed a taller person in that area. Smith came across and just had enough to get over the long off boundary for 6.
Yeah, good hit. Teddy Bishop swinging the arms, got it over long on, but the bowler was trying to bring it up a bit more. It was a bit too short, and give Teddy Bishop the opportunity to get under it and clear the field. And what a good 6. 51 require of 24 deliveries as he welcome back Pastor Stephen Suwam.
Good six to bring me on, right?
Yeah, that's
51 from 24.
As a welcome.
Thank you so much, Ali. So the day meandering to a close. This is the final match of the day. Clove challengers, they're 59 for 2. They need a further 51 of 24. So Joseph is 10, Teddy Bishop is 11. Rogers, a rather expensive over there, 1 for 16. And Ronell Williams, 1 for 4. He's bowled well. So all is well. I think all Devon Smith's players where he wants them. He's put himself right down on the long on boundary, as here is Williams moving in to bowl to Joseph, who to this delivery is hitting that hard down to long off. Will get a comfortable single. He is moved by 1 now to 11. So both batsmen are on 11, and the total has moved on to 60 for 2. Brings Teddy Bishop into strike. Bishop, a very talented cricketer, tall, slender built, as here once more is Williams in now and bowls to Bishop. Bishop is getting a full toss that he tugs down to the deep forward square, and it's going to be cut off just inside. They will come back for the second run quite comfortably as the return comes in to Dennis Smith, the keeper. So 2 more to Bishop, who's now gone to 13, and the total has moved on to 62 for 2.
He might still be a bit disappointed in that shot because it was a full toss on the pads and he swung it around. But the fielder from backward square going to middle wicket made a pretty good stop.
Yes, but he would be, yes, I agree, disappointed. Williams once more into bowl to Bishop again, and Bishop is getting forward and sort of half cut, half slash shot out to extra cover, but can't pierce the field. He remains on 13, 62 for 2. Clove challengers, they need a further 48 of 21, so it's certainly gettable as Williams once more in And bowls to Bishop, well, he just aborts his approach. Maybe wasn't quite comfortable with his entrance. So the required run rate is 13.71. They would need maybe a couple of boundaries just to bring that down to maybe 11 or 10 for that matter, as is Williams once more coming in to bowl to Bishop, and Bishop is getting a delivery outside the ostum that he tugs down to a wideish long on. Smith comes off the boundary, sends a return, just a one bounce to the non-striker's end, and the bowler Williams picks up, goes back in a rather workman-like manner, back to his bowling mark. Bishop is 14, 12 to Joseph, as Joseph will be taking strike as Bishop looks on. Here is Williams in now and bowls, and he gets a very good delivery, Yorker-like, onto the sinking into the leg stump, and that just managed to squeeze it out down to long off and gets a single. Joseph, he's now moved on to 12, and Clove challengers, they're trying to challenge this total by Bayleaf Blasters. They're 64 for 2.
Well, Williams has been bowling a pretty good over last delivery. He has bowled now 1 for 9 in his second over.
This is the final delivery coming up. He's there now and bowls to Bishop. Bishop hits that straight, and that's a fine shot, really fine shot. It was pitched up, and he drove nicely through the line of the delivery. And that went soaring. Devon Smith there at long on could do no more than just to go and fetch it now. He does so now, and that's 6 runs to Teddy Bishop, and he is moved to 20. It's 72 for 2.
That was not one of the better deliveries. It was in the slot, and Teddy Bishop taking full advantage, swung right through it, got it off the middle of the bat, clearing the long on boundary.
Yes, he hit it so lovely. It was just nonchalant, the manner in which he hit the ball with effortless ease, and went straight. And that's the signal of good players who tend to hit the ball straight.
He has the ability, as we all know. He didn't have a pretty good season, but of course he's young. There's a lot of time for recovery and better performances.
West Indies just taking a wicket there. Seals getting his first wicket in Test cricket. South Africa now, last time I checked, was about 44 for 2. Here is 70 for 2, Clove challengers, as Darren Hippolyte is going to come into the bowling attack, and he's going to be moving in to bowl to IJ. I call him IJ, him and Joseph. A lovely name, a good initial, which is rather sweet sounding. How do you like IJ?
Yeah, not bad. It's easy to call too.
That's right. So Joseph, who is on 12, will be facing up to Hippolyte. Here's Hippolyte. He's going to be bowling from around the wicket, and he's going to move in now to bowl to Joseph, who is hitting the ball down to Olive, who is feeling there. Sorry, that's Sir Rogers down there at the long on position, and they get one more to the total. 71 now for 2, as Bishop now comes in to strike. Here is Hippolyte now. He's there and bowls to Bishop. Bishop gets one that is hit in the air. The catch might be taken. No, drops just in front of him. And really, it stayed in the air for such a long time. Devon Smith coming in from the long off area. Oh, well, I mean, he's not a youngster. He's not 20 again, so you probably don't want him to dive all over the place. They got one. Here is Hippolyte now in and bowls to Joseph. Joseph has a big swish at that one, doesn't make contact. And Smith collects behind the stumps. Dennis Smith, that was a dot ball.
He has been making some serious hits and until he connect in the middle, I suspect it will clear the boundary.
You're right. Hippolyte is in and bowls to Joseph. Joseph hits a one. That's what Ali de Bella just talked about. It's gone, and it's gone a long way, a very long way, over the fielder at that long on, who looked at it and had a big smile at the end, because he knew that, I mean, no way that he was able to pull off a catch. So Richard Rogers down that long on, just having a drink of water, and that went for 6, and in fact is a free hit. Okay, so here is Hippolyte in now on balls, and that one is going high up in the air. I think the catch is going to be taken, but I don't think it really matters. No, the catch is not taken, but they will come back for the second run. They get 2. Well, it was a free hit, so whether it was taken or not, it would not have been of any changes at all, would not have affected anything. So 2 to Joseph, he's gone to 21. Bishop also is on 21. Partnership 41. As is Hippolyte in and bowls outside the awesome, and Joseph hits that down. The cat, oh, it's gone over. It's gone over his head. My gosh, and that's gone for 6. Richard Rogers right down on the boundary. That came back so hard. Now, Ali de Bellop talked about if he hits it from the middle, how hard it's going to go. And it really went very quickly across the field over the boundary line, and that was 6. He's gone to 27. Here is Hippolyte now in, and he bowls to Joseph. That one is in the air. I think that one is also going to. That's a big hit, really big. It's gone, and it would have been 6 on any ground in the world. That's another 6 there by Joseph. He moves on very quickly to 33, stealing the advantage here. 93 for 2, and well, they're closing in. I think they're just about 17 more runs to get off 12.
But not a good over at all from Hippolyte. Short, all outside the off stump and wide. He goes around the wicket and slanting the ball away from the right-hander and not bowling the right line or length and giving Joseph the opportunity to swing his arm through the ball. He did it successfully on 3 occasions.
So, well, that over was a very important over. Yielded 23, much to the chagrin of the Bayleaf Bastards, but Clove challengers, they would be very happy. They'll be gleaming and really encouraged by that wonderful batting performance there by Joseph, who is 33.
This is a very important over.
It sure is. 17 of 12. So they want to get at least 10 in this over, or 9 thereabout, but they don't want to have, let's say, 14 runs off the last one. They don't want to do that, so they can win this. Just 2 wickets that have fallen. Bishop is still there. He's on 21, so he's in. And here is going to be Richard Rogers here now, and bowls to Bishop. Bishop is off the back foot, and the ball is coming into him. He just pushed it down to Devon Smith, who's feeling down that long on, and they canter for a single. 94 for 2 brings the Enterprise in IJ, Imran Joseph, into strike rather. Here once more is Rogers in and bowls to Joseph. Joseph looks a little bit ungainly. Ball was dropped short, and I must be a little bit disappointed with his effort there. The ball goes out in front of him on the offside.
Well, he's just close to him. I think that's the difference. He didn't have the leverage to swing his arm.
Here once more is Rogers in and bowls to Joseph. Joseph looking to swing that behind square, doesn't make contact. So we had 2 dot balls so far. The equation now 16 of 9. Good start here by Rogers. Here he is once more, moving in. Now is Rogers. He's going to bowl to Joseph, who to this delivery is looking to swing that down to backward square. He's gone to fine leg. They've gone for 1. Will come back for the second run quite comfortably as the return comes to the keepers, and Dubisset coming across, covering about 40 yards, but they got 2. So 14 of 8. 14 of 8. Bishop looks on as Joseph on 35. He probably not very happy with his performance in this over so far, but here is a delivery that he is hitting straight down the ground. Fine shot. Ooh, that's 6. 6 runs. Well, and it is going to look much easier now. 8 runs required from 7 ball. It was short onto the back foot he hit, and it went very quickly over the head of the umpire, very straight like a pipeline, and that went over the boundary line for 6. It was flat, but hit hard. 100 coming up is 102 for 2. Rogers once more in now and bowls to Joseph. Joseph gets a short delivery that he tucks up to long on. Devon Smith comes off the boundary. They're going to come back for the second run. Oh no, they decided against it, but there were certainly 2 runs there, weren't there?
Well, I think initially he intended to take the strike. So he didn't look for the second run, and even though Smith fumbled with the ball, Bishop was 3/4 way down and had to return.
Well, I just kind of wondered, he wanted a strike, but, as if saying to Bishop, I don't have much confidence in you. Is that the case?
Well, I just think he's in nick right now. He has hit a couple sixes and probably suspect that he's a better man to do it now.
Well, Ali, we've seen some strange things in cricket when you look as though you're sailing home. Ask Devon Smith and he'll tell you. And then just a series of mishaps and, bad calculation and indiscretion, you might just lose the game.
Yeah, and what it shows, as you talk about Devon Smith there, that's a team that come very close to making the semi-final and now probably could come last in the competition. Yeah, so let us see Edwards coming on to bowl the last over, his first over, and he's coming on to bowl his first over, which is the last over of the inning.
Yes. Well, look at where they put him into the spotlight. Edwards, can he do something spectacular? Here he moves in now to bowl to Joseph outside the awesome. David bangs that to the extra cover for 4. Devon Smith could do nothing more than just trot after it. Ooh, lovely shot.
I was not impressed with the field placement. He has been trying to hit every ball forward of the wicket, and they are basically 4 men behind the wicket. He has not swung at any delivery so far. So really and truly, I would have put probably another player on the offside from behind the bat, because he has been pulling and not cutting or swinging.
Yeah, 107 now, 107. As here is a delivery outside the off stump that he hits down to the position. Rogers comes off the boundary. They're not going to come back for the second. The return comes into the non-striker's end, and they get only 1. So 2 needed of 4 legitimate deliveries. 2 of 4.
So why not put some pressure on them and try to avoid the ball? The runs stay 2 runs. Goes to where they are. It's 2 runs anyhow.
Yeah, it's spread. The field is spread quite wide.
Yeah.
So
they just realize it.
So yes, but it's going to come. He's going to be calling in his fielders. You can't give up, really, not until it's over. There's always some chance, and when you're playing this game of cricket, sport on a whole, sometimes when you think you're lost, just something turn around and you get a victory. Here is a delivery there by Edwards, pushed just behind square to short third man rather, and they get a comfortable single. So 1 more to Bishop, who's gone to 23. Joseph is 47. What a marvelous innings he's played. So the scores now level. Scores leveled at 109, and this is supposed to be the 4th delivery coming up. So this should be an easy victory here for Clove Challengers. He moves in now and bowls to Joseph. Full toss, hit down to long on. The single has been taken. And now what exactly happened there? What happened there, Ali?
You see that they thought they had won, so they were just jogging through. Right, so they thought the run was taken, but he turned for the second. Probably they thought was 1 run needed, and he turned for the second. Right, Bishop probably just decided he wasn't running.
Oh, that's interesting there.
But they didn't run.
So they didn't run, did they?
No, because Joseph is still batting.
This is crazy, isn't it? What a thing that. 109 for 2. Well. This is absolutely mysterious. Here is Edwards. Will bowl now to to Joseph. What a thing that was, Ali.
So what he's doing there, right? Shop there to stop the single.
There he is now in and bowls, and the ball is hit down to mid-off. They go to for the single. The single is taken. They come home. So Clove Challengers, they have won this game 110 for 2, 110 for 2. Although there was a little bit of comedy coming to the end there. That delivery was hit by Joseph down to the mid-off position. The single was taken. So they've won this game. They've won this game with just a one ball to spare, but they've won it by 8 wickets.
And show how you have to be consistent in this cricket, because Blasters, who had an opportunity of going into the semi-final, threw it away when they needed some 5 runs of 13 deliveries and couldn't get home, and now they have found themselves in the seller position in the competition. As the players leave, they do the usual greeting and shaking of hands, congratulating the winning team. And the umpires, who we didn't speak much of, but did an excellent performance throughout the series.
So the Clough Challengers, they've won this game. They've won this game by 8 wickets. And let me just quickly give you the details of the innings. 110 Clough Challengers, 110 for 2. Teddy Bishop not out on 23. Joseph not out. Imran Joseph not out on 48. A partnership of 70 that brought them home. And they got there at a run rate of 11.19. Now, Denroy Charles was caught. Dennis bit of the bowling of Williams for 7. Darren Ned, he was caught Noel of the bowling of Ronald Williams. He went for 30. 15 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes. Teddy Bishop played a rather steady innings. 23 of 14 and had 2 sixes. The process, Imran Joseph was not out. 48, a marvelous innings of 48. And 22 balls for those 48 runs. Extras were 2, so there was some measure of discipline there. Just a 1 wide and 1 no ball. In the bowling department, well, Amical Dubisset had none for 21 of 2. Craig Williams, 1 for 18 of 2. Ronell Williams, 1 for 15 of 2. Richard Rogers, rather expensive, none for 26 of 2. Darren Hippolyte went for 23 of his 1. And Shakimi Edwards bowling the final over and picked up none for 7 of 5 deliveries. So with Teddy Bishop and Joseph, Imran Joseph bringing Clough Challengers home, scoring 110 for 2 in their time at the crease, Bayleaf bowlers would feel that they could have done a better job. So Clough Challengers have won, and let me just give you concerning, of course, tomorrow there is a 3rd place playoff tomorrow. God's willing, Saffron Strikers will come up against Ginger Generals. That's going to be the first match. It's going to be on hand here, God's willing, tomorrow at 9:30. That promises to be a good match, won't it be, Ali?
Yeah. 2 teams that look most at some time that they will be the 2 teams playing the final.
Yes. And then, of course, you've got Nutmeg Warriors against Cinnamon Pacers. So that's going to be at midday tomorrow. It's going to be a classic. But in order for us to see that match, then the 3rd place playoff, Saffron Strikers would come up against Ginger Generals. Well, it was an absolute joy here to bring you the broadcast. Clough Challengers, they won, defeated Bayleaf Blasters, and they did so. A narrow match, I must admit, rather challenging, rather interesting game, but they've won by 8 wickets, and we'll be on hand, if the Lord spares life tomorrow, to bring you, of course, the broadcast. The first match, Saffron Strikers against Ginger General, and then later on at midday, Nutmeg Warriors will be coming up against Cinnamon Pacers. It was an absolute joy, pleasure, privilege to bring you the broadcast here on behalf of the rest of the commentary team and, of course, all our technical personalities. Stevenson Womb here, bidding you to have a good rest of the day, rest of the evening, or rest of the night, regarding what part of the globe you might be.